Bro, I just realized that none of y'all could hear me that whole time. Father God, we just want to come before you again in Jesus' name, Lord. Want to give you all praise and all honor for today. I pray that everybody who tunes in, that they have a phenomenal time. I pray, Father, that the games are good, the people are good. I pray that everybody's needs are met in whatever way that you need to meet their needs. Give you all praise and give you all honor. We say thank you for this day. Have control. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, bet. Back at it again. Um, Can't skip the opening prayer, man. I'm not about to start doing that. I'm not about to do that. I'm gonna try to have some courage, some faith to just speak out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But welcome to the stream. We are streaming. We are streaming. Is lit. Is live. I'm gonna start doing some different little overlays in the stream just to get some different feels going. You know, get some different feels going. Um, Yeah, what was I was doing these pickums, and I can't lie. Like this it's a cool thing. So I'm gonna keep doing these. Oh my gosh. So I'm gonna keep doing them. Because obviously it's cool to keep doing them. Mm, 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 mm. That's a nice thumbnail. I like it. Shoot. That's a nice little thumbnail. Mm, 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 mm. That's a nice thumbnail. I like it. That's a nice little thumbnail. Mm, that's a nice thumbnail. I like it. That's a nice little. Okay. Not sure where I am. Not sure where I am, but it's okay though, because we're gonna be here for most of the day. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a second. It should just be muted. All right, bet. Bro, so the question became, who's gonna win the game? All right, who's gonna win these games? All right, and so I'm gonna do my pickums. This is what the polls are showing. No. Carolina Thieves. That was yesterday. All right, this is today. All right. So for today, and we got 2.5 hours before the game starts. 2.5 hours, which is good time. Good time. Boston Breach, LA Gorillas. Wait. How do I do this? Week 1. All right. What's going on? Oh, this is double points if you get it right, I guess. Oh, I gotta log in. Do I have a login? I don't have a login. Login via Activision account. What? Oh, hold on. I can log in with my BattleNet. I don't need y'all to see nothing in case I mess up. So I can't fade. Mm, did I get in? Yes. Got it. You could do that. Okay. Activision app. I don't know which one was my Activision app. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The authenticator. Which one's the authenticator? Okay, hold on. Oh, on my BattleNet. Yeah, wait. I should have BattleNet. No, I have BattleNet. Yeah. The fact that it still says authenticator app is just crazy. Two-factor authentication code. Log in. Um, Dang, I gotta log into everything. I got a new phone recently. It wasn't that long ago, but it was recent enough to where I haven't like logged into everything. Um, okay, yes, we can save that. But that's this. How am I supposed to log in if I can't do that then? Bruh. Isn't that it though? That's the it's telling me to check my authenticator for my authenticator app. Bro, this is so dumb. SMS. Yeah, SMS is like the best way to get into something. I swear, bro. Mm mm mm. Mm mm mm. Yeah, that BattleNet authenticator is so weird, bro. I'm sorry. I don't need that. I don't even know what that would be. Bro, this joint has me tripping. I don't know what that is. And I feel like that's just weird that it's doing that. BattleNet is weird, man. It's weird. It's weird. What would even bro? Well, I wanted to do the pickums. I don't think I'll be able to. I'll figure that out later. So it is what it is. I really wanted to kind of get that done and do that, bro. Well, like I really wanted to get that done and do that. It is what it is, though. I'm not gonna trip. Not gonna trip too hard off of that. Just know though, dang, bro, this joint is in. Oh my gosh, yo, it's like if you ever grab this controller upside down. If you ever grab your scuff upside down, bro, just know that the things are coming off, bro. Just know that your paddles are definitely coming off every time. My paddles come off every time. Like, there's not one time that I do it and my paddles don't come off. And I feel like I just don't know the hack to like just slip them back on. Like, there has to be like a hack to just, okay. I don't know how I did that. I just did it, but sometimes I feel like it just falls in place. You know? Like, I'm not doing much and it just like falls in place. Oh. Got it. I figured it out. Figured it out. Sometimes all you need is just a quick little, you know, reminder type beat and you'll just figure it out. That's all that is. That's all that is. All right, so we're going to get into some rank play. We're going to get into some rank play right off the cuff. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people are on, which I like, because I'm halfway to Diamond 2. So I'm going to just jump in. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just jump in. I'm not even about to, like, warm up, shoot bots. Okay, let me actually shoot some bots. Because the last time I played, bro, I was... The last time I played this game... Oh my God. Okay, 53. Hold on. We're warm. Sometimes you do need a break from the tool. You do need a break from the toy. Okay, a little wobbly right there. Okay. Okay. Don't need that. No, none but that. Everybody enters into like a weird thing. I just thought of something so random. I'm not gonna say it because it's like, oh my God. Opinion posts. Oh my God. Let me not add to the opinion post content. Not gonna add to the opinion post content. Not me, not me. Not I, not I. It's okay though. Yo, so today, like I said, we're gonna be playing COD until 3 o'clock, right? Then the watch party's gonna kick off. After the watch party kicks off, it's gonna be some good times on the watch party. Just seeing what folks got in store this year. You know what I'm saying? It should be fun. What the heck?
I'm gonna try.
Yo, Static, bro, you got a hard carry,
or
dude.
P.
March.
No, I'm gonna go down point, bro.
I have the hard carry. No.
All right, then I'll work my way to gym.
Static
Got a whole
plays
gym.
is dropping about 60, bro. Little diamond.
He knows. He
Static
freaking
music,
knows.
y'all got fucking mics, bro.
He knows. He freaking knows. Yeah,
Neil said something. There he is.
Hardpoint. Teach those pathetic Crimson bastards a lesson. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh, 2 up top. 2 top cap. Top cap.
Ooh, I'm gonna be dead. Yep, I'm dead.
Let me calm for these.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh,
Top cat 1 HP.
Just don't get flipped. I have kitchen right now. I'm in kitchen. One's on point. Yeah, he's on point. He's
You
on point.
fall
Oh.
behind.
Oh, I just naded him.
Hardpoint locked
One's
down.
bottom, white. He's going up top. The dude. On his kitchen. In kitchen.
Oh, I thought that got me.
Captured the hard point.
We got flipped. We gotta go to the
No,
back. I'm lagging.
dude, right when I left Jim.
The server's lagging the shit out. You don't experience it, or
Hardpoint
you?
locked down.
It ain't just you
Like
like
rubber banded like really badly.
Oh, side plat.
One's going backstairs,
Hardpoint is
back
secure.
right stairs right now.
We got the
Nice.
lead.
Dude,
Now hold
what
it.
is? Am I?
Oh,
please
side
tell me I'm
plat.
not lagging.
No, you're not the
Hostiles
only
have the
one.
hard point.
Dude, I'm just rubber banding at 30 ping. This is crazy.
Come on, losing
It's like all fucking stuttering.
Yeah, 2 on
and
point.
shit.
2 on point. Yeah, I don't understand.
Hardpoint locked down.
That's a good hold.
Good push.
Good time. Half kitchen. One's kitchen. He's so weak. He's going back mid. Back mid, probably Jim.
We've taken control.
Catwalk coming in.
Catwalk is 1 HP
Hostiles have
inside.
captured the hard point.
There's 3 on you in the back.
Hardpoint is secure.
These dudes just eat, bro. They just
This
eat
shit
now.
ain't
I don't,
working. We've lost the
I
advantage.
don't fucking know, man.
Hardpoint identified.
AJ's coming down the stairs by piano. Oh, coming,
more.
cat.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Okay, he just eats, bro.
We're good. Watch our green. I'm watching green.
Hardpoint is secure.
1 green dead. Watch your front. They're not gonna. Alright, we flip. Yeah, 2 front.
Watch your mid.
Watch your middle. Watch green still.
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
I just lagged, dude.
Yeah, it's okay. We're good.
Coming from mid.
1 mid. Yeah, good job. 1 more, I think. 1 front. 1 more front.
Hostiles have
more
captured the hard point.
Good push on them, dude. They pushed 2 at the same
All
time on me.
All good. Nice, good kill.
What?
Hardpoint located.
Bro.
That's need help. I need help back here.
1 point. Alright, go new. Yeah.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is
I
active.
got timed. Spawning piano.
Yeah, 1's front.
Oh, secret got me.
1 more secret. Left
I got
side.
spawn.
Desert.
Yo, 2 bedroom.
Spawning
2 bedroom.
piano.
2 bedroom.
Hostiles have the hard point.
I'm spawning out. If you're in the back, stay back there. Oh. Okay, good. We spawn green. We spawn close.
Hardpoint locked
Alright,
down.
take it. I'm holding spawn.
One's mid. Dead 2.
Bedroom and closet.
Get time.
I killed him.
Good.
Oh, another one. He's going secret by me.
Super dead.
Yep.
1 more front.
Hostiles
Nice,
captured
shot.
the hard
Good time.
point.
Rip them off. Get on there.
Hardpoint identified.
I'm running.
Hardpoint is secure.
Alright, I'm rowing.
Bro, I'm lagging.
1
so
cat.
bad.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hard point.
One's close on the. One's close. Watch the right.
God, man.
2 on
Cat,
point.
cat.
1 cat. Why the fuck did you shoot me, huh?
One's in mid. The other guy was right in front of you.
Damn it, we've lost the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured
Dude,
the hard
these
point.
are fucking crazy.
Oh,
Mid cat, and on workout.
No way.
I'm just getting shoved by my teammate every
okay.
like back-to-back live for a while.
It's all good.
Hardpoint is
Nice,
secure.
get that 10 seconds. I'm just jumping
Hardpoint
across.
located.
Wow, he's
Hostiles have the hard point. Hardpoint locked down.
Alright, we can hit this together. We should hit this together and we can break it.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
1 more. Close.
Dude,
Hardpoint is
no
secure.
fucking way, bro.
We're good. We
That's
flip
3.
spawns and we're right there. Yeah, nice. Trophy, I'm nading your cat.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Yo, 2 front.
Hardpoint locked down.
Nice.
Oh my god, cat.
If I
front,
keep
one more
getting
front.
team shot, I'm just gonna do it again.
Bro, it happens. Bro. It just be on accident. Bro.
Oh,
Everybody's
side
just
flat.
playing. Have your side flat. I'm looking
Hard
kitchen.
point identified. We've taken control.
Ew, that cruddy corner on P3. Cruddy corner on P3.
Hard point active.
Nice.
Hard
One
point
mid got
locked
me.
down.
One on.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Good kills there.
Yo, two front, green. We're good.
They both slid
Player
around
life,
on
player
me.
life, player life.
Oh my
Hostiles
god.
have captured the hard point. Hard point
Nice,
locked down.
nice.
Hostiles have the hard
Behind
point.
me, bro.
Keep fighting, we're good.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Alright, we have.
Yeah, we
spawns
have
for new.
rotations. Yep. I'm gonna hit it.
I'm gonna hold
Hard
it.
point
I just set up P4,
Wow, he's
bro.
front. One shot, two front bed. In
You've
that
fallen
closet.
behind. Hard point
Once
active.
closet.
Hard point locked down. We got the
Closet
lead.
dead.
Now hold it.
Secret.
Yeah, one secret.
One of top
Secret got me. Secret got me.
Going down bedroom HP.
We flipped out a little bit.
Hard point is secure.
Killed from right side. What are you watching in the back? What?
The
Yo,
stairs
Dahmer,
and
there's a guy
inside.
literally just running out.
In closet. Alright, I'm spawning out again. Don't tweet.
No, I'm out of ammo
Nice,
back
we're good.
here.
Don't tweet. We're good.
I'm out of ammo back here. I need his weapon. He had out a pistol.
I'm freaking.
Oh, I'm
Hard
lagging.
point identified.
I'm on new. Try to let him spawn in the back. Push out. Yeah, try to let him spawn in the back.
Well,
Hostiles have
one's wrapped in
captured the hard
spawn.
Oh, you got me. Yeah, it's all good. It's all
Okay, I
good.
spawn behind them. Cat. There's one more on point. I don't know where. There's two on point behind the tub. Just nade it and attack it.
Dude, I'm lagging so fucking bad.
Yeah, it's okay. We're good.
Oh, there's two right there, bro. No fucking way.
Bro, there's no way this guy's in the water's not dead. One in the water. We kind of flipped out.
Top cat.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Why did we just give up cat? What?
Cat,
I don't know
We're
who
fucking
jumped
brain
off.
dead. Some guy, one of our teammates just gave up cat.
I was holding Jim, bro. I don't know who just jumped off. Like
He was,
that.
yeah, like that was
Hostiles
so
have
fucking
captured the
dumb.
hard point.
One more cat, one's pool.
Hard point
I'm coming up your
locked
side
down.
flat.
We have the edge. Don't get cocky. This shit
Wow, I'm
ain't
blind
over.
as
I'm
One's
shit.
coming up
Fucking
elevator.
blind,
Hard
dude.
point.
Oh,
Just
2-1.
down.
Two coming cat. Oh
Wait
my god, I'm gonna try to hit
a
secret. I'm lagging too. What's this, bro?
Yeah, I don't know if it's someone on enemy team or some shit, but this is fucking insufferable.
Don't tweak.
Hard point is secure.
I need
Good
help
kill
over
there,
here.
Dom. Oh, I'm lagging so fucking bad, bro.
Oh,
Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured
oh
the
my
hard
god,
point.
they just all pushed in at the same time. I'm lagging.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
What is going on?
No,
One of them
behind
is
me.
HP, one of them is
God.
full.
I'll play point. I'm just gonna fucking play point.
Right side, just fucking killing me.
Hard point is secure.
Good kills, good kills. That's all four, that's all four, that's all four. We set up.
One piano.
All four front time.
Hostiles have captured
No.
the hard point.
Pushing
Spawn.
spawn.
Hard point located. Hard point locked down.
Piano 1 HP.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
Nice,
Perfect
nice.
execution. The Pantheon
Okay,
firmly pissing
these
his ass
guys-
right now. Good shit.
I'm so shocked. So shocked. What was good with my mic? What was that?
To we put up. Oh geez.
Yeah, my PC is tweaking because why could they not hear me after that? He said, "Who just gave up Top Cat?" That was me, but I guess I don't think they could hear me that whole time. Voice chat output device. Open mic. Voice chat input device. This mic. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, it works. Oh my gosh, what is that? Find a match. I feel like I'd be muted here and then it comes on later. I don't know, it's weird. Hold on, let me make sure. Can you guys still hear me? Yes. All right, cool. I'm gonna switch to push to talk. Push to talk, you should see the... Come on, bro. Come on, come on. What's going on? VE. I don't know what VE means. Barracks. I always try to put that joint on YouTube, but then it just changes, bro. I don't know. See, it'll change though. Like I'll keep it, I'll put it on YouTube, and I promise you it'll change. At some point, either today, at some point, whenever, it'll change. And I'll be like, dang. And I heard that you wanna hold. Definitely vetoing Protocol Search. Like what? That's weird. Why would he even want to play Protocol Search? Oh, that does not stay. I was not aware. Bro, you start applying for jobs or anything like that of the sort, and you'll get all these random recruiters and all that. It's so annoying. So annoying. Like the text message ones from like random. The text message ones from like random, what's it called, are the worst. Cause I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? It'll be like a random, number that'll be like, oh, if you wanna watch da 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 da, or if you wanna da 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 da. I'm like, bro, what? I don't wanna do none of that. Oh, what's going on?
Search and destroy.
Oh my
Defend the
gosh,
objective.
team.
Time's nearly up. Close it down. Hostiles have planted the bomb.
What? He just does he stay there?
One fugitive remains. Terminate with extreme prejudice.
Oh my gosh!
No time for motion.
I got clipped.
We have more work to do.
I was blinking, guys.
I just got clipped.
I didn't think you'd push out.
Bro, like this map, Vault, it's just completely like covered map. I just don't understand the logic, bro.
Search and
Completely
destroy.
covered bomb sites. Like I just don't understand the logic.
Destroy the objective.
Okay. I'm probably gonna wrap this B. Let's try to play for a pick. One in our house. I'm playing for that guy in the back.
I'm pretty sure I had flak on, didn't I? I don't think I did.
Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
Where the hell you go, boy? It might be in our house, bro. Careful. Look at this, he could be.
We're setting up the bomb. Bomb going down.
Nah, no
Yeah,
way.
bro.
No way.
Yeah.
Take it on the
There's
chin.
no way.
Get ready for the next round.
NT.
Alright, alright.
Search and destroy.
These guys are so bad. I bet. I'm gonna play
Protect the
bottom lane.
objectives.
They're gonna bang this shit again. Somebody. Chill out, he's gonna be right here. Watch out. Nothing.
What?
MTC's
They're-
nearly
they're
dry.
grandmas?
Get serious, Crimson.
Yeah, P1.
He said P1, teammate. And you missed the guy that just
Hostile
crossed.
RCXD in your AO.
He's close, he's like in grandma.
There's
think I got
only
free
one
kill
traitor
here.
left. Eliminate them.
Where you hiding, boy? Oh yeah, I found his body.
The enemy's on
Yo,
their
what kind
back
of
foot.
lobbies am I
Don't let up.
playing? Oh my gosh. Did we win that first game? We did win that first game. Yes, we did. Okay. All right. As long as we won game one, you know what I'm saying? We won game one. We're having a rough start in game two. Oh my god. Rough, not even a word. It's rough, my boy. It is rough, boy.
Search and destroy.
Alright, I hope teammate takes the bomb and goes underneath. If he doesn't go underneath, I don't know.
Eliminate the objective.
I'm just not taking the bomb because I'd be like going rogue.
Nice, good shit. Alright, don't break window, break window.
Where they at?
One fugitive remains. Terminate with extreme prejudice. Not much time left. Put this to bed. Exemplary
I
Crimson.
go rogue,
Do it
and
again,
sometimes
let's
it
go
works
home.
out. You know what I'm saying? I go rogue, and sometimes it just works out. What can I say? A little two-piece down bottom. You know what I'm saying? A little two-piece down bottom. You know what I'm saying? Using Omni movement to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, these guys ain't really doing much. I'm gonna play bottom A. If somebody can watch, like, hop on this heady
You know what Langley expects. Get it
and
done.
watch over me. Right here. Zip side. Got a sub. Oh, fuck you too. Got one stunned over here. Oh, I stuck his ass. Oh, look, no one has Melon. Could've had a free kill. He's in the wide open too.
Enemy charges set. There's only one
Just
traitor
gave him a
left.
free plan.
Eliminate
He's in the
them.
bottom zip. Bottom zip.
Pistol, nigga.
Disarming the bomb.
I will take the points.
Bomb deactivated. You're on a roll, Crimson. Keep your foot on the accelerator.
He's like a free kill. I mean, I had a sub, so I'm not watching over you with the sub. And right now, I can tell that this sub does not hit the same. You gotta definitely be a little
Search
bit
and
more
destroy.
close to get beamed with the sub. Oh my god, ARs are doing what the ARs gotta do.
Use of deadly force has been approved. We're planting the bomb. The bomb has been planted.
What? Our teammate never hit him. Yeah, I'm losing that fight now. Ah! Teammate. Oh,
Press the advantage.
I thought he was about to sell. No. I thought he was about to sell. I was like, that the shots into the thing didn't do it for me. Dang, his timing is so bad. Bro, he almost had me. He almost did
Search
a
and
number.
destroy.
Buddy over there a little quiet now. He ain't say shit now.
He ain't say a word.
Yeah, for real.
Defend the objective.
They might try to switch it up. Oh no, I'm just gonna go A.
They never go fucking gunner, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, someone's here though. Two here. One HP. Bro, 1 HP there.
Like, the flashes are so stupid.
Use one castle.
Not your
Like, I get
best work.
flashed and I can't
Clean it
see
up.
shit. I can't see nothing. I can't see a thing, bro. Like, it's just black, bro. Oh my gosh.
It's all good. The hell? Guy just ran inside.
I get flashed and I can't see nothing, bro.
Search and destroy.
Hey, well, where did they go last round? How many pushed mid?
There was two this side. The left side,
Okay,
this side.
there was one outer
Work quick
too.
and clean. No witnesses.
I had them both fucking stunned, but I don't care about
Just try play for picks. I'm gonna try to take this B, but I'm gonna take it faster.
No one left side again. I don't know where
Yeah,
they
just get heli control if you
RCXD
have
moving out.
I'm getting smoked by the ARs. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this down now.
Bomb plant in progress.
Where's my team at?
I got him.
I need you guys heli. I need you heli side.
Bomb is armed.
Planted. I'm playing
Oh,
heli
shit.
if you want to pick up the back. Like pick up this back gun. Nice.
There's only one traitor left.
Easy, bro.
Eliminate.
Stab, what are you doing, bro? And then he picks up a
Enemies
different
Yo, y'all are fucking
gun?
dog
Not your
ass, bro.
finest.
What am I
Yeah, they don't know what
watching?
they're doing.
Yo, Jamer, bro, I don't know what you're smoking, bro. I don't know what you're smoking, Jamer, but you just stood there and looked at me, bro. He stood there and looked at me, bro. I'm no troll. Holy shit.
I
don't know what my team's doing, bro.
Got a sub.
I mean, my team is fine,
This guy's
but
stood top stairs just looking at me with his dick out, bro.
Search
stab
and
guy is
destroy.
annoying. I
They
can't,
gotta challenge me when I had a fucking heli. Tripping.
Let me
I'm
beat
just
this.
gonna
No,
go
the
for
bottom
my
frag,
AR.
the bottom frag is dead. That's not
They're,
shit, these niggas.
they're gonna
Protect the
rush mid
objectives.
again. Watch. I'm gonna get a free pick right here with my nade.
Someone go right side, Rico. Someone go right side. Nothing right side. Nothing right side.
Right here.
Window. Yeah, window.
Tagged him like 2 bullets.
Got him. Oh, bottom.
just grabbed
One
me.
Sitting
fugitive
bottom.
remains.
Bottom arcade.
Terminate
Oh,
with
good
extreme
call.
Bottom arcade
prejudice.
machine. Their house.
He's castle. Send him.
Time's nearly up.
Send him
Close
across.
it down.
Castle.
Watch in.
Stairs,
He's
everyone
kinda
stairs.
trapped.
Mission goals are green.
Yeah.
Shout out to the squad.
Get on the lobby.
Bravi.
That shit was easy, bro.
I think we've earned some wine, huh?
Easy pickings.
Nah,
Who
my
you
first
sliding
lobby
on, bro?
was
You didn't even shoot your
terrible.
gun.
The first lobby I played in was so bad because of the lag. It made no sense. Like
Oh,
it was
my,
so bad.
right?
It was lagging so bad the first lobby. But this one wasn't too bad. This was a lot better. Yo, is my SR not moving? Huh. Nah, Scrappy definitely just wanted the ARs to be OP again. Because the Jackal does not do it. I mean, it's still a valuable sub. But I was getting melted. I was getting melted when every time I would chow bottom A, like I would hop down, I had to slide up to even have a shot at that. And then the second time, I was like in the middle. I made it to the 50 on that, and he still gunned me when he came down. He came down slow peeked with his sub with his AR pre-aimed and said, "Get out!" I was like, dang. I didn't know the AR was that easy for him. It was like, what? I do not need it to be that easy for an AR to just gun me, but I mean, I guess that's the point of having a sub, you know, like you're playing with a more close range weapon, XYZ, you know. You're playing with a more close range weapon, like you kind of have to get in their face, whatever. But like, dang, bro, let me sit back and beam a little bit, just a little bit, just un poquito. I'm gonna start off with Dex and see what happens. Hopefully somebody on my team is sitting in the hill. If not, I don't know. I don't know. But we got mics.
Don't know.
Sniff at 30. Chillin', boss. How you doing? That's crazy. Your name is Sniff at 30, and then as soon as you got on, you sniffed.
Hard point. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
I'm going cat.
Hardpoint locked down. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Oh,
One
yeah.
top cat. He's going square. Top cat, top cat.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Yeah, you got two right there. Oh yeah, yeah.
Hardpoint is secure.
He's top cat, or he's going to our lobby,
Our lobby, you got that? Our lobby dead. Good call.
And we flipped. I'm just gonna hold back here.
That's good. Yeah.
One cat, one cat.
One more.
Got cat.
And you.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Nice. Free in time. Yeah, I can try to get in time.
I'm getting cat.
One more in time. He's hurt. Close.
Hardpoint identified.
I flipped out.
Heard you.
My side
Someone's
bomb.
gonna be
My
parallel
side
It
bomb.
ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Hardpoint active.
I'm deep in our spawn here. I don't see enough. Never mind, I got him.
Yeah, how about you?
We've taken control.
Watch your pool.
One's our D back.
I got all back door. I'm holding back spawn here.
Palm trees, palm trees, palm
I'm
trees.
dead. One, I'm go.
They're all gonna be front pool. Front pool on you.
Side palm, side palm, side palm.
I got naded it close. Yeah, two are in the back.
There's one shot side palm.
I'm
Got
gonna
one.
get help.
There's two side palm.
Oh, one's close. One's
He's
our
out of
close.
palm still.
Our back. Go to the back.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
We can
We can go
rotate.
new. Yep.
Yep.
There's someone, whoever's over there in the back of the army. Oh, okay. I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up.
I'm gonna go. I'm
Outer
holding the
palms
back
on their
right
side, or by pool.
Hardpoint is active.
now. I'm trying to hold the back. I'm about to go
I
top,
can hold
top
time. I
arc.
can hold.
Hardpoint is
Oh, you
secure.
can go.
I'm hopping time.
On the left
Somewhere
side,
arc.
Nice. Left side.
One middle.
One's close.
One shot middle. Watch out middle.
Heard you. Vault door.
Vote door hurt.
That one's side
Hostiles
palm.
have captured the hardpoint.
He's middle, he's middle.
Oh, I heard that. Oh, one's our close.
Spawn split,
Behind
spawn
you.
split.
Outer palms.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I'm gonna try to go blue.
We flipped out. We gotta
He's
push.
one
through.
shot.
Yeah, I'm
side
gonna try to go blue.
palms.
Right now. Got one in the back.
Hardpoint identified.
One in the back.
I got new.
Got statue.
Hardpoint active.
Got
Alright,
trophy on there.
Come on.
I can watch my front door.
I watch back, I watch back.
Garbage. You're coming garbage.
That's fine. I have it.
Back door,
And back
one
door.
front.
I'm
Back
hopping
door,
off.
one
I'm
front.
hopping off. I got back
I
door.
naded you back door. I'm sorry.
That's three, that's
You're
three,
good,
that's
you're
three,
good,
that's
you're
three.
My bad.
I got
I'm
four.
still in front.
They're probably spawning back on me, or mid statue,
No, we just spawned you. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna watch back.
No, one's still in our back.
I'm watching
I'll
front.
watch your back door.
Side.
My bad, teammate.
I kind of spawned out. You're good.
Back door.
Front.
Front dead. One more side. Oh, nice.
I got side door.
One more side.
Oh, he's still side door 1. He's side door 1.
I
Nice.
got him. Go new, I'll hold.
Hardpoint located.
Yeah,
One's in the back.
They're spawning here.
By the
Watch your side door,
hop up.
side door.
Two right side. Yeah, by side door.
heard you.
Hardpoint is active.
I'm gonna pick up top cat.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh, what? Where did?
I'm lagging. He's on point. They're P2 side, by the way.
Side by P1. Middle column. You got him.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
He's going cat right now.
Yeah,
Got him.
I got cap.
Oh, okay, never mind. One's
Behind
behind you.
me.
Oh, I just naded you.
I'm pushing for no.
Yeah, they still got back spawn. Someone's deep in the back.
Yeah,
holding
they
that
have
shit.
it, they have it, they have it.
Hardpoint identified.
Auto pumps.
On the way out.
Nice.
Hardpoint active.
I think we should swap
One shot
back here.
cat.
Cat's good.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah.
Just hold the.
He's by palms.
Yeah, outer palms. Outer palms. Let's go.
Got,
I got your
you
side
got
palm. I got your outer palm.
Someone has to hold D back. Nobody's holding D back. They're
I
probably gonna
got,
spawn back
I
there.
got you. I got you. One's
Side
mid,
door,
mid
side
right
door.
now. Mid, the front door. Nice.
I got him.
I got your outer palms. Just lay down.
I'm gonna watch
I'm
cat
watching your
side.
mid still.
got
One's
cat
mid.
side.
One's mid. He's going stairs.
Cat,
Stairs.
one's cat. Lay down.
Yeah, cat got me. Cat got me. We can just
One's
rotate
coming
for
to
me.
the
That's
back.
fine.
Dead.
Hardpoint located.
Yeah, I'm
Outer
rotating right now.
palms, one shot.
You spawned there. Yeah, we're good.
Hostiles
Can
attached
someone
to
hold
hardpoint.
art with the? Yeah, I got
Yeah, I got you.
Hardpoint is
Half time.
active.
Two front side.
Hostiles have the
Their side.
hardpoint.
Outer palm, I think, right here.
Heard you.
Huh? I'm nading. Oh, he got me off.
I'ma
Hardpoint
have
is
time.
secure.
Oh, we
spawn split, spawn split.
we flipped.
I'm hopping time.
We got it back. I'm gonna go
Got
down.
it back. I just
behind,
made a top
behind.
cat. I just made a top
Yeah.
cat.
Hostiles attached to hardpoint.
Oh, top art. He's deep in. He's in the back. Top art. We flip, by the way. They have spawns. Let him have that 20. We can.
One more mid door.
One shot by the column.
Sorry, just rotate.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
One stop art.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
He's top art.
Hardpoint is secure.
Got him.
You're coming your side door right now. Side door right now. One more side door. He's dead. Another one side door. Dead. Good shit.
Nice. I'm holding. Just watch.
I'm on step.
Close one doors.
Got you
One
dead.
shot, lion,
Yep,
nice.
got you. Lion. One more coming right side. Right door. He's hurt.
Finish
I got
lines
your
in
top, I got your
sight.
top.
Don't let up.
Two middle. Three pushing front door.
Got him.
Hardpoint located.
Lion statue.
Hardpoint is active.
Line statue. No, you got him. I'm having in.
Hardpoint locked down.
One shot. He's one shot.
Oh my god.
Hostiles attached to hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Out of palms for
No
some reason.
way.
Full
He's
side.
not dead, bro. Wow. I just got pooped on.
Hardpoint locked down.
I'm going left side. Trying to just flip him.
I'm spawning cat. Spawning. A cat.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
One's cat.
Top cat. Top
I
cat.
got him.
top cat.
I got him.
Hardpoint identified.
They're gonna be P2 sides, so we went
Yep.
off this stuff.
That's
GG's,
right,
boys.
you
Holy
shithead.
cow.
The CIA
GG's.
ain't nothing without us. real fucking challenge?
On that point club. They had some bad diamonds. They had some bad diamonds. Three-time victory, Screech! What? Heck no. I'm not doing it. Heck no. That's so wild. That's so wild when people do that. I can't believe it. Anyways, no SR losses for the next one. Man, I'm about to go get some water, chat. I'll be right back. I need to hydrate. Y'all don't want me dehydrated. I promise you, it's not good for nobody. Guys, it is a what we call big back weekend. You know what I'm saying? A little big back weekend. You know what I'm saying? Got a little tres leche, you know what I'm saying? My wife be making it. She probably watching me eat this right now. I don't care. God bless. Mmm. 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 Oh, snap. The tres leche be hitting, bro. I spill water everywhere. I don't know what happened. I went to go get water. I spill water everywhere. Water ended up everywhere, but in the cup. On everything. The water ended up everywhere, but in the cup. No funny. Mmm. Mmm. We got about 2 hours before the watch party begins. It's gonna be a great time. About 2 hours before the watch party start. Mm. I'm gonna have me another serving of this at that time as well. I can't cap. Will not lie to y'all. Has slowly become one of my favorite desserts. I can't lie. Slowly become one of my favorite desserts. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that dessert. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know. I do not know. If we're all using jackals, it becomes fair. If we're not all using jackals, then we're kind of just cooked. What's up, fellas? Y'all got mics? Fellas. Or lady?
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Lady here. Lady here.
No.
Yo, is that jackal any good?
Decent.
Nope.
I mean, you gotta now use it like a sub. You can't use it like an AR.
I never liked that. I used KFC, now I'm using C9.
Capture the objective.
Never a
Yeah,
fan
both of
of
those are
jackal
good.
to begin
This
with.
KSV was overpowered.
Hardpoint is secure. We've claimed the
Two
advantage.
down.
Now hold it. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I got you.
Boys, I've been trying to get to diamond so hard, but I can't get there.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Hop on.
Hardpoint is secure.
I got you.
Two out
Behind
front.
you.
One's up top. Nice. Good fight.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
One more in the back.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh, in the top
Hardpoint
alley.
active.
Coming in left side.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We've given up the lead. Hardpoint is secure.
Yo, we gotta.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Dude, I can't tell who is who now.
It's okay.
Because you guys all
Just
are
keep
good.
fighting. Keep fighting.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
He's one
Falling
shot on
behind,
point.
Crimson.
Nice.
Hardpoint locked down. We're winning. Keep it that way. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles reclaimed the
Two in the
lead.
back.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Gotta hit this.
Hardpoint
together.
is
Nice.
secure.
Okay. You got your front. They might be still spawning underneath. Yeah, stairs. What's that? Nice.
Stairs.
Soak. Stairs dead.
Now hold it.
Front
Hostiles
dead.
have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah, one shot dead.
Hardpoint located.
No front. Window.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
Yo, he's playing a cruddy angle. Oh my god.
They've
Dang.
taken the lead.
That's insane.
Hardpoint is secure. We're winning. Keep it up.
Front.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
It's crazy how we...
We've given up the lead. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, you got turned on. God.
Hardpoint is active.
I'm just trying to put on.
Hardpoint is secure. We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
One is outskirts of the map.
I killed him. I tossed it.
Behind us, stairs.
Oh,
Hostiles have the
come on,
hardpoint.
guys.
They got the spawns.
One's front, he's weak.
Hardpoint locked down.
Nice,
Dead.
nice.
Dead.
Help each other on point. I needed you. Oh my bad. That's my bad. That's
Hardpoint
my bad.
located.
You're good.
Hardpoint active.
Let's fuck him up.
Hostiles
Fuck
have
him
captured the
up.
hardpoint.
Got two, one more
Hardpoint is
outskirts.
secure.
Right here we make a lead.
What?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Right side. Bro, I can't beat this sub anymore. I mean, I can't beat this AR.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified.
Yo, he's in the vent with a knife.
Hardpoint is active.
I spawned out. They're
Hardpoint
spawning.
is
Still spawning
secure.
behind you. Turn around. Shit.
We're gonna make a lead here. We're still on point.
Shit. Oh, front.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh my god.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yo, he's on the outskirts. This shit is so annoying. It's so annoying.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Trying to hold the spawns for me.
Oh, they're off.
Oh, they were
Hostiles have
all
captured the
on.
hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
No, outskirts of the map.
Trophy system was eliminated.
No.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Just sent outskirts for no reason.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
What? You bitch, you're behind the desk.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
They knew.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Up top. There's two up top.
Got one.
Good point. Nice.
Got both of them.
Soak time. Soak time.
I'm trying to watch top here.
Wow,
Oh, one
bro.
more top.
Good.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Outskirts of the map.
Yep, got him. One more close, got it. Got
Hardpoint
him
is secure.
too. Don't worry.
They're
Don't
right where
worry.
we want them. Finish the job.
Outskirts of the map again.
Hardpoint identified.
Damn, these guys suck.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
You think so?
A little bit.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Keep shooting.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Behind.
Oh, I just got turned off. Never mind, they don't suck.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
My bad, teammate.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located.
Yeah, one in vent, one in vent.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yo, what?
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
What did I? Bullet hits him. I can't believe it.
They're catching up.
Hardpoint locked down.
He's 1E! Die!
All units prepare for exfil. This one's ours.
GG.
Yes, they're done. Let's go.
GG's, brothers, GG.
You basically carried me.
Nah, not at all. Group effort, group effort. Bro, just because you're at the top of the board doesn't mean your team was trash. Bro. You ain't sitting in the hill. You're trash. Let me stop. Follow me on YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube.
I got you.
Appreciate it. Watch party later today. What's up? What's up? Oh, that was a fun game. Yo, who is blowing up Discord like this? Like what? How do I just mute my Discord in general? Like I just want to mute everything on Discord. Oh my gosh. The Discord notifications are insane. Disable. 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 I don't want to see nothing. Never. Nothing. Never. when you are at your computer. I don't know what that is, but like, sheesh, bro. I'm in the game and all I'm hearing is doo 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 doo. Like, dang. I'm just trying to get my games in, yo, so I can hit D2 and push on with my life. Oh my gosh, bro. Nah, disable everything. Yeah, disable everything. Email notifications, disable everything. I don't want to know. Oh my gosh. I don't care. I'll look for it when I need to. But golly, that joint was pissing me off. I'm like, somebody's in Discord chatting it up. Anyways, like I was saying, yo, it's a long day. It's a long day today. We're gonna watch Party the CDL. That's coming up at 3 p.m. Eastern. Okay, right now it's dang. Okay, I don't like none of these. Definitely get this out of there. Vote Control is the most competitive. I don't care what anybody says. The CDL watch party starts at 3. OpTic plays at 5. You know, it's gonna be lit. We're gonna watch party the whole thing. I'm gonna be here the whole time, commenting, reacting. Y'all know I love me some COD, so stay tuned or tune in around that time, 3 Eastern. That's when the watch party starts for real. But until then, I'm gonna be grinding some of my ranks so I can level up and stop looking like a bot in these lobbies. I'm telling you, man, I be looking like a bot. And funny enough, with all the meta changes, I'm not mad at the meta. The meta is not bad right now. Like the what's it called? What's that gun called? The Jackal plays like an actual sub, right? The Jackal plays like an actual sub. The Ames does what it has to do as an AR. You can run both. It's viable. It's viable to run both. You know what I'm saying? My only thing is it's like dexterity or flak. Like I can't tell until, cause I'm like, I still get naded even if I have flak. Like teams are throwing 3-4 nades into the point, bro. Like there's not that much of a difference. That's all I say. That's all I'm saying. It's not that much of a difference. That's just how I feel when it comes to some of the subs and everything. Or the submachine gun. But hey, man, it's lit.
Control.
It's lit. It's lit.
Remind
it's
the
lit.
fugitives that actions have consequences.
Control with the squadron.
We're losing Alpha. Losing A.
I ran up. What? That was the most awkward gunfight ever.
We're defending A. We're losing Alpha. We're contesting Alpha.
Oh, give me 3. Give me 3.
Not much time left. Put this to bed. We're contesting A.
In the bag, in the bag. They are trapped.
Losing A.
Oh, this guy sucks. Hate that. Everybody that stays in that corner, shame on you. You sit in that corner, shame on you. I think he was saying he was gonna play.
The enemy is low on
Yeah!
Losing B.
I can't believe my teammate just did that to me.
We're defending B.
The game just wants me to know that that I almost died.
We're losing Alpha. We don't have the resources for this. are all over our zones. We're contesting Bravo.
The fact that this guy just wasn't dying, bro. I didn't know what else to do.
There's only one traitor left.
I did not know
Eliminate
what
them.
else to do, bro.
Now, hit them again before
He
they
wasn't
mount a
dying.
counteroffensive.
Oh, 14-4 in the first round. Ah! I was going kind of crazy. I was going just a little stupid. That's one. 2. 3. Give me 3. I'll take that 3. That's a good 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good 3. That's a great 3 right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Engagement windows open. Go, go, go!
It's a great 3 right there.
Taking Alpha. Enemies are contesting A.
I don't know what this guy's doing. I just got jumped.
We're capturing multiple zones.
We get it.
Good
We
job.
did get it. We got that.
Enemies are contesting Zone B. Capturing multiple zones.
How, bro? Why is it not straight? I didn't shoot straight right there. I did not shoot straight. I can't even blame the game right there. That was me. That was all me.
Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
Look at this guy.
Securing Alpha.
Oh, he just gunned me.
Hostile forces are contesting Alpha. Securing Zone A.
It's always something, bro. Like I could just never pick right in this stupid, what's it called? This game, bro. I just can't pick right, bro.
Contesting Alpha. We're running low on life.
Come on, team, get on the point.
Hostiles contesting A. Hostile
Thank you.
reinforcements are low. Zone Alpha captured.
Nice, teammate. You're in the back. I love it. He needs to do something. There's 2. I love it.
Controlling Bravo. Taking Bravo.
He just shot my body?
Taking B. Damn it. All lives expended.
Teammates, you're just leaving him out there. Nice. You can do this. This is so winnable. 1v2. You touch point? No. Yo, what is he doing? This is not Warzone.
Do better.
Bro. What is he doing? This is not Warzone, bro. Look at the ARs, bro. Like, look at this boring ass gameplay. Ugh. Look at this boring AR gameplay, bro. What is going on, bro?
Control.
whack AR game.
All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson. Losing A. We're defending Alpha. Losing Bravo. Losing B. We're contesting B.
Oh my god.
We're losing Alpha.
My teammate killed me like that?
We're defending Bravo. Losing Bravo.
What is my team doing, bro? We can't lose. No way.
We lost B. Losing A. The enemy is low on lives.
Look at this
We don't
BS.
have the reserves for this. We're losing Alpha. We're contesting Alpha.
Teammate!
Losing
Stop
A.
losing the gunnies. Bro, why does he look that way? Oh, he saw me. Yo, this is insane,
We're
bro.
defending Alpha.
We just got a boring AR square up here.
Control.
Ugh. I can't run the AR here, bro. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I just cannot do it. Like running an AR on
Pacify the
vault,
AO,
unless
kill
we're
team.
trying to get B, is just pointless.
Taking A. Securing B. We're taking multiple zones.
That's
Enemies
insane.
contesting Alpha. Securing Alpha. Enemies are contesting
Dang, spawn me!
A. MTC's nearly dry. Get serious, Crimson. Taking A. Controlling Bravo. Taking multiple zones. Capturing multiple zones. Hostile forces are contesting Alpha. We're capturing multiple zones. Good job. contesting Alpha.
Oh, one tick away.
Enemy team contesting B. We're running low on lives.
He's out there. Oh man.
Hostile reinforcements are low. Taking Alpha. Taking B. Enemies contesting Bravo. Securing Zone A.
Yo, why do I get these whack-ass teammates,
We're out of
bro?
light. Proceed with caution. Securing Alpha.
I get these trash teammates, bro.
Bullshit!
Oh.
There's no excuse!
Ugh, bro, like losing games are just unnecessary, bro. Oh, so unnecessary. I'll never understand, bro. I'll never understand. Like, I will never understand how we're losing these games, bro. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Losses just be hurting my heart for some reason, bro. I just be so bad when we lose, bro. Like, I guess I'm competitive, but like, bro, this skin is trash. What's it called? It's trash. Sometimes I just be butthurt when we lose, but like, bro, why did we lose? That's how I feel. I be like, bro, why did we lose? Like, if this is the case, why? Why did we lose just now? Oh my god. I hate how it changes both classes. I didn't ask for it to change both classes. One I want it to be longbow, and one I want it to be the other.
Control. Capture all zones.
I knew it. I was
You're
like,
in
somebody's
zone
coming
A.
up behind me. I just couldn't even see it. It's so annoying.
Enemies contested Alpha.
I'm not even on peak. Wow, these guys are weird. These guys are so weird.
They're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left some in the tank. Securing Alpha.
Teammate.
Enemies are contesting A. Taking A. Hostiles contesting A. Hostile forces are contesting Alpha. Heads up, we're running out of lives.
Bro, what? My teammates aren't watching nothing.
Capture multiple zones. The enemy's low on lives. Taking multiple zones. Zone A secure.
Nice. Oh my god. Why was he there? What?
Shit, we're out of lives.
You're telling me this guy's still alive?
Securing B. Hostiles are
That's cool.
contesting
We got
B.
another tick. I'll take it. We got another tick.
Not
I'll
good
take it.
enough, Black Ops. Find another way.
Yo! My teammates are not serious, bro. It's so ironic. It's so ironic. You stick him? Oh! That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice.
Control. Defend all zones. Clock's ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down. We're losing Alpha.
Gonna drop. Okay, good. My teammates caught it. That's what I mean, bro. The AR does that up close. That's insane. Guys.
Losing Bravo. We're losing multiple zones. Take them back. The enemy's low on lives. We're defending Alpha.
Bro.
We lost A.
What? I barely touched this stupid button. Dang.
Watch your back. We're low on lives. Losing B. Losing Bravo. One hostile left. Take that asshole down. It's a start, but we ain't done
Zip
yet.
'em up.
Lock it down.
I'll carry my team. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my God, I care. I actually do care though. I care. I don't want to carry my team. I don't want to carry my team. No. I care. I care. 24 is insane. 17. Oh. Come on, team. You guys can do this. Shoot your guns.
Control.
Shoot your guns and let's go. Let's get this. Oh, his team is bad too. Bruh, this is the guy that beat me 13 and 13. You beat
Take
me
all
like
enemy
that?
zones.
Okay, I guess we're lagging.
Take it Alpha.
What?
Enemies are contesting A.
That's insane,
You're an Alpha. Hostiles contesting A. Time's not on our side. Finish him. Securing Zone A.
Bro, teammates, stop getting flanked. Oh my gosh.
Take it Alpha. Take it A. The enemy's low on lives. Hostile forces are contesting Alpha. Heads up, we're running out of lives. Wipe yourself down.
Oh,
and press
control
the
is the worst mode ever. The worst mode ever. Dang, bro. My teammates are absolutely clueless. Bro, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, clueless. Bro. What's going on? What's going on? Can we please win these games? Can we please win these next rounds?
Control.
Hello. Oh my God.
Green light. Go, go, go.
walkers.
MTC's in the red. It's now or never.
Yo, our top grandmas, bro.
Losing A.
Great nade. Great nade.
We're contesting Alpha. We're contesting A. We're losing Alpha.
One.
The enemy's low on lives. We've lost Alpha. Watch your back. We're low on lives.
Yo, one's mid gun, two mid gun. Oh my god.
Losing B.
And 5. And 4. Fry these guys. Man, wish I had come. I knew where he was.
Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him.
Good job.
Battles and wars, people. This shit's far from over.
What? That man's gun? This C9 is going crazy.
Control. Another day in paradise, Black Ops.
Enemies destroyed your copy system.
Losing A. We're defending A. Clock's ticking, Black Ops. Close this shit down.
Come on, guys. Push their spawn. Where are you looking at? I know. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
We're losing Alpha.
What about your teammate? Oh, they mid gun. 3 mid gun.
We're contesting Alpha. The enemy's low on lives. Tack off. Request Hellstorm
And our
tasking.
grandma's and oh no way, bro.
Losing A.
Nice.
CIA's a bunch of proud bastards. They won't forget this. We don't give medals for that. I'll call the president myself.
GG's. I was reloading though. I had just finished reloading. That does not count. Watch party starting in 40 minutes. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm excited for today's games of COD, bro. Like, it's gonna be some great games of COD, man. I'm so excited for today's games. And for those of you that are not subbed, please sub to the channel. For those of you who haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. I'm gonna play maybe like another 2 matches or so. We're gonna get back on though. Like as soon as the games are done, I'm gonna wanna play COD. So I'm gonna get right back on as soon as the games are done. So I'm gonna just go bang bang, switch from this to that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. This is gonna be a long one, boys. It's gonna be a long one. We listen and we don't judge, okay? We listen and we don't judge. Dang, yo, is Luca and the what's it called? They're hooping. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. There's some great games going on today, fellas. Great games going on today.
Hardpoint. Shoot to kill. We're not here to negotiate. Hardpoint is secure. The lead is ours.
I needed to kill him, low-key.
Hostiles have the hard point.
We got flipped. Bad news. What? Why does he turn? Wow!
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Come on, teammate, run
Captured the
that.
hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active.
No, I got scared. I got scared.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Bro, I'm literally turning and gunning everybody. My teammates need to help me. Like, it's bad. It's bad. He got two-pieced.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located.
I wasn't messing around with that stupid jump.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
Oh my gosh, teammates playing around.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Okay.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Literally, I don't know.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Falling behind, Crimson. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
What? Oh my gosh!
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh!
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Nah, bro, this guy is devious.
TACOM, get a Hellstorm on my grid.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Teammates, man, fuck!
Lockdown. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Bro, come on, bro.
Hardpoint locked down. captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
They're rotating.
Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. We claim the advantage. Now hold it.
I'm a dummy.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Like, I'm stunned forever!
Tactics aren't working. Find another way.
Come on, bro. I wanna fight. Dang.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard
Like,
point
look at
active.
teammate, not on the hill,
Enemy
bro.
Hellstorm launch detected. Hard point locked down.
Like, he's not on the
Hostiles
hill.
have the hard point.
Why is he not on the hill? Like, he's still not on the hill.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow
Gosh,
you'll be running
bro.
drills until you drop.
See, like, that's just frustrating, bro. Like, that's just mad frustrating, bro. Like, he's not on the hill, bro. Like, why would he not be on the hill? Like, why is he not on the hill? Oh my gosh, he has 8 seconds in hill. 8. Oh my gosh. Got a teammate with 8 seconds in hill, bro. 8 seconds. Good job trying to win the game, bro. Good job trying to win the game, bro. We love how you wanted to win the game so bad that you were just willing to throw your life onto the point for the game. Nah, we're gonna call it right there. I'm not even about to get mad. We are going to call that right where it was. Right there. Like that's infuriating. Bro. It's gonna be insane. This is actually gonna be insane. Like, it's gonna be a great watch. Ooh, folks know about envy. There's gonna be time. All right, bet. So for the matches today, we have Boston against LA Gorillas, right? I'm pretty sure for the matches today, Boston, LAG, like, somebody's getting cooked. You know what I'm saying? Oh, appreciate the sub. I'm pretty sure somebody's getting cooked, right? So I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. Okay, Boston or LAG? reasonably. Oh yeah, we haven't even locked in the bracket yet, but the schedules. Hmm. I think LAG bust Boston. To be perfectly honest, who is this? Fozy, shut up. I'm pretty sure Boston versus LAG. I think LAG takes it maybe like 3-1 or 3-2, right? 3-1 or 3-2. If it's Miami against Minnesota, this is where it gets a little interesting. I think. Ugh, if Miami can keep up what they did the other week, then I have Miami. But what is going on? Then I have Miami. Because what team was this guy even on? He was on my team. Yeah, no way. Sorry, bro. We even lost. So sorry. He was on my team. Yeah, Minnesota and Miami. I'm gonna go Miami. So just in terms of like who's winning, I'm gonna pick LAG. I think LAG is gonna win. I think Miami's gonna win. All right. I think OpTic's gonna win. Obviously, I'm just a hater. I don't care. Ultra. Yeah. So LAG, Miami, OpTic, Ultra. Yeah, OpTic is gonna ride this Pred welcome back wave. You know what I'm saying? And online qualifiers are not a true testament. You just don't want to start in losers, right? Like you just don't want to start in losers. Like it'll be a better show when folks are like right next to each other and playing on the same server. Like that's gonna be the better tell of like what's going on. You know, as close to quote unquote land as you can get it. So, let's just hope that works out. That's what happens. Um, but yeah, those are my predictions for the day. And hopefully we see if that is what pans out to be. You know what I'm saying? That is what pans out to be. We're hoping for some good games. And I think there are going to be some good games. There are going to be some fire games today. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust and believe me when I say this. The games today are going to be fire. Like, we know it. They know it. Everybody knows it. Games today are fire. And we gonna see what's going on. What's going on? Ooh. Ooh. And even on like Twitch. Yo, a lot of folks are grinding for this rank 1, right? Like, wait, Reddy has so many viewers. Ooh, somebody must have rated him for sure. Oh my gosh, he's just so good. Reddy got 60 on the day. My boy. My boy. Veto? Reddy's such a troll, bro. He's not vetoing anything. He's gonna bang it out until it's over. Ooh, he kind of just got a little turned on there. Mr. Ready Season. Just a little turned on there. So yeah. But how y'all doing, man? Hope everybody doing well. It's a early stream. We are chilling, waiting for the watch party to start. We got like 4 minutes before the COD League. It's gonna be fire. Yo, if you're enjoying the stream, like the stream. Subscribe if you're new. Oh. Matilda. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Matilda. Just gotta I'm not even gonna start chatting about it. Let's see what's going on. Yo, I really can't wait. Like I'm just doing the countdown, but like I really can't wait. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait until these games start. Let's run through it again with the pick'ems. We're gonna have LAG in 3-1 or 3-2 fashion. Well, actually, I mean Boston is not bad. It's 3-1, 3-2 either way. You know what I'm saying? It's 3-1, 3-2 either way. It's just a hard pick. Miami against Minnesota, same thing. It's a toss up, bro. But I'm pretty sure I think Miami can continue their momentum. If all the rumors about them not wanting to scrim Falcons because they feel like they're better now are true, then they're gonna take an L. Because you should scrim them, let them catch up, bro. Let them catch up. And then Faze, OpTic, it's just gonna be a shootout. Like in my mind, I think they're gonna do Faze, OpTic. I think they're gonna do like a vault, a red card, a vault, or what's it called? Control, a vault, or what's that thing called? Yeah, starting. They're either gonna do like a vault or I don't know. I feel like this is gonna get copyrighted. I don't want it to get copyrighted. They're gonna play a vault or protocol control. I don't think they're gonna play Hasi, but they could. And I feel like there's gonna be like a Hasi search for Game 6. These guys are real runners. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna run it up for sure. For sure. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, Falcons, man. I need these guys to do better, bro. Oh! Purge did that to him. Oh! Yeah, Surge beating Faze was interesting. I hope that these games are doing real well. To be honest.
Up against OpTic, Texas. So if you're Miami, feel good about it.
It all starts today against the Rocker, a team that you beat at Major 1,
Woo!
but it took you all the way to round 11. How does this squad matchup with Miami. What have you seen from Minnesota that makes you take this team time and time again in the prediction?
Just grit. I mean, we're all on that stage. We're thinking the game's going to be over, right? Getting ready to come back to the desk. They rally back all the way to around 11 in that game 5. Like, this team, I feel like in the respawns, like Hardpoint, it's been getting away from them a little bit. Still solid there when you need them most. Think back to that series in the game 4. They get a huge dub to extend it. And then you talk about search and destroy. Like, this is a team that's going to be able to contend in that game. Oh, they have the right players. And a big reason is this man right here. Gio has been absolutely insane throughout this year.
And not only that, Gio loves this matchup. He had a 1.29, the highest leading of the lobby when he went up against Miami Heretics at the
This man Gio, though,
specifically, definitely looking for some revenge.
Minnesota stick with their same roster. They think they have a winning recipe. OpTic, on the other hand, after failing in Madrid, have made a move. If you missed it yesterday, Pred is back in. Hook is not on a bench. He's been released by the team. So let's talk about the starting 4, because I expected them to have trouble. With Pred making his return to the CDL, he has to play Atlanta Faze. But Faze just showed they were human in the loss last night.
Yeah, I mean, but that Faze coming off a loss is a totally different beast, Chris. It's tough, man. And you know, these guys, they have a storied history. They played each other a lot over the last couple of years. Relatively even record, I think 13-12. But yeah, I mean, adding Pred back, obviously you want to get that.
Yo, Pred's like, his little choke. Bro, it's always insane.
Like, they place 12th and then they win champs, right? So when they catch fire, they can be very good.
What are your expectations from Pred today in particular, Ali? Because the subs have been quote-unquote nerfed here for Major 2.
Extremely high. I don't know if he himself knew how soon he was going to be back in, so you can only hope that he was still putting the amount of time into the game, because OpTic Texas, pre this change, were looking like one of the best teams in the game. They still look extremely strong heading into the Major, and that's an extremely lackluster performance. So clearly this is the roster they find is going to find the most success going forward, and there's no better test than to go up against your rival in Atlanta Faze.
OpTic leads the overall matchup 12-11 in the
Bro, these guys be going at it.
Dominance there in MW3, but as of recently, it's gotten closer. Will Faze tie up that score? We will have to wait and see. That's your 3rd match of the day. Should we be worried about Atlanta? Nameless, you just told me no. They play even better after a loss.
Yeah, I feel like coming off a loss, it's going to be a lot better. Right now, seemingly like relying on their search and destroy a little bit. When you look at that grand final, it's really the S&D that got it done for them. The hard point has been getting away from them a little bit, Chris. I mean, 5-5 in your last 10, that's versus very good competition as they made a long run at the LAN. But, you know, when this team is dominating and steamrolling, it is when they are winning their search and destroys. So for them versus OpTic, that's how they're going to try to get done.
Ali, how did Vancouver win yesterday?
Vancouver just had a really good game plan yesterday, and also it tends to happen when Atlanta Faze comes off of big wins at majors. Their first match back, they come out a little bit flat, and I feel like we saw that when it came to that search and destroy, especially, and I think they also weren't prepared for what Neptune was about to bring into the league. So I want to give that win more to Surge than I give the loss to Faze, but again, unacceptable when you're coming off that first win.
You're looking at the schedule. This should be easy breezy. OpTic is your toughest test. Heretics tomorrow, and then of course you look down the line. These are all teams at the bottom. Breach not looking there.
Bro, teams need to play better, man.
For Atlanta Faze, I think we all expect them to be in a winner's bracket regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, think about how they started the last stage. Right? If they didn't end up in loser's bracket there, they ain't ended up in loser's bracket here.
Pred fans are already in the chat, and we are excited to see OpTic in action today. If you want to see them in person, though, you're going to want to join us in Allen, Texas. That will be the host of Major 2. And if you're a Faze fan, here's a little trivia. Atlanta has won Major 2 for back-to-back years. Will they make it a three-peat in OpTic territory? They couldn't get it done last year. Maybe they can in 2025. Tickets are on sale. Pick them up right now. OpTic.link/Major2.
And it's always a good event. You know, we won't judge you as much if you're outside, and this is one of the best crowds that we always have when we stay in the States. It's when we go to Texas. So make sure you get your tickets on sale now, because they do tend to sell out.
That crowd buff's real, bro.
Right? I want more turkeys in the audience, though. It can't just be that.
The crowd buff in Texas is real. For OpTic, bro,
we got 4 matches coming your way today on the CDL. The big one, 6 o'clock, Atlanta Faze versus OpTic Texas. But it starts with Gorilla Mates taking on Boston Breach when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the.
Yo, so it's gonna man, I'm telling y'all, bro. It's gonna be some good games. I'm a fanboy.
Gentlemaids had one of the biggest fan bases we have seen at a CDL event, and they were loud out in Madrid today. They will be watching Kataga and friends live streaming another matchup against Boston Breach. Do they get a dub today? How good is LAG right now?
Dude, I mean, they went to a game 5 at the major. It was super exciting in that stadium. The green suits were going nuts, and they lost it. Listen, they're 0-4 in game 5s in the year, guys. It's been a sad season.
Yikes.
And it's search and destroy. Like, they're so bad at that game mode. When you look at this roster on paper, you're like, what is going on? They should be one of the best search teams in the game. And I'll tell you what it is, man. Just no cohesion. Kismet, missing Hydra. I've said it since the first time. Him and Linz have to be on the same page for them to be one of these searches.
Kismet and crew, though, are going to be feeling the love, and we have seen it in the past. What is it about the Gentlemaids? Despite a struggling start, this fan base is fully behind the squad.
Well, of course the fan base is fully behind this squad. I mean, we saw it all throughout the entirety of Madrid. This is going to be Gotada's baby. Of course, they're going to have these fans supporting them when they also have Linz, another Frenchman, on the roster as well, and 3 world champions. The expectations have just been so high for this team, and like Ant said, we almost got it at the major, all the way to a game 5. The search and destroy has just been killing them. They even lost around 11 versus OpTic Texas at map number 2. So for LA Gorillas, mates, their biggest focus right now throughout the entirety of this stage has to be search and destroy. And it's not even a slaying problem. All of them are above 0.9s, and they're 12 in all the other categories. It's just they're not giving themselves these ambitious positions to finish out some of these rounds.
They got to see one go through.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all right now, like, they lose the series, it could be blow it up time. So for them, this is a huge win.
You need some dubs. They had OpTic Texas dropping down to them at the major, the worst possible seed to fall to them in the event. Let's talk about their opposition, though, on the other side of this matchup. I said Boston was struggling.
Let's listen to the analysis. I like to listen to what they're saying just to see.
Back in full force, though.
That's a crazy accusation that you might have just made there, Chris. But from the side of Boston Breach, it's been kind of like a slow fall for them, almost specifically when it comes to the fact that their control has been abysmal all season long, but their S&D was keeping them in some of these series and allowing them to close them out in game 5 fashion. But as we've moved forward, they've gone from like a number 6 middle of the pack S&D team as it's dropped all the way down to bottom 4 in the league. So for Boston Breach, same kind of story.
S&D wins championships, man.
And control, because they just
you got to be able to squeeze out at least one S&D.
I mean, Boston Online is a phenomenal team, right? I'll be honest, they're just a different team when we got to land. Like, no decision. Like, their decisions were so slow. Not able to play aggressive they need to. They're just gonna have to translate their online play.
And honestly, I think that the bro, you can't have a LAN in freaking Madrid, bro. I'm so sorry. Like, if I'm Texas or Vancouver, bro, next thing, if we end up in freaking Madrid and I gotta play like the next day, bro, I'm cooked, bro. You gotta get there like at least 3 days ahead of time to try to adapt to the time. There's no way. You got to get there at least 3 days ahead of time to try to adapt to the time changes. That's the only way.
For Boston, they're comfortable on pretty much every hardpoint map. You know, 2-2 on Red Card, 2-0 on Hacienda. They've been great there. It's really just the S&D.
Hasi, Vault, Red Card, Vault. This is a terrible map set.
I look at this spread out, and I'm thinking mates want to do this in 3. They don't want to make it to that 4 and 5, and they set themselves up for success with that Vault control. So I don't hate this for the side of LA.
So if Boston wins here, they have the same amount of points as they had the entirety of last year. If you're LAG, you get 10 points for the win, and that only brings you to 30.
Yeah, it's bad.
Is there a chance that LAG doesn't make it to champs?
I mean, there's definitely a chance. They're looking bad, but I mean, I think this is a team that at some point they'll figure it out. They must feel the same.
They're looking bad, guys. They're looking bad.
Players down there and challengers, they know what they're capable of, so they just got to showcase it when it's go time.
All right, I'm done buying the players some time. So, Allie, let's jump in here with our scuff pick'ems and talk to me why you think Boston Breach is going to beat Kismet today.
I don't think that at all, actually. I think on the flip side, I really liked what I saw from the major of LA Gorilla Mates. I think this is where they make a big turnaround during Major 2 qualifiers, and I'm going to go with LA.
She's going LAG. All right, what about you, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going Boston. We interviewed Gigawake yesterday, and he said, dude, like, we're about to fry. So I got Giga.
He did not say that.
He did say that. Well, we spoke telepathically.
Yeah, he and Giga, so many words came out of him yesterday that I can't believe him. I'm going LAG today. The fans are going Boston. And we now send it over to a man who is not old. He's just well-seasoned, like a fine expired milk.
How old is he turning?
Happy 40th birthday to Maven!
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, everyone keeps asking me, like, is it like cool you're turning 40? Do you feel 40? I don't know. Like, I'm just not a big birthday person. I don't really care. I don't feel 40. I feel like 18 still because I'm a freak.
Nah, Maven is weird, bro.
It's weird turning 40 if you don't feel 40. Like, I think it's weird. Like, 40's old as shit. I don't feel that old.
I'm 31. We got you. Well, this is from your mom. She sent it to my house.
This is from my. I thought you got me a gift. This is from my mother.
Yeah, I mean, I got you like a pack of Blue Chew.
My mother's an insane person. Oh, thanks, bud. That's thoughtful.
Yeah, I figured that age.
What is this, Joe?
I don't know.
This is from my mother.
Yeah. What is it?
It's a cane?
What is this?
I think it's a cane.
Is this a walking cane?
Yeah, I think it's a walking cane.
Well, that's messed up, Mom. Can I use it while I'm here?
I think so. I think it's to start practicing.
She got me a cane.
Mm-hmm.
What is this thing?
Yeah, maybe I should have put it together.
Is this a cane for Symphony?
But honestly, I didn't really know what it was.
Nah, Maven is hilarious.
So either, Joe. Well, no. thanks, Mom. Mm-hmm. If you knew my mother, she's a wild woman. She actually got rear-ended yesterday.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I know. Her Prius is in trouble. She's doing all right, though.
I'm trying to see what would be best.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Mom. You're probably not watching this. My mom asked me the other day, Joe, I swear to God. She texted me, so what exactly is casting? I was like, what?
Yeah.
I've been doing this 10 years.
I met her and I believe it.
Yeah, she's wild.
She's like
Allie, we gotta keep that in here. Do you mind turning on the AC? Because it's my birthday, I'm gonna get sweaty, you know?
She's like a huge fan of Chance, right?
I appreciate. Oh yeah, they went back and forth that one time. That was amazing.
Woo!
Is it not working, Allie? That's all
Oh,
right.
let's get it.
I'm a detective. Let the production team know. We need the air flowing in here. I'm already hot.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
See, about every time you've done someone, you'd say you died to a 40-year-old.
All right, Lynn's.
That's what I've been doing. Well, I haven't streamed in a couple months.
Oh my God.
I'm usually on Warzone. That's what I always say. Like, you just got gunned by an old man. Now I get to really like say it from my chest.
LAG, Boston. Nobody's really getting on time. LAG kind of has top control. Boston's kind of getting funneled back into P2. They might have to. They can't call it right away. But like, who's number 8? Awakening. He's kind of on a pinch. He has to win that. He loses it. No. Skies, Kismet. They're kind of going. Skies plays so slow, but he's always on point. Oh my gosh, he's always on point.
But I think the fact is, it's just sort of like, what are your options? Right?
Oh, Kismet wasn't patient enough. Great patience by Snoopy though. On the other hand. All right, so Priesta's in the back. Priesta has to survive.
Some team changes in the past haven't really worked out.
Ah, he gets found by Snoopy. Boston has P2 control right now, and they have back spawns. Gorilla's trying to funnel through side door. I don't know if that's the play. It wasn't the play. Sky sneaks through. Sky's fights Awakening. Oh my gosh, they have to turn. They have to turn. And now they're in front. Oh, ooh, Cammy could have won 2, but he won 1. LAG on time now. Good for LAG. They were able to break through. I don't even know how they got through, honestly. Skies really broke through on that one. They're going to try to funnel through side door. Yes. Skies is still alive. He's weak. Oh my God. All right, Boston's going to get some of their scrap time. They might get the rest. I think. No, LAG is going to get the rest of the scrap time. It's only like 8 seconds. Who? 2 and 3? Skies and Kismet running towards New. Yeah, this is a very long route. They're not even on it. Okay.
Cammy's got it. Cammy had a great day yesterday. Plus 31 versus.
Let's see. LAG's taking. They took the super duper route. Okay. Big entry kill by Skies. Lens finds one. Snoopy. Oh, 4 dead for Boston. LAG walked right through. They have split spawns though. I don't know if they're gonna read it.
Quickly, girls may able to get in. There's just one player lurking.
Ooh, yo, Skies is like playing patient. 8 and 3. Never mind, he just died.
That's what I was saying. Wow.
Linz has to go huge in point. Oh, he gets found. Kismet by himself. Cammy finds him. Can freeze it. Nope. All cut down. Boston back in time. Kind of have control. Guy's on top plat, but he can't really do much. Yeah, they're gonna just rotate. Give up this last set of time. Ooh, Boston finds the entry kills. Can they find the one? They need one. Oh! Oh!
Take out all 3. His reaction, the Faze camp, so good. He looked to be dead to rights and makes that look easy. Absolutely.
I can't believe Linz just did that.
Yeah, I mean, he's reacting, made that face, but there was still one more player. There we go, though. Did it make it to 5? And, well, yeah, he hangs on to that hill, gives LAG the lead.
Wow. I was just gonna say that Boston had good control, but no.
We saw that fan base in Madrid, and maybe that's just that inspired. I would imagine if I was a player and I saw that, like, we have to have a better stage too.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing, like, you know, they're probably getting a lot of tweets and a big following, obviously, with the French fan base, but it's a different thing when you see it in person and you hear the crowd roaring for you. I hope they did fire it up because I still do kind of believe this team can.
Awakening pistol shots couldn't hit. Oh wow! Shout out to Purge.
They can get off to a strong start here just in this particular qualifier section. The fact he only won, what, 2? One was against Vegas last time he beat us. Okay, Cloud9 team. You didn't really have any good wins. This would be your best win on the year.
Yeah, I did.
Wow, Purge, are you gonna get time? Okay.
It was. You had what, like 5 out of your 7. You were tough. You like won the 2 that you maybe should have or could have.
Yeah, you had a couple of game 5s sitting on their way, absolutely. But yeah, see if they get off to
didn't line it up well.
Stage 2. Has pretty much a tie game back towards this B1. Awakening just gonna soak up the time. Snoopy locking down top halls. And while there is Cammy, he's gonna find 3. He's up to 11 and 10.
And he was definitely frustrated with his individual play, hoping to dial in, find himself improving. So
Nameless said Awakening was really like gonna fry. Absolutely not.
Feel a little bit better about this one. The movement was there for Purge.
7 and 10. Kismet and Linz find 2. They know he's here.
Catches Breach off guard a little bit, right? All 4 players from LAG just hit top side of the mini map. They just go right through garage, right? Normally it's sort of you work the back.
Nobody's watching side door for them right now.
With 10 seconds left on P1, they just 4 hit through rock. Catch the players off guard. Now Boston Breach trying to get the good spawns, and they're just gonna get 3 dead. Nobody wants to hang on to it except for Linz. He does it at P4. Can he do it again? Absolutely.
Oh my gosh!
What is in Linz today? What do you have for breakfast? I want to know, because that's his second 4-man.
4 on for Linz.
You might be getting blown out right now if it's not for him. It's third the first time through, and now it's second. You're probably down 80 plus. But the French sensation getting it done. They got to be fired up after the play from Linz. Let's go to a listen in with LAG.
Okay, Priesta, way to play your life though. Way to play your life. Wait, he didn't. Oh. He died on the outer. Good shots, Priesta. Ooh. Boston's doing a great job holding this hill down, man. Oh.
I can dive out. We sure canoe, guys. They're gonna be built. Okay, and one more team on you. I'm gonna bang you.
Top up, dead. Close awakening, coming in.
I think I'm in front. I'm just doing it.
Get my car. There's two, one more.
Get my car.
Close, I think. I'm one shot.
I'm looking at the boat.
Mid on me. Behind us, boat. They're spawning Lambo.
Meet that.
Boat and spawning Lambo. Half time.
He's not both sides. He's on me.
Lambo.
I'm trying to pinch her. There's two on time.
Yeah, it's one time. 1, 2 of them.
I'm about to pinch again. They can be open.
Inner verge.
Well, if you guys get a kill, I'm gonna pinch.
Open Snoopy.
Nate Hill.
Snoopy's out of the play. Open.
Rocket right now.
I'm pressed.
I'm shooting on a pinch.
That's one. I'm trying to pinch.
Two time.
I'm playing for PT. I just want to boat.
I might take.
I'm not giving back.
Open. One shot already. Absolute PT going checkers. One CT.
He's one shot on node, guys. One shot on node.
I heard you.
I'm waiting.
Would you go for open? And if I open? Close. My bad. I'm gonna try close. Deep. I'm gonna try. I can't tell. I cannot tell.
I'm getting back.
I'm holding the open OE.
Yo, one secret dead. Still 30 points separating them. LGS can't seem to overcome this hump, this little deficit they've had. Trying to string together a couple. Just feels like they've been a step behind kind of in rotation. They're, I don't know, just in that pattern. We're trying to get out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, they've just had a couple of holds where Breach have just broken in a little bit too easily. And if it wasn't for Linz, this could potentially be a blowout. But he's going to keep going. 25-19 is Linz minute on the hill. Breach is trying to hang on to this. Trying to make sure they have P2 spawns. They do so far right now. Is Kismet going to take down Snoopy, try to control top hills, maybe get some of this scrap time.
Cammy still shooting, working to get back to even, but locking it down from the window. He's still weak though, and Sky's able to pluck his head off. Now over to Snoopy, who's here on the early rotate. We got about 10 seconds left in the hard point. He'll be first over to Lambo. You got one taking a water route for LAG. The other is kind of playing around older, trying to pick up players. Kismet here, ready to pinch as soon as his teammates hit the rotation.
It's one. I imagine he's going to go, right? Once that kill comes in. Number 8 should spawn out. Well, number 8 spawns close, so all 4 players will be there. And well, there we go. Just takes his time. That's going to be 3 dead, 1 player left. And I think with that, Purge stays alive, gives his team the close spawn.
So it's all going to be on Kiz now. We'll see if he can harness his inner lens and hold down the onslaught that's about to come. His teammate's going to get here just in time to help him out, though. We'll have a 4-on-4 fight around the point. All utility being exhausted. You have a trophy on the LAG side. We'll see if that helps them out. Not looking like it. Cammy going to be last guy up inside. Got a one-on-one, hits the shot, stays up. Great job by Breach to break back in. They just never lost that back spawn.
Yeah, I mean, I think LAG is probably a little frustrated with that. They're probably
think they did enough to break it.
Yeah, Awakening at least spawns out and they have a 4-on-3. And they just don't. They don't have the man advantage. Awakening spawns close. That allows Breach. They just have a couple of one-on-ones. And they clutch up, they get those close spawns, and now they are very close to winning this map number 1.
I need about 20 points to close it out. You're gonna need a great fences hold, and well, you still have one spawning out old in Lin, so he's got a one-on-one. He's gonna try to win against Cammy at old. He's not able to do it, so Boss and Breach once again gonna try to take their numbers and collapse. See if they can close it out right here.
Wow, Boston.
Double, likely keeping Gorillas alive.
Boston.
Now, there you go. Skies ends up getting 3. If you mount the comeback, it's got to start now. You got 40 seconds remaining on the hard point. You get all this, it's basically a tie game. This next push, a big one from Breach.
Yeah, I mean, Skies must I mean, he started out about 5,
Are they coming through mid?
To start this game, that just really starts to slow down.
Oh,
2 minutes on the objective. But now starting to get going. Maybe to close this game out, see if they can clutch on up. But here comes Breach for the break. Priest, Kismet, Linz, they all find one. Tammy, the last player alive, not gonna overchow that. You don't have the long barrel. He's gonna chill, and well, you can see what Breach does. They're all gonna rotate. So maybe Tammy wins a gunfight here and finds some scrap time. No, he's just gonna try to send it.
Kiz wants to get there early, and well, the point man able to get one. He is finessing. What a great finesse there, too.
Route man gets paid.
Starting to rally in as well. You got a chance to do this if you're LAG.
Route man.
Priest in position. The drop shot's going to drop him, and Snoopy just can't get to there.
No, he cannot. And then split spawns come in. They spawn behind him due to the old spawn. And so that just means a couple players going to die. You have to go if you are LAG.
Oh my gosh, I got on 3.
3 dead. They're able to find the break. Did someone hold on to this hill?
Doesn't seem like it. Breach now have to break. They need 2 for the win. 15 and ticking for LAG to close it out. A terrific banger here to start us off with the map 1 of this series. Now
Purge
10
with the water route.
the
Maybe
W is
number
LAG.
5. Can Purge do it, or his teammates need to take him down? It should come down to this. Purge takes the water route, but I think the numbers are just a bit too much. LAG.
Wow.
P4.
What a wild one it was. Break after after break from both sides. LAG in a hole for most of the game. Look at like a 30-40-point deficit, but they come up big at the tail end of it. I thought Snoopy's double won in the game.
Like I said, it was either 3-1 breach or 3-1 LAG, man.
That guy's smile kind of says it all, bro.
And I think these are some of the maps that weren't going their way throughout stage 1. They were losing a lot of these close maps.
They did,
so you start to maybe feel that shift towards your way. Gets the vibes up.
They had a lot like that we casted where maybe it wasn't like a 5-point game, but it was one where they went down like 100 early and they mounted the comeback and it ended up being a really close hard point. They just like ran out of gas at the end. This one, at least they kept it close enough. And now, especially with getting the win, I mean, listen, I know Kismet made some great plays at the end, but like Linz is what kept him in that early. I know Linz will have his misplay from time to time, but like those individual moments where he gets 4.
It's a number we don't point out very often. He's got 20 objective kills, right? Like he is, that's where all those multiple kills come in.
His non-traded number was, double Robbie, it felt like too.
Yeah, Scuff play a game, gonna be the end of this one. You can see 3 dead in the feed. Linz is on another 5 spree. That'll be 4, and now Breach, they know they have one more hit at this. And again, Purge, you see number 5, he's gonna try to take the long route. And he's just hoping that his teammates get a kill. The problem is, though, is they don't. So they end up getting taken down, 2 go dead. And basically what that means is he's gonna have to go, right? He has to activate. He's just gonna find one. The numbers are there for LAG. Maybe if Cammy gets one, they can turn it into something, but does not happen.
Yeah, I mean, I was gassing Kiz for the end of the game because he was the one in the early rotation kind of.
Nah, Linz really did it.
I guess, but yeah, Linz ends it on a 7.
Linz really did it.
He did it at the end. He did it during the entire map. My bad, Linz, because he was clutching up. But dude, I just thought Snoopy, after he caught the slide on whoever the second player was, like he destroyed somebody. I'm like, well, that's the map. Not quite though. You luck out. It's the rock hard point where you can get close spawns. It can be so mixy, and that's exactly what it is. But you
that
see
rock hard point is the word.
You held a bit of a lead through like what?
You gotta hate it, bro.
From the 3rd of the game on, if you were Boston.
Yeah, you just never really had a lead change, right? Like it got close.
Yeah,
but you could see
that rock hard point, bro, is just the worst hard point out there.
LAG did such a good job of is that final P3, right? They go up to 227.
Yeah, no.
You kind of put them in a position. You saw Breach, like they go for such an early rotate. And a lot of the times, teams that spawn offenses, they just hit it one more time because it's such a long rotate.
Yeah.
It allows LAG to get in position.
That's why I was saying, like, Kiz's kill was so big just because you did rotate really early. And the fact that Kiz got in is one-on-one-on-one. Like, I know they end up losing that sequence, but the reason it stayed a mess the rest of the time is because of that first fight. Like, yeah, Snoopy made the play, but once the hard point pops there and the spawns are coming in closer, you can continue to flood. It was just a mess from there on in. They clutch up. I mean, Skies had a crazy nade to kind of get them in there as well, but that was fun.
Skies really dropped one in the bucket.
And yeah, hopefully that is speaking maybe to LAG's like destiny changing, because he said like we casted a bunch of, they did lose a lot of those hard points, bro, like a lot, where like it felt like they finally turned it on and were making the comeback and then just would come up short. This time though, they closed it out, and that was
yeah, they had a number of round 11s that didn't go their way early. So yeah, this was a team, it just felt like Heartbreak City for a while.
Yeah, and a lot of it, I mean, they were doing it themselves. I mean, it's not like it was all just fate against them, but they're starting to play a little bit better. We're gonna take a look at some stats though. For the LAG side, S&D woes, and while you talked about some of the round 11 struggles they would have, here are some of the other stats that have been hurting them.
Oh my god.
Playing win percentage, yeah. Here
LAG.
That.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a roster.
LAG.
Would have to be
Skies, Linz,
if they want to
Kismet, and they're not winning hard S&Ds.
This is
that's a hard loss.
Same thing. It's just the difference is that Carolina's been very good in search and destroy.
Yeah. Now you got to hope, at least, you know, we saw a pretty good showing at the major against OpTic, even though they lost it in that game 5. You got to think, even though they maybe had struggles all over the place,
we're gonna see though. We're gonna see how they turn
after the major. You have a ton of VOD and stuff to review for other teams from the LAN. Look at the teams that were really successful, like Carolina 5-1 or Faze 6-1. Some of the teams that did really well, see what they were doing, and try to work on it. Like Searches, it's the tough one to improve, but probably the most like ROI, the most rewarding when you do find improvements. Like you can just completely change your results.
Yeah, 100%. And it's one of those things where a lot of the times, like these guys all have the right mind for it. We've seen them be on great search and destroy teams. It's just this. Again, this game is a lot different than last year's when it comes to search and destroy. I think it's a lot more post-planned, sort of crazy 2-on-2 scenarios, those 4 versus 4 retakes, and yeah, in those situations, if you're all not on the same page, you're going to struggle. So I think that's what they're looking at.
And we talked about some of Kiz's struggles, at least when we casted them through a bit of the qualifier. It felt like he was feeling some pressure to make plays, you know, no longer being alongside like Hydra, who was like your playmaker. Like they set up for him so much in Search and Destroy. Like he would get a little bit antsy sometimes, feels like he need to be the bulldog and get out and just send it sometimes. I know we had a few plays that you were like, why? Like just chill in that corner. And Hacienda was one of those maps that we had a crazy one with him. So we'll see if maybe he can have the impact he wants to, but find the, I guess, correct patience and timing.
Yeah, and I think maybe like, you know, someone like Priesta pulling out the sub more, the Jackal more, maybe it doesn't have to be Lens to sort of be alongside him. Maybe you can set Lens up to be on an island and kind of lurk, and you can do this alongside Priesta. That's what made that New York team when they won the World Championship like so dangerous, right? Is you know, you have Priesta in a flex spot who can play with a ton of pace, right? Can do it all. So maybe they just have to get on the same page. And sometimes that's what it is in S&D. It's just like switch up positions around bomb sites where you want to play, the areas of the map you like to play. Like someone just has to speak up. Like, dude, you're just kind of uncomfortable here. You're getting smoked. Like, let me maybe play over here.
Yeah. Probably the stuff they're talking through is they look to improve in it. We'll see if any of those improvements start here. Overall in Search this season, you can see where it stands. Obviously, the advantage going to Boston Breach, but still a mode they want to look to improve on. BC sitting at 4th, at least on the offensive side.
SND.
And speaking of offense, they will kick it off.
Let's get it.
Hacienda, and we're going to go battles to the halls to start us off. And, well, Snoopy right to the stairheady, able to find picks. And, well, Gorilla's just getting fried. Snoopy keeps holding forward. Last person is going to be Skies. Best of luck in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that a lot, right? Just trying to hit top halls if you're the defenders and you end up getting caught, and then all of a sudden the whole team is dead. Skies are going to try to work some magic, some great shots in on one. Snaps onto the second, and he knows the trade is coming in, and there it is.
He snapped there, too. Honestly, he was shooting, but
he was shooting.
Not in an ideal scenario in round one. Boston Breach come out and dominate the opener. Snoopy ends up with 3. We'll see the final one, but yeah, I mean, just that kind of stairheady you can get to for that halls fight. You saw how easy that first one looked. Then you can get into that outer hall, finesse a bit, and he found a great timing to get his second. But dominant one from Breach. We'll see how the adjustments coming on defense, but that's kind of the conversation we were having yesterday.
Boy.
The past month or two.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just try to figure out what works on defense. And still a very new map.
Priest's POV over towards A. Lens, well, kind of similar to where we saw the first blood come for Snoopy. Lens is going to get his from that stairwell as well. So good stuff for the offense with regards to the first blood so far. A deep swim for Kiz as he gets out wide and now gets back into Boathouse. Trying now to execute over towards B. You've got, what, one player here close defensively for Boston Breach. That's going to be Awakening.
Yeah, imagine Kiz ends this round, right? Yeah, he should be behind Awakening. Should be a freebie. Well, Awakening is in a reposition, but Kiz...
Yo, Kismet's not doing anything.
Yeah, spot to close out the
round.
The problem is all Breach are away from him. Bomb finally going down. Just how does Breach want to retake this? Looks like it's going to be through middle hall, and yeah, Snoopy going to get caught on the pitch.
Sky's tagged up and not dropped. Now Kiz is going to activate. And, well, everyone gets dropped, so he wasn't really needed, but he could have been the round closer really at any moment. And he might end up being exactly that if he got the final
Kiz
one,
never activated at all.
We've seen him on this particular map. He's the one that's going to get into those spots, and his timings are going to
I'm not, like, mad at it per se, but, like, bro.
But, well, sometimes all your teammates going to get the rest of them. It's not going to matter too much. Like this one, I'm not sure he was even needed.
Well, the good thing is that they have no idea he did that, right? So
right,
that
exactly.
is still
They
an
don't
option
even know
now
he was
on the
there.
map, right? Not something maybe they're thinking about right away. Because what the key is there is obviously he helps his teammates plant, but it's a free flank down to top office. Once you hit top office window, it's such a strong position for the attacking team.
We'll see which defense can stop the bomb plant first. So far, it's been offensive first bloods. So it'll be the one here. They have a chance to isolate one and Purge. There's going to be Purge is tucked in the corner, though, and he's going to get both. I was just staring at the minimap, seeing Purge tucked away in that corner, and, well, that'll lead to both.
Yeah, but it's into a 2-on-2, so he lurks and finds 2. Plays a great corner, but Skies finds 2 picks, so there's no trade on the Skies. Then Priest is able to find 1. So after the Purge play, he's thinking, how are we in this scenario?
Makes you think
Priest is going to spot Cammy.
It's like Tej yesterday when he got those 2 on this map. I thought it was done. Well, Cammy, though, with some nukes. Brings it down to a 1 versus 1. Oh, Lordy, right out to his left. The centering is on point. He just shoots second. So Priesta able to win the 1 versus 1.
Sheesh.
LAG bring it back in a 2 versus 4 after Purge's play out towards Lambo. And that's just one you hope to win, especially because like you're not going to be able to make that same play again.
No, they're checking that corner.
Yes. If you even, I mean, that might be the one round they really get aggressive towards Lambo, but next time, Yeps is getting checked. So when you make a play like that, you're hoping that's one. You get away with once, you win the round off it.
And normally when you lurk like that, you're hoping to find 1, right? Then they're going to try to hunt you down. The fact he gets 2, then he gets hunted, and they still lose the round. Then it's all up to, I mean, Big Sky's over at A. Just locked him down balcony. He was the one that found the picks.
Well, him and Priest to get it done. Priest currently on 4 in a row, 5 in a row, all by himself now.
Yo, why didn't Priest the chow?
As the defenses now try to get it going. Breach in a great position here, and well,
like, why didn't Priesta just? I mean, why didn't Priesta just chow? That's the stuff that Priesta be doing that actually be pissing me off.
Tied up 2-2.
Like, you chow right side with your teammate,
you win the top pulse
and your teammate dies after you kill one. You know there's another one. Just pop up and chow.
So you're not into that round at all.
Nah, bro.
You like to see that out of Breach, though. After a round, maybe you're a little pissed off, a little frustrated.
I would be so pissed off at that round. That round is so, that was so winnable.
Moments.
That was
that
so
little
winnable.
Spree you had that of Priesta. Now Cammy's turn as he gets 3 in that round. Great stuff from Cammy. Excellent day yesterday and looking to keep it going here. We'll see who can take advantage now in this 2-2 tie game. Cammy spotting for info bottom middle. Linz. Gonna be lurking for now.
Who is that?
Snoopy?
Snoopy's a patient
Boston
dude.
Breach. The rest of the teammates looking for info, but it looks
I will
like they're getting
say,
ready to execute
like Linz
on
and
over
Kismet
towards A and
are not as
fences.
patient
Yeah,
as
I mean,
Snoopy.
it's going to be a great call
Snoopy can
depending on the
stay in the
timing
corner
because
for a
all
while.
of LAG, they had 2 fences. They see nothing 30 seconds in and thinking this is a B hit. And I guess it still could be. But yeah, Breach, they're just going to hop out to A and say, hey, let's get this down.
Yeah, one of those like delayed pushes, but it's like the delayed timing maybe doesn't work out.
Rebirth? Yeah, I'll probably play Rebirth after all these games are done, Tar Heel.
Guessing game where you don't have information. How the
But appreciate you for joining in, man.
Appreciate you. Maybe you get it down for free. That's not going to be the
Hope
case.
you like the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself. You know, right now we just watching some ranked play. We gonna see what goes on.
And they knock it out of the park. They don't lose
anybody
as they retake fences.
I think just a little too
update
slow
the
there if you are
subscriber
Breach.
count.
You play it well. That's what you want. You want them to over-rotate. But yeah, you have to start to work the bomb.
Well, they probably start.
Do I curse?
They start to rotate.
I try definitely not to.
We would see it. Stay where we are.
I try not to curse as much as I can. Sometimes I get heated in the moment.
First.
You know, and the game will kind of piss me off.
Full on rotate.
But even then, I'm not like raging. I'm not full on raging.
Well, it almost felt like they wanted to plant backside, right, and take fences. But once they started,
Wait, why do you ask?
That's when LAG started to rotate back towards A.
Yep.
Yo, LAG plays so fast. They're not patient. Boston is so patient. Boston is so much more patient than that. Oh, because you can't? How old are you, Tar Heel?
Lynn's in trouble.
And don't get me wrong. I don't say you should. I'm not saying you should.
They'll take numbers now. I'm purging Cammy to try and hold this or try and clutch up. We'll see if they give up the plant and then look to activate in the post plan.
But I understand. I wouldn't want you to. Oh, 12? Yeah. Definitely don't pick up the habit. Don't do that.
They're going to go back towards A.
It's not good.
Yeah, they were trying to get near kids, right?
It shrinks your vocabulary. Find other ways to say what you're trying to say.
See, nobody wants to really take the risk, but there we go.
As an adult, I'll tell you, yes, find other ways to say what it is that you're trying to say. Whether you're upset, whether you're mad, whether anything. Oh, perfect find by Purge. He needs to get out. Couldn't get out.
1 versus 1. Cammy. Skies. Bomb recouped.
Ooh.
And he's just like,
I'm gonna play ranked actually with some friends after, so that's definitely what I'm gonna be doing.
I think he saw him from the archway. Yeah, he knows that he's not gonna plant this. So Jamie takes the right route. He spots him jumping out of the window.
Why would Skies not plant the bomb?
Doesn't see him cross to the bomb. You take those 1v1s all day.
Yeah. You're thinking at some point Skies just gonna try to play because you have to, but he knows he's dead to rights if he goes for it.
And neither team just afraid to commit
Are you playing? Do you play ranked in Rebirth Island, Tario? Like, is that why you're asking? Right now, I'm just watch partying this.
That's for sure.
I'm a ranked guy.
No gunfight actually ends up happening, so we'll be tied up again.
But I have some Rebirth gameplay on my channel. So, you don't play ranked? Okay. I have some Rebirth gameplay here and there. I might try to actually get a video.
Passive from LAG this time around.
Did he stun him?
Well,
he stuck him.
Gonna lead to kill.
He's not gonna think that there's one more in there. No way.
Though, not gonna read that. Movement's on for Kiz.
He's still got a decent
amount of HP. Wants to take the fight. Almost hits the slide into Gunny, but not gonna happen now.
Priesta.
Another situation where it's a 1v something very early on. It's Priesta's second crack at it. This time, a lot of time to work with. That timing.
He didn't see him.
What, did he spot him?
Well, that's what his teammate sees it for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say he saw him.
Yo, to your right.
Well, it ends up working out. Now into 1v2, and well, when you get that free pick, this becomes a whole lot more manageable up against Purge and Cammy. Priesta leading the lobby right now with 7. See if he can muster up some magic to put the advantage back to LAG.
All right, take it easy, Tar Heel.
Here
again, appreciate you for subbing. Maybe one day.
Spotted by Purge. Cammy jump spotting. Purge, nice damage in to hit him to 50 HP. And there's a couple peek from the right. They'll drop him. Great stuff there from Purge on the spot, and just enough damage to kind of make Priest sweat.
That just reminded me a bit of a BO4. Like Hacienda, you remember the mantles? Like how quick you could mantle back and forth?
Just hopping back and forth.
Yeah, players would just hop back and forth. You saw a little bit of it there. Just jump spot, yeah, just finding the info. And honestly, I love the patience out of Kiz that round. As soon as Linz gets stuck, like he's just thinking, all right, I have to try to make the play. The problem is Skies is looking over him, but he loses the gunfight. So he then has to push out of that room because he knows he's going to get pinched, just can't win the second one.
Yeah, he was close to maybe getting 2 if the slide worked out a bit better for him, but can't turn it into 2, and now advantage back to Breach. Some winnable rounds for Gorillas, and while some where you've just been in 1v3s and 1v4s where you've lost that early fight. Stun connects and nades hit, so Cammy's going to back out of that for now as he was in trouble. Aggressive is going to be Linz. We'll get right to his POV. He's already in the bottom office.
So fast. I mean, Linz is playing pretty patient right now.
See when he looks to activate. The rest of his team working on towards Rock. Same can be said for the defense.
Well, this should work out great for Linz. He just needs to hope his team does not die because he's got to go right now. But yeah, 2 of his teammates get taken down.
Linz takes a freaking long route.
There we go. He finds 1, but someone's still in the back. That was Cammy.
Yeah, but I was wondering when that number 6 was going to end up coming around. So now it's another chance to clutch. Skies again in a 1 versus 2.
Did he grab the bomb?
Gotta feel like eventually they're going to pull out of one of these clutch scenarios.
Just grab the
He's got bomb to work with. This time he's at least going to get the plant in. Here they come. He's going to be able to at least reposition for now. Did they see him cross? Oh my God. Jumping right over him. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Cammy tags up.
Oh, no!
Guys had it. What ridiculous shots from
Cammy!
I thought Skies had that.
Cammy!
I see this from his POV.
Oh my gosh.
Skies after he got the first one clean. How the hell did Cammy win
Even
that?
Snoopy's like, whoa.
Let's see it.
Well, I think they're talking about like, dude, did you not check that spot?
He jumps right over him. He
jumps
goes
right over him.
Because he takes no damage, and then I guess we don't have his POV. Because you get the first, like first 2-3 bullets in. You get the first 2-3 bullets, and then just get popped and zapped.
A little omni movement as well, just like. Oof.
Well, hell of a play from Cammy, and I said eventually LAG might clutch one of these. I thought that was the one. Cammy said, no, sir. Priesta in a car, I think, and Nate is going to connect for the first blood for Linz. I heard the car. I saw what Priesta was.
Wait, Cammy blew it up. I mean, honestly, that's a great nade to get him out of the car because you saw what that
car
was
was doing
at.
everything.
So much info, middle of the map.
Cammy is everything right now.
Thankfully, you got that first blood if you're LAG, though. You're still in a good spot.
Snoopy has to be careful here. He has bomb, so he cannot die because his teammates are probably saying, hey, I'm seeing nothing B. Let's just put it down. Give ourselves the best chance in this round.
And he's worried there's someone still back here. Do the car, and well, he nearly catches it perfectly. Probably needs one more bullet, and Wake brings us back to a 3 versus 3. They're able to get the bomb down off of that. Now a 4v3 retake for Gorillas. They got to get it done to extend this game, or it's a Boston Breach search win, and we tied up 1-1 of the best of 5. And they're basically all grouping up.
He didn't see him!
Wade's just trying to find where they are. Just had some bad timing, but all 4 are here. And while number 6 and Jamie's trying to take a route through the middle, he gets caught. Somehow Awakening has avoided everybody.
There's not a ton of time. There's not a ton of time. And Snoopy and Awakening are both able to get one. Snoopy nearly a ridiculous second, but doesn't do it. They catch Awakening. I thought it was going to be one of those situations where Wake just had to get one kill on Bomb, and they're able to win that round. But doesn't happen. LAG stay alive, and
oh my God, that's a hard round to win.
Stick around, stay close enough. Can they steal one at the tail end of it? I mean, that would be a dagger, bro. If you lose the hard point like that, and then they're able to come back from 3-5.
I think the fact that Awakening doesn't see them like ever, like honestly ends up hurting him because he's not seeing anything, so he's probably giving them comms. So what ends up happening is like Cammy and Snoopy, they like go through the middle of the map, and that's where they get caught.
Probably calming to Ants telepathically as well.
Yeah, telepathically.
You were in that round, weren't you, Ant?
Oh my God.
Oh, deeper and deeper we go on this map too.
We're gonna see what they got, man. I think, yeah, Boston should be able to win it either here or next round. Boston should be able to win it. They've been playing well. They've been playing well.
Outside that, it's been like some close clutches, but nothing too crazy. LAG need to win this to get us to the round 11. There's another first blood, a big one. It's Skies able to pick Awakening out of it. They're going to group up and take their numbers on over to A. Boston Breach going to be here to greet him. What's the timing like? Nice one for Cammy, trying to back up, but the pressure is already there. They're able to flood through. Purge working with Snoopy now, and he's just going to send it. Send it in spot one.
Wow.
Traded, though. Snoopy gets one. This
Gets
time,
out.
not going to be traded, so we get to another 1 versus 1. We've had some thrilling ones, some duds. How will this one play out? Because you have 40 seconds to work with.
Bro, Priesta's always in the 1v1.
Map on the line for him.
It's Priesta again. What is he gonna do this time?
Kind of doing the same thing right now, right? Snoopy just kind of playing the 50-50. Now gonna go. Well, it's just not gonna be great timing for him.
Okay, Priesta's gonna get it down.
He wraps out. Priesta wraps in. Bomb plant in. Here we go to the 1 versus 1. They're going to greet. You got a sub in your hand now. Oh, I love the reposition quickly from Priesta. Get back to the heady. Now Chows for damage, trying to avoid the name. It does that beautifully.
Only 11. Yeah, he's only got 11 bullets.
Priesta got out!
Snoopy nearly zapped him, down to 20 HP. You mentioned still 11 in it. To the AR, to the sub, back and forth we go. Jiggle, peek, and swap.
Oh, we're dancing.
Oh my God, we are dancing. Snoopy able to fry him.
Wow!
In there. Priesta maybe a little bit
wow,
too
Snoopy.
the movement, the gunny, he'll take it in Boston Breach.
You couldn't find anyone? Yo, if you're trying to find teammates, I think something that you should do, right, is go, like, if you're playing a game, just invite the people that you're playing with. Right, that's an easy way sometimes to find somebody to play with. Right, just go and fill in the squad, right, and see if they want to play. There are also like a few Discords. Like if you have like I don't have a Discord for Warzone, right? I have one for Ranked. But if you like look up like a good streamer, like look up like maybe like Aiden or somebody and look at their Discord and see if they have like, you know, Discords for people looking for teammates, right? So like I follow Havoc, and Havoc is a big ranked streamer, so he has a Discord for people to find like ranked teammates, you know? Those are some of the little things that I did. Oh, you don't have Discord. Yeah, it's okay, man. Look, sometimes just play by yourself. It's okay. You can get good. And then, like I said, if you're playing by yourself, you can just invite somebody, right? But yeah, if your parents say you're not allowed to have Discord, I can't tell you nothing there, bro. I'm sorry. But, you know, if you want to enjoy some ranks, you can just stick around and watch. It's cool. We're chatting here. It could be fun.
LAG would be able to battle against them they have, but to break it down further, we'll kick it on over to the desk.
Fantastic start to our 4-match day as we are knotted up 1 apiece. It could have been a 2-0 lead, though, for either team. Let's start with Boston's story.
Yeah, it could have been 2-0 for either team.
Kind of fumbled the bag in game 1.
Yeah, great job in that game, too. Honestly,
what are you playing on, Tar Heel? Are you playing on like a PC? Are you playing on Xbox, PlayStation?
The priority for LAG was to kind of play together, play their numbers. Boston, just in the end, like the 2v3, I think is what I'm going to keep going back to in this map. Just Purge finding a huge kill, Cammy winning the 1v1 at the very end. I know it's a Boston team that, like, if they're good at search and destroy and can extend these series, like, they're going to be closing teams out pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
Their respawns are good. Even that first one got away from them. Probably felt like they should have won it.
For me in the search and destroy, it was just really good defenses. I think from the side of Boston Breach is kind of what kept them throughout the entirety of this map, because the attacks were a little bit wonky. There was so many situations where LA Guerrillas were put in position to possibly clutch, and although they do kind of beat themselves in the end, LAG just played way too passive when it came to their defenses. They gave up way too much space on the map, and they overstacked, I felt like, way too many times over towards that fence.
But yeah, I think it's 1-1 right now, right?
But I will say the adjustments made in the later on rounds,
but I think it's 1-1.
kind of redeemed them for me a little bit. But this whole thing, even in that map number 1, has felt like LAG beating themselves.
Man, we got to show some love once again to Cammy, man. Winning his 1v1s, having a good search and destroy, puts up, 1,100 damage in that map. Yep. Like, he has turned it around. Coming into this split, he was 0.77 in S&D.
Yeah.
Was really kind of hard costing in the game mode, and even in the game 5 they lost on land, it was a 1 in 9. So Cammy,
Yeah, definitely keep playing, man. If you keep playing, the only thing that you're gonna do is get better.
Unable to force the round 11, losing the 1v1.
Definitely play. Yeah, I know it's hard to tight
He mentioned it last
when you're
time
on
he
the
was in
console.
circle. He just wasn't playing confident.
Just remember, like, go to the scoreboard after the game, and then just invite the people that you played with if you think they were good. You can invite one person, they might join. Invite another person, they might join, and then just keep playing.
Lock in and chow back. Like, let's win a gunny here.
Al, we got a game 3 coming up, though. You're still confident in Priest and LAG, right?
I am, because that is actually their strongest game mode. And like I said, with the map number 3, they're getting their strongest map as well. They're 4-1 on Vault Control, where on the flip side, Boston Breach are 1-4. They have just been not finding success.
Hey, if LAG loses this match, oh my god.
Got their first map win. Well, Nameless can break it down for us as he draws conclusions.
Yes, I will. We are operational today. Let's talk about this hardpoints very end. It was absolutely awesome. We're actually going to talk about kind of 2 plays here, what LAG wanted to happen and how they fixed the situation when it goes wrong. So we're rotating over here towards Rocky C. Kismet's on the hill right here. He's going to find a big kill right here, right? And what he's going to want to do here is he's going to wrap back to his teammates. 2's intention is to kind of pick up his back. Meanwhile, we're going to send a guy as well to kind of chow the hill. And this is Linz. This is the guy I want you guys to focus on, because he makes a huge play. His job on the initial push is
sorry,
like, okay,
Tar
I'm
Heel.
just going to pick up the pinch here, right? But when things go south and Snoopy starts to find a ton of kills, he picks up a kill and then immediately repinches back. So let's zoom back out, watch this in real motion, and go through it together and see why Linz is such an impactful player. So you see, Kismet finds the first kill. He backs out. He has his teammates. He has Skies and Priest there to find the kills, right? Everything's going great. Linz has the pinch, but Snoopy goes crazy. Linz finds that kill, and immediately what he's going to do is he's going to be like, okay, I got to alleviate some pressure for our next break, right? They win in 10 seconds. Finds a kill up top. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are just going to push up, trade out effectively. Listen, these things only work if you're able to make these decisions extremely fast. Boston win in 10 seconds. Immediately upon finding that kill, Linz is out of there, knows that we have to try to re-break this, finds another kill, and then they just push in, steamroll them, and end up playing a tight setup to win this game. Just awesome play by Linz, who honestly bailed them out like 5 hills.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, school on Saturdays would be bad. Would you rather go to school on Saturdays and then only be in school for like 6 months, or just keep the way it is now and be going to school for like 9 months? Because summer break, I think, is only like 2 weeks long, right? I mean, 2 months long.
We just broke down everything you need to know from the first half of this match. We got 3 more maps to come. And you confident in your Boston pick?
I'm feeling good.
Just keep it the way it is. I understand.
Good. They've got 3 OpTic control for the past like 4 series.
While we wait on game 3 to kick off, we have to send it back over to the birthday boy for some very special statistics. 40 years old. He's vintage.
What are our stats? Wait, what are we doing? Happy 40. Maven's older than the Hubble telescope. Idea of the World Wide Web. All 24 COD titles. MP3 player. Disposable camera. Dude.
Sheesh.
That's kind of
Yo,
crazy.
they're ripping into Maven. Oh my god.
I could technically.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you could.
It's crazy.
They don't need to rip into him like this. That's so sad. 40 is not old, guys. 40 is not old.
That was crazy, bro. You had to be like, hey, Mr. Whatever.
Oh, he got the cane to work. Oh my god.
We didn't have cell phones and stuff.
He got the cane to work.
At
For the backstory, he got gifted a cane on the show for his birthday. Because they're trying to say he's old, but he doesn't even need it. Look, he doesn't even know how to walk with it. Because
I just ripped my hair off. Okay, well, now I'm bald again.
That didn't work, huh? You didn't have to be so, like...
Strong?
Yeah. So rough against it. I like the cane, though. It looks good on you.
Because I've been working out, dude. I think I need a pocket watch. I need a pocket watch. How does my butt look at 40?
It looks great.
Oh, my gosh. Look away.
Yeah.
Look away.
You've ruined it now.
Yeah, I kind of screwed that up. I didn't mean to, brother. I thought for some reason the tape would come
Yeah,
right
the
off.
cane
I
is
didn't
bad.
Like that.
Unbelievable.
Well, our production team wants us to move on. They want us to look at control stats. How dare they? Yeah, how dare they?
It's unreal.
We're gonna control. Oh, okay, we got a bigger one, so we can show. Thank you.
Boston is so bad at control these days, man. Boston is so bad at control right now.
Has not been great. Has not been good.
Well, this is
I think it's because Snoopy just chows everything. If it wasn't for Snoopy chowing everything, Boston wouldn't be this bad at control. But Snoopy chows everything, so they're bad.
That is guaranteed. So
looking to get the edge though, 2-1. We'll see if they can do that in the vault control. When we come back to us, eventually, I'm going to show this photo. Production team, can we bring it back so I can show people how bad I was with hair? Just for 1 second, I swear this is Call of Duty related.
It is.
He said this is Call of Duty related.
Yeah, no, that thing was.
Did you light that thing on fire?
I lit it on fire. Yeah. At the end, we were done with it. Look at this. Look how bad my hair was. You can see it like shining.
Oh my gosh.
Like through my hair. It was horrible.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Older there, I think. The difference is I didn't really have gray in my beard. Like I have gray now, but I can always dye my beard if I want to, dude.
Nah, I like the gray.
Would you dye my beard for me?
Nah, a little salt and pepper is good. People are into that.
Yeah.
I thought that LAG was gonna win this series, but I also did say that the series would be like 3-1 or 3-2 either way, because I knew either team could win it. So we're gonna see. This is where LAG needs to try to come back, but like we'll see.
All right, into control we go.
Boston just flew at them. Oh my god.
2-1. We get to vault where chaos ensues and Purge takes over.
I really thought you were about to bring an accent out. We were about to get real weird.
The Purge.
Oh.
Real weird, but
oh.
Your British accent, mate, is incredible.
It is awful.
Oh, pretty good.
You went for LA? Okay, yeah. See, I just thought that they would just be better, but it doesn't look like it.
Is there even a British person on whose
Ooh.
side is it anyway?
I have no idea.
Snoopy's frying.
Is that show still on?
I don't know.
I don't either.
You didn't see the two in the back. They're gonna be statues. But this is a good place to lay down, though.
2-stack on that for now.
He's dead.
Snoopy lurking and no longer lurking as Skies will pluck his head off from the rear. Awakening's got everybody in front of him. He's stunned up as he tries to chow. There's a team kill that's there, but
oh! Oh! Cammy almost with the 3.
On its head. So now you're right back onto A if you're Boston Breach.
Yeah, well, you're the close spawn, so you're gonna have multiple players on it. Second tick is in, 1 life advantage so far. Looks like LAG, they're gonna try to retake. This is just gonna take a while. You're hoping Kiz is able to get through, but he's gonna lose the gunfight. The other 2 players were flanking through Cat, and it ends up working out, or does it? Awakening trades 2, so you get the cap, you get the minute extension. Well, mid-map control, big Wake holding it down.
Dude, do you think someone told LAG, like, don't take, like, dumb gunfights, or don't over-chow things, or don't, like... It felt like in that search, they were, like, going out of their way to, like, play smart and not make mistakes.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe I'm overthinking some of those scenarios. It just could have been the situation they were in. But between, like, Skies and wait, who had the last one?
Priesta.
Oh, Priesta, yeah. I was thinking, like, is someone tell them
Oh,
just,
he's
like,
dead.
not to misplay things?
He didn't get dead.
And they're just, like, in their head about it?
Maybe.
Ooh, see, that's where the Jackal is different.
But now you try to
Pre-nerf, the Jackal is hitting that, is banging that whole shot.
Trying to get forward, get
But
lost,
now, absolutely
turn
not.
some heads.
You don't have street control, though. Really, it's just all
Oh.
right? So you're going to have 1 player on it in Camby. He almost had multiple, but they're able to find
Ooh,
some big
Purge!
Just trying to be a thorn in their side. Kismet with another one, so a nice job by LAG. Because they did not have a lot of map control. Breach were just all the way pushed up.
Oh my gosh.
As Kiz is on 3 in a row, locked it down mid-lobby.
I mean, if you've been struggling in control, maybe vault's a map where you could sneak away with the dub. So far, so good. Only 30 more seconds to hold, but Cammy's double might get you in. Purge is also trying to activate him behind enemy line, so he's going to get them spawning out deep. They'll be spawning out far
Snoopy.
towards like your P4.
They're on it.
3 on it.
And this is going to be moving quickly.
4 on it.
Halfway to being done with
Oh no, 3.
Second tick good. Still 30 seconds on the clock. They've got to go. Someone's got to contest.
Nah,
They
no.
got to go fast. They're able to clear them
No.
out for now. Nope, they are not. 2 people still up.
No.
And what looked so good for LAG for so long.
Well, that's just 2 retakes they were just too slow on. The first one at A.
I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Yeah, he got killed.
That's due to
I'll be
Purge's
right
position.
back, chat.
But, I mean, you were just waiting for a while for them to go. But same thing happened on the A point. Waiting on Kiz. Kiz just lost a gunfight, and the 2 players chat side couldn't get it done. So there you go. Breach going to take the first offense.
Well, I think that was a good example of just why on this, like when we're trying to activate B, how important getting somebody into ARC can be. Especially, I mean, with that kind of timing, you're getting in right as the kills come through and you spawn everybody out. Because, yeah, maybe they could have collapsed on it quicker, like you're right, but it's tough. When you're spawning out bottom left side of the minimap and trying to retake on to B. Well, we'll see if LAG can now get it done on offense. They're probably a little flustered after that one. It was just, I don't know, pretty good outside of a 20 to 30 second lapse where they let things fall apart.
They're gonna get some progress done. They're just kind of waiting. Nobody catwalked. Skies is able to find one inside a connector, but Snoopy's just gonna go. But Skies locking it down with the AR. Finally a trade onto him. And well, Snoopy, he's gonna go. He's got 12 kills so far. He's double positive.
Yeah, he can hit another gear that can be absolutely disgusting in his bag right now. But we'll look at Cammy, who's trying to get the angle through the smoke. Shots in. Priest a little bit worried, but his teammate's just going to go ahead and push forward. Skies will hold for the angle onto Cammy. Purge, though, there with him on the flank. Doesn't see him at first, but then able to spot him in the corner. That's going to open things up for Cammy now to get into a better position. Purge is going to get loose into underground, but the A point is going to be done. You got 2 minutes to work with, basically even in lives, and now you need to try and do to them exactly what they just did to you.
Have a good chance so far to get forward. You see number 1 Priest, he's going to be the one player trying to take that route. I assume someone's going to pick it up, probably number 6 in Cammy. Yeah, he's going to spot it, so Awakening is going to back up, try to help him. The rest of Boston Breach is going to fight from the middle of the map, but as soon as the kill happens, make it 2. If he finds this kill, could have been the round, but you can see where number 8 spawns. That's all due to Cammy.
You're not wrong. Yeah, he gets that kill, and that likely is the rounder. A very similar scenario, at least to what we saw in the last one. But you don't lose ARC control. You battle back out. You avoid that 3 or 4 down scenario. LAG, though, right back and fighting. And thankfully, you've got a good amount of time to still work with, but that now becomes a question as well. When you go 3 down like that, you got to think that's a solid like 20, 30 seconds where you're going to have to work back into position to fight on the point. So nice play from Purge, and then a multi from Snoopy. I went from saying you have a lot of time to you're not going to have like any. Well, they just haven't found a kill in a while.
Yeah, they may not have many lives. And Breach were playing a little conservative. They were just worried someone was hitting that pinch. But they were able to find that player. You do have Priest at number 1 just kind of lurking. You can see Awakening is just like watching it. You see number 8, he's just constantly turning around because I assume they're calling out names, sort of. We're just looking for Priest still. Where is he? Well, finally, he's going to go. Stun going to hit, and I think with that spawn, they're going to know Priest is behind him.
They deal with it again, able to shut that down, make sure no one can make a play on LAG. And Cammy, he's going to lurk for what feels like forever. Finally, he's going to activate, and the fact he gets 2 there might seal the round. He is on 5 straight, only 6 lives remaining for LAG, just over 10 seconds to go. And it feels like as much as we were focusing on the other side of it, Priest, that Cammy was just here the entire time. This is your last chance. You've got 2 down. Maybe you make a play. Purge, nice little snap onto the second player. Damage in will be enough as his teammates get the kills and close it out. Fist bumps up. Boston Breach up big in the control.
Yeah, we were so focused really on ARC control, but it honestly didn't matter because Breach they didn't die on their side of the map either, right? They had multiple players middle of the map or pushed up in the attacking spawn. Great defense there for Breach.
Yeah, it was the same thing. Like Cammy, I don't think he moved for what felt like 30 seconds. He was just waiting.
The one chance where you had a 2 dead. Priest on the pinch. Cammy wins that gunfight, and they just restabilize.
Great series from Cammy still, and Snoopy's been making plays. Really, everybody's had a moment throughout this. Might feel fortunate to be tied 1-1. Well, actually, you probably feel you should be up 2-0 considering map 1 you should have closed out, or could have closed out. I was thinking more of LAG near comeback in the surge, but you should have won map 1 if you're Breach. This one, you need to shut it down. I mean, it's been a story of kind of comeback potential for Gorillas. 1 you win, 1 you don't. Are they going to do that here in map 3 and make this a bit more interesting? It's got to start now with this defense, and it was a pretty solid defense outside of a couple mistakes. See if they can do better this time. Cammy on the fight a little bit too early, but able to recenter and take it as he's up to 17.
Yeah, finally you get some street control. That's Kiz running that AMS. He's gonna get pushed up, and you're gonna see now everybody's spawning over towards pool. Makes it easy for LAG to kind of read the map. How does Breach want to play this now?
Well, Kiz gets dropped instantly, so that's a big win from Cammy. Opens things up for you and opens the closer spawn up for you. Now you're trying to flood on towards the point. Awakening just dives on in. I think he's got 2 people staring at him. Snoopy trying to finesse on his side. Leads to a team kill for LAG, but still got numbers. Then Linz, well, he just centers on Cammy's forehead.
Yeah, the little hop just helped him out too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he doesn't get a headshot technically in the kill, but there were some headshots there. That's all it looked like. And time just, God, this round disappeared. 15 seconds left because you just haven't been on the objective at all. Like, usually you're on A bit, right? You're fighting, you get a tick or two. Like, there's been nothing until, like, this point. I mean, it takes Snoopy triple to get you there.
It's still a 1 versus 1, right? It's just Snoopy. At least he's pausing the clock because he's still inside of A, but you see all of LAG. They are running at Snoopy, trying to deal with him. There is the trade, but Kiz just plays his life. He's up to 21, having a great game. Despite the fact they are down 2-0. This has been a masterclass so far, but Purge finds another triple. So a couple of triples have kept Breach alive.
Yep, Snoopy then Purge, just keeping you alive, barely alive. Trying to resuscitate their hearts with 2.2 seconds left. Snoopy, no miracle this time around. That will close out the round. I was gonna say, if he pops another triple, then all right, just give him the point at least. But that was, I mean, you didn't have quite shutout defense, you know, in their first defensive round, but it was pretty damn good. This time, they really, once they got that 3-4 down, it had them locked. I know they didn't hold them there long, but that's just like they had the ideal spawn. They had all the map control. By the time we start thinking about the clock, there's 20 seconds left.
It's just time. They just, they weren't on the objective at all. It's so just difficult getting locked down. You have to jump off catwalk, try to re-enter lobby. You got ARs looking at you, just difficult to do. But it's all set up by LAG and, well, really by Kiz, locking down the street, just forcing that pool spawn.
LAG, do they have another comeback in the cards? This is the test, though. Well, this into round 5 if they get this, but getting the offense will be the test. Kismet's been your fearless leader in this one, leading with 24. And he's just going to send it right through. Nice damage into Purge. He's just going to get shot from top R's. There's still somebody lurking there. He's hoping there's not, and he found an opening, but you almost go 3 for 1. Snoopy still stays alive and kind of keeps that early pressure onto B. You still have a chance here. I thought maybe they were going to stop committing once Snoopy got that kill, but the fact that you saw Priesta in this spot, you tried to. He has 9 HP. Just tried not get knocked over by the wind. He finally does get dropped. Now the fight comes to the point. Purge and Cammy working the retake. Kismet trying to make some big plays. It's just...
Oh, there we go. The net hits, blows up Awakening in. Snoopy. All right. Second tick about to be done. The problem is no trophy. Boston still going to have a spawner where they get some nades on it. Purge is pinching. Purge and Awakening going to find it. They just get there in time.
And I think somebody stepped off of it for like a second. When he went to peek inside, didn't he just get off it for a moment? I wonder if that would have been the difference just to capture it. I know you're trying to pick that up and catch the timing and somebody get a kill, but I swear they hopped out of the 2-stack for just a second. I wonder if that was the difference. Tough to criticize that in the moment, but when it ends up being that close. All right, well, you did some damage. At least the good thing is you were on that point for like a lot of it.
Now they were just right back to it. So yeah, time-wise, if they get a point, they're gonna have 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes when we see people go for B first, you know, like it's sort of a make or break. Like you might have losing the round because you don't have a lot of time left, but they did it efficiently in the lives department and the time department. Cammy trying to make a play though. Gonna rely on his teammates to step it up on the front line. But you got a minute 45 to go. Cammy's gonna get sniffed out. Minute 45 for 1 tick, and well, the problem is lives too, because you're up 6, and lives isn't like usually the conversation here, but...
Oh, wish my hipfire worked like that.
Yeah, right?
Just straight to the head as well. Well, with only 1 take, like this is an opportunity where if you're LAG, you really don't have to work the pinch or mid. What you could do is bully the player on art. If you get like 3 to 4 on it just right away, you might be able to just capture it so quickly.
Over in a couple seconds.
It doesn't matter.
Well, Snoopy takes the longest of routes, and he's going to find some freebies. Able to take out 2. Third might be damaged. He is. So Snoopy's route leads to 3.
That's all 4 dead.
And where that might have been a round that seals the game, you still have a fighting chance because you had so much time to work with, because you had a 6 life advantage. But that is exactly what you needed if you were breaching. You wanted to win this round.
Yeah, it's another moment where like LAG are just playing so passive. They're just waiting for a play to happen. The problem is nobody spots Snoopy. So he turns it into, well, you're trapped in your spawn again.
What was once 2 minutes, now down to 40 seconds, and we're into a 9 versus 9. Snoopy continues to eat. He's on 6 straight. The life advantage, now a distant memory. 116-10, now 7-9. Linzo able to get on the point, try to pause it. Not going to last very long because you still have 2 players art side. The only player up is going to be Priesta. Everybody else spawning out in Narnia. This is going to be maybe 2 rounds that look so good for LAG, and just one little blunder. Boston Breach are able to steal it away. It all comes down to this next push. Priesta trying to finesse, but your finesse time's kind of done. You've got to get going. You've got to activate. 10 seconds now to go. Somebody's got to get a body on it, but the entire street is locked down by Boston Breach. Hop on it with 6.3 left. They're able to back up the player in top art. Sky's able to take down 1. Snoopy staying up, getting damage in, winning a big one, and that may just seal it. Last person's got to dive on it. Priesta can't get there in the 2-minute defense, down 6 lives with only needing 1 tick. It's Breach that hold it, and I don't know whether to give props to Breach or be frustrated with LAG, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the last couple of maps, we kind of touched on the fact that they're able to clutch up and finally win a close game, and these last 2, like, there's just been some rounds in both Search and Destroy and Control where...
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a...
They're just trying to maybe just wait for someone to make a mistake on the side of Boston because, like, you know, Snoopy's going to take you out. Purge is a guy who likes to lurk, and maybe they're trying to punish that. The problem is they're just not catching the timings.
It's like they're being proactive, or they're being reactive instead of proactive sometimes, right? Like, instead of making the play, it's like, yeah, like they're waiting for something to happen to then make the play. Like, that's the best way I can say it. Like, they're being reactive instead of proactive. And I don't know if we're just this particular matchup we're noticing a lot, but it feels that way, right? Like,
I mean, they were literally
I'm starting to do something.
There were 4 waiting on this, right?
Yo!
Catch somebody, but it just didn't happen at all in that round. You did so much work at the B point early. You capture A.
Wait, did they win? Oh my gosh, I'm terrible host.
You never get those players out of their spawn. That is what Boston did so well. The player in this position, time and time again, they did not get taken
God,
care of.
I swear somebody stepped off it for a second, bro. I swear they hopped in for like 2 seconds, and that would have been the difference in capping it. I'm also 40 now, so I could be fading out. I don't know if I can trust my eyes anymore.
You got a weird brain. I believe you.
Oh my gosh.
We'll hope that's the case, but we've had a couple of thrilling maps so far.
Oh!
Those 3-1, still some insane rounds. But really, I mean, it's frustrated. I said I don't know if I'm more frustrated with LAG or like fired up at the plays. For Boston Breach, is like Snoopy's play was awesome, and that's what kind of pins them back. But yeah, I just don't know if that happens if you just are a little more proactive. Like you just gave, dude, that was a 20-second round.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were here for a long time.
Because what was his first kill? His first, or well, not his first kill, I guess it would have been his second kill, but it was like, it was when he hip fired. That started with him the hip fire cheese.
Yeah.
Mid. He then got a kill underground, went all the way out poolside, the long route around P2. He took the super max long one.
The super max long one.
It was a route, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they were just hoping to catch it. They just didn't. So I don't know who
you
was
had one
watching
person
what.
laying down that was watching like the... they were hoping probably Snoopy cheated and took a little bit shorter of a long route, I guess. But he took the long. And yeah, nobody had it picked up. It leads to 3. Another big play from Snoopy, but that one just felt like, I don't know, you just sort of let it happen.
Yeah, I feel like it should have been around 5, but doesn't matter. Boston Breach clutch on up after
who said the money grew.
Clutch happened in our map 1, and now we get to a red chart.
LA needs to get it together. I thought they'd win.
Now you're getting to some maps. I mean, LAG.
Yeah, I understand that.
So this is a map where they're just trying to.
LAG is playing like playing weird.
They haven't loved red card, but they're just at the point now where they're trying everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know
they're definitely
saying
just
they
trying everything.
Look pretty good in the first 3. You need to
LAG
hopefully
can't
win
catch
3-0
a
or be up
break.
2-1. Maybe for LAG, that's not the case. You're not a 1-2 hold, and you get to some stuff that you're not as comfortable on. Hopefully, for them, it's
LAG cannot catch a
typically a team that's
break.
2-5 in the qualifier, and losing in the first round of losers, you don't have a whole lot that is working for you. But yeah, maybe throwing darts at the board, trying to get something going. Maybe it starts here. At times, we love what we've seen from this LAG team. They've had very winnable situations. I hoped after that, like, that clutch in the map one. Like, all right, here we go. This is the start of something new, right? We're not going to have those moments, but then it feels like we kind of had them in maps too.
Yeah, and you're trying to see, like, just we're having these discussions. And all it is like, what happened, right? What are we watching? How did maybe they get there?
Is it? I'm trying to think of the way to word this. Like, you all have to have a voice, right? But like, there still needs to be sort of a leader, right? Like someone that's like, let's do this sometimes. I know that's more in search than respawns, but sometimes someone needs to be the voice that's like,
yeah, they need to get it together, man.
Right? Like, isn't there usually
they can't lose like this and expect to get
like, oh, like when they're about to try,
like they're not gonna get the chance
for like 30 seconds.
Yeah,
like, someone has to be like,
let's just wait. Someone's saying like, let's wait.
Yeah, I'm saying someone needs.
They gotta do something
more aggressive with it, or is it too many cooks in the kitchen type thing? Too many voices, too many opinions how to play the game? You think?
Well, I think it maybe
they gotta do
now.
something.
Maybe we're just trying to get under one. Like if someone says something, listen to it.
Yeah, that might be it.
But yeah, I mean, they're just trying to figure it out every single day. It is a frustrating
red card S&D. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think if anything, LA wins this.
See if they can find the improvements here in the map 4.
I think LA. Wait,
Lens had a.
No, this is a red card hard point.
Yeah, several hard points where he bailed.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Both of these teams are just iffy, and they're just not that good.
Here, but maybe a little bit more difficult to have the impact that he did in that map 1. Now on a map like red card, when you think?
I mean, we've seen some high impact subs. You just need. You need a lot of time.
You agree?
To hit some routes, right? Like I just think
like they're just both of these teams are just mad iffy, man. I don't know.
The longer sight lines. They have to keep it mixy because if it's not, it's so easy to just pick up on the pitch
and just get in the blender.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, Kismet. What was that? Oh, Sky.
2 or 3 dead.
Picked up
Like, oh yeah, they're gonna watch this.
You take a 15-second round, you die. You take a 15-second round, you die. Snoopy has been a multi-kill demon. He starts it off with 1, but still have a presence here if you are LAG, and they'll put the time to their favors. Cam really the one on the other side as he gets shut down. That'll be everybody now battling back to the point for Boston Breach. We'll see how they look to capitalize on this.
Ooh.
Purge pick. And you saw all the purple arrows just turning. Everyone starts to panic if the first player drops. And you create a little bit of chaos here if you're Boston Breach.
Yeah, starting to hit some of this time. You have P2 spawns. Well, Tammy's gonna find a double. Oh, he's gonna find 3. He continues to have a great series. They're already in position as P2's gonna pop. That means Purge's gonna get this hill time. They have the back spawns. They know where LAG's coming from.
Good shots.
Get the wall bang in disguise too before I think Lens got him. He nearly had all 4.
Good shot.
Skies with the clean headshot now. He'll try to send
it forward. Good shot.
You said the ARs, you're going to need a performance out of them. He sees that gunplay, he's like, okay, maybe not. He's got a little bit more cover to work with there. Tries to reposition, but repositions right to his teammates' bullets, unfortunately. As the team kill comes in, Snoopy pushes up off of that. Gets a little bit of help while both players do, so nobody in the hard point, at least for now. Awakening almost 2 there, but the slide comes in, shots of the pistol a little high.
Yeah, but Boston are going to take this because they flipped the map. Right, I think Priest goes on a bit of a route through the middle. And what ends up happening, you get some of these split spawns, these parallel spawns, and then they die. You can see 8 and 6 are already out here. Skies is already through, though, so fighting over P3 control. Fighting for mid-street.
Awakening is huge here.
Breach, but now you're getting some kills from the ARs at LAG.
Awakening is huge here.
Well, you get the spawn in the back, but you don't want to get pinned back here. You're at least going to be able to reinforce it quickly, or are you? Never mind. The spawner's just going to get dropped instantly because you've got the front side control. Awakening trying to do it from the steps. He's using all the ammunition he's gotten.
Why? Boston's taking so long to get here?
Still a stun and a trophy to use if they can get inside. His teammates trying to do it. Multi, though, from Skies and Lens. They both get 2, and now you've got exactly what you want. You got control. You got 5 in a row for Skies. You got them pinned in the back, and this has been a great stretch from LAG.
Yeah, and this is where you have to take advantage of this. This is what they did not do in map number 1. It just felt like every time they were making the right play, it was this. It was 4 dead again.
Okay.
And now Boston have a chance to get out, but
LA is not playing for real.
See them already have a number of
like, what was that?
In the kill feed. You still have a slight lead if you're LAG. You still have P4 control.
Well, you have 1 spawn out old. We'll see what Kiz opts to do. It looks like he's just going to wrap back and maybe kind of pick up a lobby, but he might be able to catch a player or 2. We'll see if they pick this up.
Well, I think they're worried because he spawned there. They're actually worried. That's why it took them so long. It took them 10 seconds to get in the hill because he spawns all the way back there. So they were just hesitant. They were checking all the corners.
Kids finally going to activate. Nice shots there, but quickly traded. Now the gunfight's around the point. Well, you had a good position if you're LAG, then Big Wake shuts you down with a double. Battling in again is Boston Breach. It's another chance for LA Gorillas. You think in an okay spot, and then things fall apart. The breaks have been there for Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the way these last couple of hills have gone. I mean, I think Breach is ecstatic. They're only down 3.
Oh, yeah.
If LG wants to be a better team, they have to take advantage of when they're doing the correct things, then finding that next set of kills and cashing in on time.
Yeah, because I mean, you're getting outslayed by like 8. Basically even. You've lost rotation several times, but you've been able to break it instead. So I think you're absolutely right. You feel very thankful to still be in this game. But I mean, the same can be said for like LAG in the map 1. Like a couple Lin's plays is the difference in them not being down 100. So both teams familiar with maybe getting blessed by the COD gods to stay alive in the fight. Another opportunity here to really turn this into time if you're LAG. They've got their power spots, they've got the info. Lin's, though, just shouldering gets dropped, and that's the first domino. Now here comes the onslaught for Boston Breach.
Oh, big one by Wake. Oh, big one by Wake.
It's another break for Boston Breach. This is messy, man. Yeah. This is some messy COD that we are watching. Just both teams finding 3-4 dead in the feed. You're getting your setups, and then you're just dropping. That's why we have such a close game on our hands. That's why it's been such a close series.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I get it. Like, you're just shouldering for info, but it's still just COD.
You should not die there.
It's COD, you just get zapped. And you saw, like, Lin's reaction was like, all right, my bad. It's like and sometimes that first kill is really just everything. You do get set up now for your next hard point, so you get back to lobby. So far, so good from LAG. Fighting back maybe after the frustrating break came in. Now do you get picked apart? Now you trade that out. You roll back
Fell
in
underneath the map.
Was right inside ticket. Doesn't get a multi there at least. You shut that down because he's had a couple.
Well, this has been the best hold so far on the map. Has been this P1, and we've seen this from time to time. So LG going to take all this time. You know Boston Breach thinking about P2. They want to try to get pushed out though, right? When it comes to P3 or P2, P3s, you want to control the middle of the map. Have them spawn in those far corners. Both teams fighting for stairs control.
Yeah, we're on the battles inside, but it's the battles outside that are going to start to determine your next hard point. And, well, that really ends up going all the way at Boston Breach. Bit of a split, though. In for LAG. You have 2 pushing top, 2 spawn out bottom.
Whoa.
You can see they've got the read if you're Boston Breach. It can happen here so often. One going to spawn in behind the bottom split. That'll be Awakening is trying to collapse on that. Will he get there in time? No, Priesta picks it up. He snaps, and Priest is making some plays here.
Yeah, this is a chance. This is another opportunity for LAG. You have a 4 dead. You have them spawning in the back. There's 30, 40 seconds left. Can you capitalize on this chance?
It comes a little bit easier. You can focus on one side, but again, you just lose that opening gunfight. It feels like once you lose one, everything unravels from there, and that will be the result again. So battling back in for the final 20 seconds looks to be Boston Breach. You're going to end up rotating off of that if you are LAG.
Oh, man.
Narnia, that's going to be Kiz, I think, as he gets dropped. Kiz or Skies, one of them. No, Skies, sorry. This feels like if LAG can turn one of these into a really good hole, they could really open up a massive lead. I mean, the map plays like this sometimes, I get it, but...
No, it does, but I mean, there's been clear-cut opportunities. Like, rarely do we see 3, 4...
Oh!
As quick as they're happening.
As quick as they're happening, and then just, not taking the advantage of it, but...
Kismet just fried him.
Another opportunity here. So far, so good. They haven't gotten Boston Breach to spawn in the back and pin him in there. They're still going to be holding from the back, trying to lock it down from the front. Carr going to help out Boston Breach and get bit. Smoke. So we think he has the angle, but he's going to get dropped. Cammy now, his turn, tucked away in the corner though, and able to win it will be Lens. This has turned into some significant time now. Now you've started to push open a decent lead. About to
Boston
be on
got
60.
hot.
Ooh,
and he might win this on rotation as well.
Well, those 2 players just spawned. Priest and Lindsay spawned right behind Kim. I think they did a little blast right there. They're hoping to have stage control and flip it, but it doesn't happen.
Whoa.
Right, it just kind of spawns all over the place. So you're kind of trading. Maybe back spawns open up. Cammy's hoping he took the route to influence this. Instead, it's LAG with stage control.
Here you go, another entry that's going to be Purge. We'll see if they can capitalize off of that. going to be a flurry of fights in and around stage. This time, maybe the first time that following sequence, LAG get all the kills. That is the difference for me. They haven't really been able to do that yet. And that's going to be a great moment, too, is they get them up over the 200-point mark. I don't know if I trust them to do it back-to-back times, but they did it once.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is like the slaying is so one-sided where now when Boston's coming on back, they're just not winning these gunfights.
I mean, you're what, plus 8, 10, like 14, 15?
And really just the second set. I mean, the P1 is where they found a good amount of time. They've just been winning every single hill.
Well, think about it. They were plus 8, Joe, and it was like a 10-point game. Yep. Now they've like doubled that approximately.
Bro, I need some coffee or something.
So, yes, capitalizing on what they need to. I mean, basically exactly what we've been saying this entire time they're finally able to do, yeah? Now you just got to close it out. See if you can get it to that 5th and final map. There's one team will be having some heartbreak, but Boston Breach not quite done yet. Still looking to fight here. They get all this time. They're going to have to chain together 2 hard points. As messy as this has been, it seems unrealistic for them to really bring this back, but who the hell knows?
Yeah, Sky's going on a long route now, trying to set up this pinch. That player should spawn out. That's going to be Awakening. Does take his time, stays patient. The problem is now because he dies in the spawns, it just, well, they repinch themselves. Appreciate trying to do what he can.
Spawns pinching themselves, Joe. 20 away from the win now. Can't win it here, but can get damn close. Gorilla's really stepping up in the second set of rotations. Priesta can't keep the tracking on. Snoopy put him on skates a bit. They'll be traded and dropped, and now we get into our 3rd set. Back over to lobby with just 15 needed for the win. We'll see if LAG can close it out on this hard point. Should have a chance to get in first if you are Boston, but looking for the kills and looking for the map control stage side will be LAG. As they now try to push forward towards the map, it's going to be Priest. They'll be first in the point. He's got a little bit of help there in the form of Linz. Linz turns it into 1. Now in the point, chance to close it out now.
Yeah, they might just do it here. Such a better second half from LAG. They haven't played red card, but might be one of their go-tos now, the way they are looking. And Kids, by the way, he has been so good with the AR in hand. He was doing it on Vault Control, led the way for the squad. Another 31 kills, 2 minutes, 11 seconds out of the hill time. My man's doing it all.
He absolutely is, but Skies with the headshot, that may close it out. One chance to contest, not going to happen. They lock it down, close it out. LAG, win map 4. We hadn't seen an official competition, but they get it done there. And now they go to map 5, a very familiar beast for either team. We'll see who can take the 5th and final map, but I know what you were liking from Kiz, but really it was just like, yeah, LAG getting themselves into good positions, just actually capitalizing on those positions. They were able to do it much better through the second set of rotation.
I mean, I think they outplayed like Boston majority of this map.
Yeah.
They definitely outplayed them. But Boston knows how to keep the game scrappy. Like, Boston can definitely keep the game scrappy. They have Purge, they have Snoopy, Cammy. They're all like good at still keeping their guns warm and shooting.
23 assists.
So, you know, it's not like an easy walkthrough.
Yeah, no, he was shooting, and that started from the get-go, really. I mean, what was he, like 12-3 or something to kick it off? So he was absolutely shooting. You talked about the ARs, need to set it up, maybe help Linz.
Me personally, though, yeah, I'm going to definitely just run on my sub.
Right off the bat,
I don't have time for all the other
AR in hand looks very good too, but yeah, damage.
What are you guys? Are you guys main ARs? Do you guys run your sub? Like, what do you run when you're playing ranked? I personally run the sub the most part. I'm really like a flex. So depending on the map, I'll run a sub if it's a different map, or if my teammates have sub, then I'm gonna run the AR. I just hope they know how to do what to do with the sub. Because I've had teammates who wanted to play sub, but then necessarily don't know what to do in terms of like putting pressure on them and just laying down damage so your ARs can fill them.
Would for both of them,
yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, true. They're just both looking to improve, both looking to make some noise. Ready to do a quick break. When we get back, our first match will be decided by the map 5 on Vault.
Map 5 Vault. Be right back. Be right back.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty
Need to fill my water. Yo, make sure y'all go get hydrated, man. Make sure you get hydrated.
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage, in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
do you agree with Smokes not being in Respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
Myself revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa calls these my old man ship. Go out and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Well, we got a little clip of, Joe and I playing zombies right into the 1v1 that decided things in our game 2. Priesta trying to dance, doesn't dance well enough. Snoopy gets the angle, catches him, and they will steal it. Avoid it from going to around 11, but now it comes down to this map 5. Both teams, I don't want to say in desperate need of a win, considering it's their first match really of Qualifier 2, but just where they're both at, I don't know.
What's going on?
Qualifier be important for both teams.
No, I mean, normally we say Boston, like, yeah, just after last year, like, they need
any win is good.
Is good, but no, honestly, they had such a good stage 1 where, yeah, we're just hoping they keep that going, keep that consistency into the major. It's just their LAN performance is really what we're looking at for this Boston Breach lineup. But yeah, on the side of LAG, it's can you start with a W?
Yeah, because you only beat Vegas and Cloud9, at least in the first qualifier, and neither of those wins are really much to write home about. This would be your most impressive one over Boston if you were able to do it, and just maybe get forward onto a positive note. But we take a look at our map 5 metrics before we get into it, and pretty lopsided. You have not won one yet if you are LAG, so...
Yeah, I mean
listen, the announcers don't know what to say.
Right around 50% of win-loss. It looks a little bit better. We're talking about it differently. I mean, you win all 4 of them. You're having a heck of a year.
You say 2-2 would be right around 50%.
No, 50% win-loss.
Oh,
OPD?
Oh, I thought you were talking for the search. I'm like, yeah, Joe.
OPD means opening. Yeah, opening duel percentage.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Overall.
Yeah, no, because you'd be out to, what, 4-3? Instead of the 2-5 record you had starting in losers. I mean, the big thing, yeah, you'd be 4-3 starting in winners probably. Yeah. Well, you would be if you were able to win 2 of those. But We'll see. They've had the negative ice in the map 5s, has LAG on the other side. Pretty good. 4-3 for Boston. You've played a ton of them. And that's just been, listen, I know we didn't see as many once you got to land. Like, people were getting smoked, at least at the start of the land. But we had, I mean, bro, you talk about so many teams that were in the game 5s. Like, whether it
Folks have been getting
Heretics had
smoked.
1 million.
Carolina.
Boston, Carolina, like a ton of teams had 1 billion. Rocker had 1 million. Like, there were so many game 5s in the online portion of this. So I'm not surprised we're going to be back here. But it's not about how you get to the map 5. It's just who's going to take the map 5. Seems like, I don't know, both guys maybe both teams chatting through with coaching staff. Whatever it is they get prepped and ready to go. Seems like Priest and Sky's been talking back and forth a little bit. Fist bumps going out for Boston Breach. I think it's about to be go time.
Oh, and then Skies gets up.
Or is it?
I'm hoping it is. There we go. I was about to say, like, they had their little break.
Well, I saw Skies get up. I got no.
Yeah, no, so did I. I was like, oh, God, is there a problem? Let's not have a problem. Purge in game 5. A big part of why they're probably 4-3. He's at a 1.23 in game 5s. He's certainly been a guy that's been icing it up.
Yeah, I mean, opening dual win percentage as well. Like, that's massive, right? That's someone who's playing with confidence. When you're right around 60%, you will take that all day long. But here's how we got here. It was a 2-point Husky and a hard point. A great comeback by LAG. And what, 2-3 the other way of Boston Breach. So Breach looking for a 2-3-5 W.
See if they can do it, or if the hard point.
Boston did not leave spawn
through this series, but you gotta win the map 5. And we know Vault. Well, we're gonna see a lot of A plans.
I'm saying we're going A.
And it's gonna be.
I think Priestess sees Awakening. Awakening is just.
This is a little bit of a delayed push, and it looks like they're actually taking towards being the round 1.
Wait, Priestess doesn't see him.
Here. So he's gonna get that info. And he's just gonna back all the way up. There's one player trying to enter Art, and he does under him.
Priestess dead.
No, this should be a problem. Purge gets so aggressive again. He's played with confidence in these game 5s. Another chance here.
And he's probably gonna activate right after Priesta gets that kill. So Priesta should get dropped, and he will right after it. Now to Purge to make a play, and maybe make all of the plays.
And then Tammy just like lurks all the way down. So yeah, I mean, you just get the picks though if you are LAG. You've had a couple of players in some great positions. Tammy now 1 versus 2, trying to clutch the round. Has no idea if they're on it, so he has to check under. And well, when he tries to reposition, Skies is there.
They'll get
these guys aren't serious, yo.
And well, I don't know if we'll see any more B plans, but we saw one to
These guys
start
aren't
off, kind of a
serious,
delayed
yo.
setup from Boston Breach.
And I
Just
feel
wait,
like
30 or so
Awakening,
seconds and activate.
That's just sort of a communication thing there. Like Awakening, you feel like he shouldn't be open to getting shot from Art. Tries to reposition. Maybe he's just thinking nobody's there, or Purge is up top looking at his minimap, whatever it is. He gets picked first, and yeah, I mean, Purge goes, but then someone else dies.
It shouldn't just be free like that. Like, if anything, it's a gunfight, and he's ego challenging it, but or just crouch behind the block. Like, you can make.
Yeah, why didn't whoever was down bottom just
he's
go?
Just laying there and gets dropped for free.
I guess he was waiting for them to just like, you can't.
AR versus
I mean,
sub after what Purge shot the second
like,
fight. I don't think Purge was too weak. I don't think he was weak at all. And Sky's just nice close range gunfight win. He's still shooting, well, still shooting cars.
What?
Awakening's frustrations continue in this map 5.
Big Wake, man.
First blood in the last
he's
round,
not having a good
first
time.
blood in this one with a car.
And Snippy goes inside of A, so he was able to stop the player trying to go for that plan.
Oh my, Cammy's shooting again. Winning some gunfights, I don't understand him winning.
Yeah, AR's showing out right now. A 1 versus 2 for Priesta. Feel like we've been here before.
Yeah, he was 1v something 100 times. I was hoping he just didn't dive onto his own nade.
Got the bomb,
he
though.
grabbed
That's what
the
he needed.
bomb.
Oh, and got the info too. Checking his corners.
Bro, you got to plant
Where
it.
did it go?
Yeah, I was going to say, just get this down immediately. If you think they rewrap, just plant it as
They're
quick
going
as
to be
you
right
can.
back here, too.
Yep. I mean, it's not a whole lot of ground to cover. He's able to get away, though. Doesn't get spotted. It's another guessing game for Boston Breach. They're going to hop on it instantly, though. Instantly. And Priesta just tucks away. We've seen players do this so often, though. This time you're going to get caught. It's insta-hop, and I like that. I mean, how many times do we see players get away with players at the Major or in Qualifier 1 where they just sat and check for 20 straight seconds?
Like, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, I mean, Priest is thinking they're going to take a little bit longer, but they run a lap through Vault. So, yeah, as Priest was chasing them, they're already through lobby, going up top cat. They
nah, bro, you can't do that.
Yep. Maybe he's checking another second or two.
You cannot lose like that if you're Priesta. Jeez.
So 1-1 now. And this looks identical to the setup we saw in their first offense.
That's tragic.
And I don't know if this is going to be a passive hit towards B again, or this is just their opening kind of default they like, and we'll see how they activate based off the information their players are able to get. But it's identical.
I mean, maybe they're just trying to wait on a pinch, whatever it is. Like, catch that player. Trying to send a long route, but yeah, they're just taking it slow early. Now they're going to go. Vanilla still on the clock, so no hurry. They almost catch Lens. He is so weak. He's lucky no nade follows that up, and there's the A plant.
Pick from Priesta, though. Given advantage now in the retake. They can take this.
Yo, Awakening.
Out of the play for a moment will be Cammy. They're able to retake it successfully behind the first blood on B. Can they do it now on A? Cammy was out of the play until he wasn't. Now getting involved. He's got players everywhere, like to his right, left, bottom, center. Can call out everything to his teammates, but it's now on Persian Snoopy. Try and clutch up. Now all on Snoopy. 1 versus 4. Not going to happen. Another great retake here from LAG. So far, make it look easy at both sides.
Yeah, I think Cammy just is like, there, I see them all.
Yeah,
Which one do I shoot at?
Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw the guy. I don't know if you ever saw the guy on his right, but he definitely saw everybody else.
I don't know, man.
He's just like almost overstimulated, like which target to pick, and then he just gets team shot. So LAG just stays so, well, they just stay patient. They know, all right, they're down a man. Someone's going to try to take your route. That player was Cammy.
Yeah, there were just so many.
Find it.
He gets a little luckier. He could have had the freest of kills multiple times, but
He could have had a free kill for sure.
I mean, it almost was perfect, but too many targets in front and one lurking to his right. Awakening, he's had some real rough times early in these rounds. We'll see if Awakening can maybe find some success in this one.
Like, folks are playing it so different.
Take full pull control in P2. And
well, last time through, it was sort of Snoopy who got inside the bomb site and won the gunfight. So they're hesitant to go inside of A. And well, Snoopy's there again.
We'll pop out and show it now. Snoopy's POV is.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and
the
show.
Dance master. There's 1v1 with Priesta. He's keeping it moving here.
Oh, yeah, he could do the salsa.
Yeah. Both teams kind of, we'll sometimes see these just like insta plants A. It has been definitely more of a slower setup. Make people anxious, get info, look to activate. Lens now lurking forward. Well, he sees the stun there. And now he's going to go, and he's got everybody in front of him. Unfortunately, not able to drop anybody, not really get much damage in. Skies, though, gets one, able to finesse, snap back, can't deal with Awakening, and Awakening had the struggles early on, finally able to get going in that 4th round.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to have to challenge Snoopy early, like, and earn the trade, because you can see that every single time he's in there, I mean, then another player gets there to help him out, so Linz can't pinch. So we'll see how LAG switch it up.
Yeah, they need to do something.
Defenses right now, whether it's been retakes or just stopping the bomb plant.
They need to do something.
Vault evolve, Joe.
We are.
At least until the next fall. Boston Breach. Right up the gut. Here's the plant now on.
This might be the most B plants you've ever seen.
Oh yeah, we're setting a record here. In this map 5, cars blowing up. Plant in for free this time. No early pick onto Awakening, so able to back it up and get to your spots now.
Look at the map right there's nobody B Street. Breach is like, they had one player check it to make sure there wasn't a ninja defuse. Then everyone else is playing inside a lobby. Now you have Awakening all the way in the back to just check it from spawn. He's gonna get flanked, so into a 2-on-2, 20 seconds to go.
Tough gunfight for Skies, all on Kiz. As you said, 20 seconds to work with. So much to clear. And yeah, by the time he takes this route, well, not gonna matter. Snoopy wins the whole fight.
Heck of a round there for Breaches. Yeah, great heads up play.
I think he got called out. He got called out from the guy Top Art. Top Art was like, hey, he's coming, he's following you, Vault.
From Art, playing from inside.
Waited.
That's what, 2 out of 3 rounds now. They've taken it over to B. We'll see.
And
if that
he just
continues
waited.
To be the trend for this Boston
Got the
Breach
kill,
team.
called it a day.
Stay
Moved on.
hydrated, everybody.
Yep, stay hydrated.
One tip of life, huh? 40 years.
Dude, I drink too much water sometimes. Like, I think there's a lot of people who have trouble with like drinking enough water. I'm the opposite. I love water. I drink too much water. I just love it. I love it. That's all I drink. I love me some agua.
Maven's
Round
weird.
6. I will see if LAG can answer back with the offensive round win. Lynn's still looking to get his first.
Yeah, and they had to go early. They do. They are going to get the bomb plant, but guess who's here? It is Purge and Snoopy. They're going to try to fight early. The nade, the trophy was down, but another first.
Both.
This SMG duo is saying, a bomb site is ours.
This is ours.
Oh!
All you shall be punished. All it's guys to try and clutch up. Not gonna happen. No
Oh man, I can't believe they just did that.
Yeah, there's a life lesson there. Always
They just did them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at Purge, bro.
Try and make a play there. Purge and Snoopy.
And then we just see Purge's POV. He's just chilling like nothing's wrong.
He's got this little stash going on there.
He's just chilling like nothing's wrong.
Oh yeah. Never a doubt. Nameless.
Yo, appreciate you, fam, for tuning in. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. It really helps me out. I appreciate it. Make sure you also subscribe if you're new, man. You'll never miss a video. Got plenty of content for you to go binge through, you know what I'm saying? So leave that like. Hit that sub. Turn on those bell notifications. Never miss a live.
3 straight for Purge, and if Snoopy can dance, so can Purge. LAG.
Oh, let's see what's going on. Oh my god.
Priesta still out in no man's land. He's going to have to go, but waiting for his teammates to get the fights. They're able to clear out the trophy. Now the utility's going to come in. They'll see if they can connect on the Purge. Not able to do it. And there's 20 seconds left. You got to get going.
Cammy.
He was the odd man on the other side of the map. The rest going to swarm on in. We'll see if the trades can go in their favor. Purge says no. Purge daddy still is here. Purge gets a triple. Purge is my hero.
I mean,
yo, Purge is he's not even cracking jokes or nothing. Look at his player cam. He's just not phased.
This time it's a 4 versus 4. Well, he's gonna get the first kill street side. That pretty much gives them the heads up. Hey, I have the middle of PC number 6, so just worry about your pool. Purge does it. He's got a little bit of help. It does come down to a 1 versus 1, but he's healthy boy, and well, he shuts it down.
Yeah, he's up to what, 6
That's
straight.
insane.
We showed the stat. He had what, a 1.2 or so in their map 5s. Well, he's keeping it going here. 6 straight, 8 and 3, a round away from the dub, and they've just played kind of like bully ball. I have bullied the A site.
Well, their offense has been great, right? Because they've again played slow, had some B hits that allows that A hit, but yeah, in terms of defense, yeah, bully ball.
Yeah.
They're forcing LAG to have to go B.
Well, you got a first blood finally. You desperately needed one. Then it kind of slips away from you. Awakening, who hasn't had the best map, but he's got 2 in this round. And, well, big part of why they're obviously into this 2 versus 2 after not having the first blood. So we slow down here for a second. Priest and Kiz up against Purge and Awakening. Got to feel pretty good about Boston Breach's chances of the way Purge has been playing on this particular map. Pressured LAG, though, to get this bomb down.
Yeah, Breach
For all the marbles.
Well, it may not matter. Persian, he's got both weapons. He says, I can do it all right now. Put some shots in, get a reposition, gives the info over to Awakening. Awakening, though, staying patient, right? They can rotate back towards B.
That's what they call Purge, Mr. Do-It-All.
I like it.
Yeah, he's going to get both kills here. 8 streak for the dub, Joe. Watch. He's like, this is my hole. What's up? 1. Finesse. 2. What'd I tell you?
Oh my gosh!
Bang! 40 and phenomenal. Just seeing the future, Joe. 8 spree for Purge.
My man's been taking the spice.
The guy's incredible. Incredible. As they will win the map 5, and yeah, you get out to 5 and 3 now on one side for LAG. You are 0 and 5 in map 5s. You've had no magic. All your ice is melted. Your freezer is broken. Might be like an electrical issue. I'm not entirely sure, but you have to hire someone to fix it because all the ice is, yeah, it's melted, Joe.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Ice cream.
Just ruined.
Yeah, throw it out.
Yeah.
But I mean
yeah, Lynn's got
a lot
2.
Of the times, the graphic, like, sometimes curses people. I mean, this time, it just powered Purge up.
Yeah, no, it
really did. We talked about his game 5s, and he does it again.
10 and 3.
Purge with a 10 and 3 for the dub.
Just terrific stuff out of Purge and this team. But like, I mean, on one side, like on offense, they were kind of changing the tempo.
Their game plan was awesome.
Keeping them guessing, like just the shifting gears kind of hit sights. And on defense, like they were just like, we're better down here. Like we play more aggressive. You guys been playing scared the entire series. So
that's
we're
what I'm saying.
The whole.
what they did.
And they dominated the whole jail.
They did.
Just beautiful. What the is that?
The hole on vault. There's a hole.
Oh.
We're talking about.
You want to hold it? Okay.
Oh, I thought she was gonna slam it in your face. Honestly, I thought
you
sure.
were too. Oh, imagine.
Oh,
imagine.
You look good.
You think I would have been fired?
No.
Oh yeah. Hey guys, this is my cake. Happy
That's
birthday.
a great cake.
This looks good, right?
Maven, don't drop the cake.
Be careful with that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got all over
Yo.
That whole quadrant is. Yeah, it's just. That's yours. It's yours. We'll clean that up.
Even the mic. No, Maven.
It's on the floor.
It's chaos.
It's on his shoes. He tried to throw it at you, and it didn't make it far enough. Trying to get my
Stop, bro.
Take some.
All right, guys. Somebody's going to have to clean that up.
Oh, there's cream everywhere. Let's talk a little bit about what we witnessed, though, from my
Yo, why can't they keep it PG?
of the year. 8 in a row to finish things off. Can we take a look at why Ant is so good at predictions?
Listen, man,
Why can't they just be like,
breach, just on another level on the search and destroys. We talked about how they were going to take that next step. It's going to be through that game mode.
oh my God.
You got to feel for LAG now 0-5 in game 5. So on the other end, Boston clearly more prepared. The defense is just bullying them out down low. Their offense is not afraid to go B when they need to, and also executing the A push bottom ball. There's a lot going on in this studio right now. Clint rolling around. Everywhere wrong.
The producer had to come in and put a stop to the mess.
But we are marveling at the fact.
I just watched Maven try and pick up icing, give up, and then smear it into the carpet. This man is not allowed to have a dog. Poop would be everywhere. Taking a look here at the poop that was laid down on LAG, though. It wasn't just Purge. It seemed like the setups were solid here for Boston. They were in control start to finish.
Setups were solid.
S&D, where they just get out to an early lead.
And what's so important about this S&D against Boston Breach, they've been getting worse at search and destroy. And what I really liked about this game 5 is I was worried that Vault wouldn't fit their play style because
They're doing what they gotta do, man. So that's good news for everybody. Or at least for everybody on Boston. That's good for them. Yo, like the stream. If you're enjoying the content, like the stream. We're just out here. But if you haven't seen the content, like the stream, sub to the channel, turn on the post notifications, and then go back through the content on the channel. Give me any comments. Give me what you like. Give me what you don't like. Give me what you want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a lot of content coming and pumping, you know, so let your opinions be known, and this could be a channel that you really enjoy.
He would smile
Hey,
for sure. And
that's all I'm
after
saying.
performance,
That's all I'm
definitely
saying.
needs to. I mean,
And chat in the
Boston,
chat,
I
man,
do
if
still
you
believe
got
this
something to
team.
say.
In the same boat that I honestly have
What
this
team
one.
are you guys rooting for? I'm an OpTic fanboy, but I'm very subjective. I'm very objective. Yes, very objective. So if they're trash, they're trash. I just really like the community. When I grew up in COD, not grew up in COD, but when I started playing COD, I was really watching Scumpy. So that was it. And I started COD in Black Ops 3. I don't know when you guys started COD, but for me it was Black Ops 3. So I've been watching Seth since like 2015, 2016.
And we welcome in Cameron once again. Cammy, you were dominant yesterday, dropping ridiculous numbers. Today you started off hot once again. What was going on in Madrid compared to the online games? Do you feel that you were impacted?
Cammy was going crazy today.
No, I think honestly, you know, we had a tough first game against Faze. Obviously dropped in the losers bracket, and then just didn't come out and play the way we wanted to.
Did have a tough first game.
Did have a tough first game. I think that's kind of just what happened to us there.
Okay.
There's nothing really to say. Just a bad performance from us. I really wanted to do well for the good old European crowd, you know.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Kimmy, I want to talk to you about this control because
the
fact that you
here.
guys were even able to take this, I set up this whole story. It was like, these guys are on a 5 control losing spree, and it doesn't make sense because the slaying is there. You guys do well in hardpoint. So I guess my question to you now is, have you pinpointed what was wrong? Were you just not playing your lives well enough? Were you giving away?
Yeah, who knows what they were doing?
Or was it in
These guys
control
were
that
not
you
playing
found
well.
that You just fell a step short.
I think, yeah, obviously it's something that we worked on. We showed it there.
They're just respawn demons, bro. Like Snoopy is a respawn demon. Cammy is also a respawn demon. Like Purge is going crazy.
We were going kind of 1-for-1.
It's crazy.
Taking our time, just taking the long route sometimes, just banging the point too much, and yeah, I think
Banging
it
a
was costing
point
us. We're
too
losing
much.
defenses, which obviously
You know
you
what
can't
I'm
really be
saying?
doing, and also struggling on attacks. So it's definitely something we've gone over.
I'm glad it looks like you might have figured it out.
Cam, I want to ask you, when I look at your guys' roster and even your guys' performances, like, you're always going toe-to-toe with these teams, having some game fives, hard points been on point. But I still just want to put you middle of the pack, like you, Minnesota, some of these teams. What do you think is going to get you over the edge to where you're contending for a championship?
I think just, being a bit more consistent. Again, like this series is another 3-2 win for us. At the map one, I legit have no idea how we lost. We were getting pieced, finessed, all sorts, every single big scenario. And again, like
that is true. That is what was happening. They were getting a little, yeah.
And one map one is a clean 3-0, and we're probably saying different things, but.
Yo, 3-0.
But yeah, I think
Can't
it's
believe
just
he just said that.
maintaining just consistency.
3-0.
We just, we start overheating a bit, and then it comes back to bite us.
Okay. Well, 2 matches, 2 wins. Good start to Major 2, my guy.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thanks, Cammy. That's Boston with the first win of the night. We still have 3 more battles to go. Allie, what are you excited about in the remainder of this show?
The remainder of this show, it's going to be OpTic versus Atlanta because I want to see what Atlanta actually looks like and what the new OpTic Texas looks like. But
Pred is back, guys. Pred is back.
Like, we're keeping this roster, and I don't know why. So I'm waiting all day for that match. That's the one I want to see. If they look decent.
I saw Neptune come up from Challengers and rock some heads. Now we get to see, can Super do the same? He's filling in for Sick Metals. Miami takes the stage when we were.
What's going on, Tar Heel? Welcome back. Welcome back. Wait, they brought back Vickle? Mama, they be hype. They be so hype.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, Esports World Cup is kind of crazy. Riyadh. Like, I don't even know what I would be looking for when I was watching it. Yo, hope everybody leave a like on the stream. Helps push the stream out to others so they can probably come and see and join and collaborate. How much longer are you doing this for? There are 4 games. There are 3 games left. So I'm gonna definitely be in here, Lottie. I'm watching the game. I'm gonna be on though. I'm gonna be on. This is just gonna make me want to play ranked as well. So I'm gonna definitely be playing ranked after I watch this. I'm not gonna lie. Ranked is the wave. The wave. Add to calendar. Oh my god.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard. Or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand final.
I'm not gonna lie. That major was insane.
No, it's mid desk, laying down mid desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk. Nice play. Good Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure. All good.
Nah, Vic was hilarious. He said, yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Nah, Priesta on subliners was definitely a better bump.
It's gonna be all out before they drop them. Lucky with both. Vickle
I don't know, bro. Paul Lex in this kit, what?
We're here with Rancor. How you feel right now?
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. I've been dreaming for this when I was child.
Oh no! I didn't even notice. The announcer is hilarious.
You deserve it.
An incredible moment in Madrid as Rancor and the Spanish Miami Heretic squad make it to our top 3. A ridiculous run considering they came into the tournament with the 8th seed. Today, though, they take on a Minnesota squad that also finished in the top 6.
These guys are good.
Are these two teams on the rise?
I would say Miami is a little bit on the rise. Minnesota Rocker has hit a little bit of a stagnant for me right now. They were pushing all these game 5s. They were clutching up a lot of these series, and that luck seems to have started to fall out. They have went from one of the best game 5s teams to now one of the worst, being 0-3 in the last 30 days.
All right, we're going to talk Minnesota
bro.
in a moment. Nameless, you can hype up Gio in a moment, but first, can we talk about Super filling in for Miami Heretics today? Metals is out. How crucial was Metals to this lineup, and what is Super's role now that he'll be filling in?
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, who the heck is Super?
Awesome, especially at the major. Like, guys playing super aggressive, gonna have an SMG out and just trying to make huge plays, right? And coming in for Metals, like, you're gonna have to lay down that damage and also be a guy that's willing to be entry, right? So for when I look at this team, though, like, Super coming in, I don't think it's going to change too much. We know what he's capable of in challengers, and this is a team that has made great strides in the search and destroy. And in that search and destroy, it was a lot of clutch plays down the wire. You think about the 1v1s from Rencor, the huge 2-piece against Minnesota in that game 5 by Lucky in the round 11. So as long as the
why does Super look like
this is a team that can still
he literally looks like Metals?
Last time these two teams met up, it was in Madrid.
What the heck?
Elimination bracket, and it was for top 4. Minnesota got knocked out in the top 6, and it was around 11. Minnesota, though, has been able to reflect on this, and this is a get-back game.
You could not tell me that Supers and Metals aren't brothers.
Game 5, like, you're down, like, I think it was 5-0, 5-1, something like that. You rally all the way back to that round 11, almost get it, but you...
Oh my God.
Right? They've been in these game 5s all year long, and more times often than not, they've been able to win these moments, right? So for them, I really think it's about expanding your map pool. Obviously, the Vault hardpoint looks incredible. They've been dominant at it all year long. I really think they need to add either Skyline or Red Card to their map pool and HP to just make them more dangerous, right? They've given so many chances on those maps, 1 and 4 on both of them. If they could just figure one of those out, we're looking at 3-1 series wins for this team.
Minnesota struggling in hardpoint. They are 9th best of our 12 teams in that game mode. When it comes to search and destroy, well, Miami, they got the 10th best statistics. So both teams with the weakness. Do we get to a game 5, Allie?
I feel like we kind of have to. This is a little bit of a square up for me when I look at this lineup. I'm looking at Skyline, one of the best hardpoints from side of Miami, but then you flip to Hacienda, 4-0, undefeated for the Minnesota Rockers. So everybody's got to strap in.
I'm just surprised Vault gets through here in the game 4.
Scuff picked me. Where are we going? I'm told we got to kick off this game.
I'm going Minnesota Rocker.
And what's going Minnesota Rocker? You just tied up?
Actually in 4. I got them winning in 4.
4 is crazy.
I like that.
4. We're all tied up again. I'm going to risk it for it all. I'm going to go for Miami Heretics.
With a sub?
With a sub. Yo, Super's good. Like, y'all don't even know.
And sinker.
I want to say what you did, but I'm going to say Minnesota and go with the smart play. Miles and Chance.
Let's go, fam.
You guys look quite intelligent. How are you feeling, Miles?
Well, looks can be deceiving. Look, I'm with Wheelers for like hook, line, and sinker. Who knows how this one's going to go? But hey, we get to see Super in action. A lot of love for him coming out of the challenger scene. It should be hot, Chance. It should be hot.
Absolutely, and it's always fun to.
Yo, Pratt is back, baby.
The CDL have an opportunity.
Oh my gosh, I'm so hyped.
many years now.
OpTic is not the same without Fred, man.
On the short list for any of the Spanish squads, but I think there's even a time in like MW2 maybe where it's like maybe an NA squad should pick this guy up, give it a shot. Very consistent in this sort of top 4 placings amongst the elites, the open tournaments through the challenger scene. But when we're talking about hardpoint, the 11-15 record of Minnesota Rocker, it is especially poor in map 1s. It's like 3-11 they are, 3-10 I think, for map 1s. And then if they get to map 4, they're pretty solid. That's where they got like the 8-4 record or something like that. So they're not necessarily a poor hardpoint team, but they do consistently start slow. And Skyline, let me tell you, not a map where you could start slow.
Let's go.
Here we go, boys and girls. I wonder if it was a previous Minnesota.
I don't know.
Also started off from map 1.
Oh, Lex is hot.
Some form of curse there alongside the org, but so far, so good. It's kills
Oh, wow.
for the boys of the Heretics, and they're lovely.
Something happened. Oh my gosh.
Slow start, man. Can't have these draws off the rip. That's gonna get you every time.
And that was the slow start. That's it done. Complete now. It's going to be a fast one, boys and girls. That was the slow start as we quickly get back into the game. It's all smiles and giggles across the rocker faces. The Heretics were like, come on, man, this was the slow start. We wanted to absolutely smack them, and now we're chilling. But either way, we get to wind up and do it all again, folks. Hope you enjoyed the first Game 5 series of the day. A potential here for another one if the stats ring true. But Super, what a debut he could be having here in the CDL. I mean, Charles, challenges straight up into the the big league, so to speak. Super's obviously got a lot of love and a lot of talent behind his name. How does it go? How does it usually go for these newcomers?
Well, it's really up to them. Occasionally, you sort of burst on the scene, become an instantaneous superstar. Sometimes you come out and you start incredibly slow, and you look like world's worst. So it is up to them. The hot takes are always going to be out and about. But I do like the fact that it is Minnesota Rocker he's going to be playing against first, because it's a very structured team. We know they're gritty. We know they're going to play the game well. So if he looks good against them, we know he's got the stuff.
Yeah, we'll find out. Well, this is how the Major 1 run went in the first 4 matches for the Heretics. I mean, look at that. They take down OpTic Texas. They only lose to the Thieves, who end up eliminating them from the tournament as well. But that is a really good look against both Minnesota in that ridiculous series. If you haven't seen it and you've got some time, go back and watch Minnesota taking on Miami from Madrid. Unbelievable. And then another Game 5 banger there against Carolina Royal Ravens. Game 5 was the name of the game there, Chance, when it came to the Heretics victories.
Hey, that was the biggest sort of turnaround they had from the opening weeks, the first 2 weeks of the qualifiers. Their S&D quite literally at the bottom of the league. Like beneath the Falcons, they were in 12th place in so many different categories. They absolutely fixed it when they needed to most. So this team has shown resilience, shown the ability to improve and really make adjustments. And obviously a new adjustment made, medals, it's very big shoes for Super to fill for this team, but should be a fun look as well. And as mentioned, Super has spent enough time with all of the different Spanish players over the years that even guys like Rancor and Real, he has absolutely played with before. So it's not easy to fill into a new squad, but as far as a tough situation goes, Heretics are one of the top teams to be able to handle it.
We go. Geo looking at hardpoint. This was from Major 1, a 1.22 overall. Every 10 minutes, 30 elims with 30 kills. That's a very, very good production. Geo, a Lanimal, an absolute Lanimal, doing good work there for the Rocker Boys. Can he bring it here online? First map of the series. Skyline, I'll see you after that and a protocol to round things out. If we get to Vault, if we get to Red Card, we'll touch upon those later. But for now, as Ali said, strap in, kids. We're going to Skyline.
Yeah, the 30 plus there for kills per 10 minutes. You saw that was good enough to be 3rd overall in the league. So Slang is definitely going to be there, but off the break, Heretics.
Oh, Super kind of got back.
Too much better than that. It turns out Geo the only one able to find a kill, but at least Geo finds it over towards Piano. So they're going to have spawns for Noob for the time being, and a very quick re-break over towards P1.
Oh, that's a great play by Real.
Real. Oh, he's singing. Dancing today.
Ooh.
Lovely moves, his coverage from his teammates there as well. So Heretics with a nice bit of control at the top side of the map, and now presence down low. Rancor playing the hard point from way out in the open, finding kills. Lovely shots from Lucky, but Paul gets himself too. Nice to see Paul shooting hot again.
Yeah, I would say for me, Paul X is definitely the player to, like, if you're a Minnesota Rocker fan, he's the guy you want to see step up just a little bit. They've all had great moments, Paul X included in that. A lot of S&D clutches, but if you get more Slang production out of him, this team is going to be looking ferocious. And there you go in the kill feed. Paul picks up 2. Real, last man on the chopping block, but he ain't going to fall.
Oh!
The entire team.
Oh!
Why not add the cherry on top? Real, welcome to the the top 5 plays.
I hope I was drowned out there, mate. Well done, Real.
Yeah, he was chatting crazy. Oh my god.
That was a fantastic series of play, and he's not done yet, ladies and germs. 6-3. Not going to check his back.
Ladies
Sure
and
he's not. There we go.
germs.
Nero puts it into it, but the hard point now still in the hands of the Heretics. Vamos Heretics now towards the front. Super on the pitch. A lovely 2, nearly the 3, and that's the late break there with 20 seconds to go from Rocker.
Yeah, that's atrocious as well from Rocker. I'm not gonna lie. The first 3 players didn't shoot him back. Imagine being the 4th guy in line trying to trade out Real. You get a couple tags and you're like,
Oh,
he's not
good shots by Gio.
That's
Oh,
all
great
right.
shots by
Don't be
Gio.
serious, but eventually you restabilize. Minnesota Rocker, they do start out slow. If you're getting quad pieced up like that, well, you got to get the rust off.
And that one's going on socials. That was a 10-second clip. Wow.
Rancor, why would you move?
At the ready, and Super smooth aim from Super. Love what I'm seeing here. Calm gameplay. Great heads up here, and we'll see if he can put his PDW to work here at great range, trying to help the break here against the Rocket Boy. It's not going to happen. Estral middle of the map. Here comes another set of kills as he pushes his way
Ooh.
forward. Oh no, Rancor hops right back into the
Ooh, Real.
And here come the Heretics. Pull the last
That's
man,
4.
brought
That's
down.
3.
Nice break.
Yeah, how about that? One gunfight you think you got a guarantee against Rancor, but he strips it from you. In the meantime, Real just pushed out Piano. And because the grass spawns were open, Minnesota Rocker going to be just handed a gift here on Skyline. So long-term opportunities for Rocker to get back in the game, in the kill feed. Paul X wins the big 1-4 spawn. So maybe Heretics a little bit too fast for themselves. And I got to dig yourselves out of a little bit of a hole. P4, though, the setup right now, Rocker should have most players around, but it's already getting scattered. Skyline is a mini-map, so tough to predict.
Yeah, good luck, lads. Geo guns up at the ready for this one. Here comes the Real, nice shots. Super wins his fight upstairs. The last 3 remaining members of Rock.
Paul X with 2.
Paul answers with 2.
Oh, lucky with the last. They're in.
There's the break.
Flip.
GG's. Well done, Heretics.
And opportunity squandered there for Rocker as well. Won some of the initial gunfights, but only getting that first 15 seconds of time. Not exactly. Things will stay mixy. Paul making an impact over towards the back line, and great tags and damage. I mean, he gets the kill before he falls, and just like that, Rocker right back inside of the time, and the crossfire setup was good for a couple trades, but Heretics just had extra men there. So as far as the bad situation P4 goes,
Oh my gosh.
the mixiness of it is just going to continue. This is going to be one of those maps. It's going to be whoever can get the more scrap time collected will win a 10-point nail biter in the end.
Yeah, it's going to happen, absolutely. Well, get your predictions in chat ready for the final score, because it's going to be a close one. Rancor with a couple in the feed. Super now towards P2. So we get ourselves into the second set of hard points. And as you've seen,
Super just got pooped on.
Alex still keeping the gunny hot, keeping Roman. He's well engaged. 15 and 14 across everything right now for Rocker. And a couple of kills there for the Heretics. Back over to Real, his 18th kill of the map. He's looking sensational as ever. He was brilliant in Madrid. And now a 3 down. It's Rocker who are looking good.
And another big opportunity to at least attempt to get a decent bit of score flow in your way. That was a clean 4 down. Unfortunately, no trophies.
Oh my gosh.
Just like that, everybody's going to fall. But trades rolling through and through. At least you're keeping the time white if you're on Minnesota, because you're playing for the spawns. Paul good for 2 in the feed, but so is Real. Still an absolute battle we have on the map. But for the first time in a long time, Heretics at least have a lead. Granted, not by a large margin, but Real, the largest man in the lobby. 22 kills. Maybe we have a kill record on the horizon.
Oh, and he's really working for it as well. The comms are super.
Nah, yo.
Heretics clearly. Not that that's a hint to go for a listen in, but right now it's all good in the kills department. 112 and climbing. Heretics in
They're going crazy.
Control. Rocker, an attempted break, but you got to get through Super on the back line. Doing what he can to stay alive here.
What is he doing?
And again, an open hard point for a Mo. Nero Estriel. There we go, Super. You're all alone. Can you time this to perfection? Slip slide. No good.
Lay down.
Nice spread there from Rocker. They're going to maintain that presence on the back line.
That's crazy. The Super's like spot he was playing wasn't even good enough to block the spawn zone on the back of the map. Got to make eye contact with that, and the mixiness is just going to continue. I mean, any team gets a hill for a few seconds, it gets stripped away, bounce back and forth, but the main battle, I suppose, is going to be
Ooh, Rancor.
All X maybe delivers for his squad, or the trade fest will continue. I mean, this has just been a very slow climb of a lead for Heretics, but they have had the upper hand.
Well, exactly, they've had the upper hand and they've had that lead now for quite some time, going into, the third hard point now. They've still got it, and Nero making a case to break it, but Real once again 27, truly the biggest man in the lobby by a margin. Nader there, Heretics. They may have lost the hard point.
Yeah, nobody, like, folks barely have 20.
Es super pedos arriba, dame un segundo.
Externo se cae,
Puede que sea front pedo. Se tira al gym. Flanquea otra vez, un tiro.
Puede matar,
Va para gym, va para gym. Gym muerto.
Estoy yendo medio contigo, Chemi. Pasarela. Vale, pasarela y punto, chaval.
Pasarela,
Voy a ir a cara contigo. Hago echar el C2 contigo, Lucio.
Vale, solo buscáis dos spawners en el frente y el dos. No, derecha se me abre.
Puedes mirar a la derecha.
Estoy pegando nuestra línea.
Tengo la derecha, ¿vale? Tengo la derecha.
Otra más detrás en el fireplace.
Era 100 barba, era 100 piano.
No estoy piano, con ellos por delante, yo me sí, bro. Sí.
Está tocando dos tiros.
No va a aceptar, ahí no hay cama conmigo.
Voy a echarle a, vale.
Tirarle a una, dos.
Está tumbado.
Muerto. Hay dos más, es real rocas.
No más, no más. Let's see.
Toma fondo.
There's 2 more. Uno más. Oh. Nice, we can get him point. Oh, we got team kill by Lucky. No. God.
Tengo yo fondo. Sí, doy cama, me mata cama. Entra por el fondo.
Oh my gosh, Gio.
Por el va yendo mal. P1 es real, está muerto. Arriba y un tiro por sí, el de la anterior falta. Sí, muerto. Buena eso. Ya quedan 5. Me va P3. ¿De estos P3? Te tengo capa abajo. Van a ir under por tiro. No hay nadie en la derecha del mapa, bro. No ven a under, ¿Está tocando el del anterior? He dejado under, tengo uno, ¿vale? Tengo uno under, bro. Nadie derecha del mapa. Nadie derecha del mapa. Real está under en mí, bro. P2 ya, P2 y todo. Tengo Jim yo, ¿vale? Tengo vale, puedo matar al de muerto. Aguanta vivo.
Vale, front P2 y cama.
Front P2 está un tiro.
Te queda el del punto.
No hace chal, bro.
Está piano la visto, piano
Nero, yo no piano no veo. Close y Nero. Y tengo conmigo, está Nero. Me mata.
El punto, uno ahí toca punto y otro más en piano.
Uno en nuestro punto y otro en team.
In fact, cast the curse the hell out of the Heretics. Sorry, boys, might be. Over now to Rocco, who've got a firm lead now. Chance, and they've got themselves P2 as well.
Yeah, well, the P2 is going to be better than the actual hill time. A trophy ends up getting him out. But Estriel in prime position to get the kills. They know one man has slipped through white steps. That's going to be super. But on the minimap, he's getting absolutely hunted down. And there you see the coordination, and the snaps are there as well. But the coordination might fall. Pollex loses the extra one. And the spawns, though, still come through from Minnesota. Gio picks him up just in time. So P2 time secured for the moment. This has been a relentless battle.
Yeah, it's great though for Rocker. You started a little slow. You've now managed to pick up some pace. You've got the lead, lads. Here we go into what could be the final hardpoint if you get all this time, and it's not going to happen. There we go. Nero trying to stay alive here. Not a chance. Super finds his way through. Super finds 2 out of it. Esther will true his own. Hardpoint still in the hands of Rocker for now. It's all on a Real. Trying to get it kills. Nothing. Pollex is there. Saves the day. 30 to go. You're not going to win it here. The Heretics, they are battling for this time. They do not want to go down to another wire fight on Skyline.
Oh, not at all, and especially not against this team. I gotta say for Pollex, though, he has been winning some insane gunfights. Close range with the aims hasn't mattered to him, so he has been stepping up, but you still gotta deliver. The Rocker, it is more than their game to lose. I mean, they got a massive lead right now that they have been able to accrue. Finally, on a map
Rockers putting down belt to boot.
The king of the kitchen, brought down by Rancor. A new head chef in place, I think not. Estriel, though, doing the cooking now. The time ticking away. Rocker in the firmest of positions to win the map here. Can they hold on to another attack from the Heretics? Here it comes. Real finds 2. Nero now on the pinch. Super gets involved as well. It's a clean break and a good hold.
Yeah, a good hold because Real picks up 3 again. I mean, Real, he has been the titan in this lobby in the kills column, so gotta tip that. But Estriel, he's just taking time, going on the deepest of pinches, and it gets red, but not before it gets one. It does the damage, so the off angle maybe could have costed, but no, they delivered. Super picks up the 2.
Oh, you in? He's in. He's back, folks. Still holding on, Heretics. My word. 15 seconds to rock here on this point. You look at the rotation as well, and it's all good for Rocker. They're over the other side of the map. They're looking at new.
This is gonna be tough to break down. I mean, Real's picking up Aaron kills. There's number 40. He is doing everything he can.
You've got it.
Real. Trying to make things happen, Miles.
All on a Rocker now, though. They've got full control. Rocker in the driver's seat. Lucky looking to get the late minute pinch. Not going to happen. Wait, it's Super and Rincor, the heroes for the Heretics.
Surely there is no way, Miles. This is not going to happen. Not a comeback this large. Not in this kind of moment. I've been told Rocker is the team with grit. Heretics, can they have enough?
Here we go. We put the grit to the test. Lucky holding the front. Oh no! A man from Secret. Real finally kills again. Super can't hold on. Still Rincor with them kills.
Wait,
10
what?
for the win. Heretics are doing it.
How's this for grit? They're gonna get it done. The last set, Geo for 2. The slide's rolling through. It's the contested. Geo gives you everything, but the new man on the
Oh my gosh!
hits you with the nade, gets the dub.
Oh my word. Heretics. Rincor can barely believe it. Look at his
I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe they just won that game.
Super, welcome to the league. That's a memorable first map.
Paul X, Minnesota is shook.
But there from Rocker, you started slow, lads. You just couldn't finish that.
Bro.
Line. 2 seconds was all they needed, and the Heretics, vamos indeed in map 1.
Yeah, that is ridiculous stuff. I mean, we were sort of shouting out Real.
I mean, I picked Miami to win.
He had early on towards P2, and for good reason. Absolutely
This is
disgusting.
gonna be interesting. I definitely picked Miami to win. And the teams that I picked to win, if they're every map they win, I gotta do like 10 push-ups.
Men, top damage, actually not top damage in Lottie. Nero was able to take that, but Nero didn't get the 40 bomb, so he's not getting the praises in that regard. And 14 objective kills for guys like Rancor as well. Yeah, those two players frying and thriving.
Fantastic. Quick look at the end of the map, folks. The skyline. We said what in
I did 'em.
the end of the first set. So
I did 'em.
finished up, and we were like, yeah, this one's going to come down to the wire, and absolutely did not disappoint. Look at that scoreline, 248, and the Heretics.
I did 'em.
It all started.
I just can't believe it. No, did he?
I mean, this is just pure insanity. And like the ice and resolve and the comps flowing through the new teammates, a lot of crazy stuff happening. And as close as this got, I mean, they just did a great job of like getting all the clear out kills. As big as an impact as Nero made.
I thought it was it right there.
Trades instant, Real flying back to make it happen. And frankly, just the double nade kill coming in from Super. Number 1 on the mini map. Little cook right there. Might lose the gunfight, but it
Yeah, that's clutch.
Perfect spot. Rocker just trying to flood through in the end. The chaos is
Yo, Super looks just like Metals.
Oh man. Again, that was a raw nade. That was no cook whatsoever. He sent that in. Not even al dente. Not a touch of a cook from that nade. It really was a slow one. A Rocker were unable to get out of the bedroom in time. Fragmentation cuts down 2 players. And the frustration there, I mean, come on. You lip read that one all day, folks. Tough scenes for Rocker in map 1. We hope they can maintain that resolve, though, because let's face it, folks, these ones always go the distance. Heretics, can they get it done in 4? Like Nameless thinks, we'll find out. But hey, what a hard point. The skyline, another 2-second banger to add to the books.
Yeah, and just to sort of toss more stats at you from the Rocker side, they've had 13 series, 8 have gone to game 5, 5 have been 3-1s, whether they win or lose, and they haven't had a single 3-0. Like, they've never been 3-0'd, haven't 3-0'd anybody, so if Rocker are getting some airtime, they're trying to get it all. But the other sort of stat for them is the map once. They just don't have it in them for whatever reason, just off the rip, and maybe it is just luck not being on their side, because obviously they put up a good fight there, but where they do not succeed in map 1s, in S&D and map 2 specifically, these guys have been fantastic. So you know Rocker are going to hit the bounce back. Question is, can Heretics on their map of Hacienda with the new guy in Super be able to provide?
That's the big question. Heretics have always looked good on Hacienda, especially when it comes to S&D, but we'll find out because they've got a tough opponent to go up against, Chancellor, and that is the man S-Trio. He has been a super player for Rocker. He's been a great player. I mean, since he joined the league, there's been a lot of questions around the eye test. He doesn't always look like the best player in the squad, but statistically, he absolutely is. S&D star so far. Look at that, boys and girls.
Yeah, doesn't really get better than first place for many of these stats. So he gets a high level of production, 0.81, super solid, obviously top of the league, and opening to win percentage. This is just for his team where he is number 1, actually, so important to know. But super solid, and I know you talk about the eye test. I know for me, on like the mini-map test, there's never a moment in time where I feel like S-Triel is in a bad spot or making a bad play, whether he's going for the first bloods, trying to be the entry man, or if he's a player to watch in the clutch. The guy clearly has a good eye for the game and always fun to watch him play.
Absolutely. And a key moment we'll be having, again, going into this matchup, watching Estriel. Will he be the difference maker? Heretics have looked good on the map. Super, of course, changes things a little bit. We'll find out for Rocker. I mean, they are a squad who, we talk about that grit. We talk about the fact you can never count them out. They always get their, you know, they find their moment in the series to keep rolling, and this well could be it. S&D on its way. Both teams on a losing streak as far as things are concerned, but that's coming off the back of, what, crazy matches in Madrid. A nice rematch between these two. Great looks overall in the S&D chance, 12 and 9. That for me is enough of a clear indicator to lean Rocker in the start of this one.
Especially the fact that Heretics have a new man on the squad, a lot more to figure it out in S&D. And for Super, I don't know if it's going to be a situation where the team wants to make him more comfortable and let him do the normal thing, or if they just want to sort of slot him into Metal's previous role. But there's going to be a slight lack of comfort on one side. If Rancor gives you the first blood, you feel a lot better. Able to back down, working with Nero, but Rancor, right now, he's just giving you everything. Big advantage, I'd say, for Heretics.
He gives you everything and some. He stays alive. He keeps those nades at bay. Brilliant stuff. The body block. Hot hands as well. Here we go.
Oh.
Falls on a nice flank. Picks up at least one. Eyes on the
Dang.
second player as well.
Rancor
So the move
sick.
over towards B for our defending team is there. Are we bringing the bomb as well, Estriel? I love this. You might be able to catch them as they leave the site.
Not anymore. You've sort of lost your timings. You got splits coming through from the Heretics players. They've cleared out the A site. You get Lucky in the window. Should be able to spot out the information. So Lucky can see it all. Now he needs to stay alive.
Wow.
Unfortunately for him, just gets caught. And you know where Super is as well. New kid on the block in a 1v2. What do you got?
Oh, he's not going to bang the door. I love this. Oh my! Nice tags into the first.
He got one, but why did he chow like that?
Right way. Super's nade might have just hit the sort of rim of the bomb site and, you know, taking a swim in the lake. Otherwise, that could have been quite the moment. Paul, though, finds 3 in the round. And a lovely bit of recovery here. Good stuff out of Rocker.
And, you know, more themes for the Minnesota Rocker team. Love to see Paul shoot the way he has. I mean, the map loss for map 1 doesn't feel great, but he was shooting his gun, winning some big ones. So he was putting up in the slaying category, and that is a very strong start to the S&D as well. Rancor gives you the first blood, gives you the follow-up, but in the 2v3, Paul X and Estriel. Am I saying by those two? I do just mean Paul X gave you a little something extra. It's a very nice first round.
He popped himself a 3. Get himself a rock. This round, here we go. Geo, though, starts off proceedings with a nice bit of tag work through the wall there.
He's about to get caught.
And Nero's got the opportunity to pick up the pincher in a big way. Super, though, perfect timing in the drop. He's going to find at least one. That's a red dot. Oh, no. Estriel guns him. Takes care of that.
Oh! Real is different!
Brilliant stuff. A man advantage right now for Rocker.
Oh, but Gio, yeah, I'd back down from that too. Pick a different direction. And Real is out here full sending. Lucky to 1v3. Not a lot of time, and he is going to get hunted. Minnesota Rocker. Yeah, they're not going to let that one slip. That is high active gameplay.
Wow.
Decision making. And making sure Real does not put you on an absolute mixtape.
That was close. Like, the first one was bad enough. The second one was a little bit disrespectful. He was definitely going for it. But hey, man, put Omni movement to the test. It works out. Rocker, though, find themselves another round. So good looks from them in the search.
Yeah, and this is sort of as expected, their wheelhouse as well. And hopefully we see a nice little bounce back from Heretics, but it's never a fun look when you're picking up the bloods and end up losing the first one. So gonna have to dig just a little bit deep here on the defensive end, but if you trust yourself for the hallway domination, you might have to trust yourself again because they're going right back to it, attacking Rock Hall, and they'll have 2 players to meet.
And once again, oh no, it's Super in the close. Perfect trades there, magnificent work. 2 for Super, 1 for Real. Now down to Paul, 1v3. And it's a bad look as he's now stunned. That is nearly impossible. Here come the reinforcements. The Heretics will swarm. He might take one.
Bro, when I die in situations like that, I get so mad.
Yep, shout out Super as well. Very quick to snap into like the double corner setup over towards Rock, and there's a lot of pressure in these moments to deliver. Picks up the big 2, secures the round.
Definitely a lot of pressure. I'm surprised he won that the way they did, but I mean, I'm also not mad at that. That's a good win.
On the play call as well. Good S&D being played between these 2 teams.
All right.
Great hard point. Good S&D. I bet the control will be rubbish. No, that's not. Here we go. Here we go. Another round. Scoreboard's a little bit out of whack, folks. Make sure to look at the player profiles to find out.
It's always the freaking scoreboard, bro.
Speaking of the Real stats. Oh, yeah, come on, come on. Couple of dads over here.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Yeah, you do. I've seen you play ranked. Real, checking absolutely everything.
Yeah, but they just have no space on the map. They have gone for such a turtled setup, and Rocker in the meantime have just gotten so active. Nero posted up in a corner. You got mid-map covered by Paul down low. And you're even spotting out the information on the cross. So Estriel at least is going to be able to tell you a lot of pressure over towards A. And Super is an island player, so a lot of things developing on the mini-map.
What?
Tough development. At least the trades are through for a 3v3, but this mini-map right now is chaos.
At 2 lucky. And now he's banged up. Geo, massive advantage there in the hit points department. He's going to be able to put him out of play. Bad advantage to Rocker, and nearly, now a 2v1. Rencor with less than 30 seconds to go. Can he recover bomb or can he find the kills? It does look like for now, Minnesota Rocker, they should have eyes on that bomb. At the very least, Paul knows it's there. And here come the reinforcements of Rencor. A matter of time to take the fights, and he has to be decisive. He's got to get going. Here's the final 10. How's the fight gonna go? Not well enough. Nero holds his nerve, wins the round.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate stuff with the nade at the start. Whenever one lands on your teammate when they're cooking a frag, does that extra bit of damage. So I think that's how the First Bloods technically got traded out. But in the 3v3, guys like Super trying to make the play, but just the fact that Lucky gets picked by Geo, the difference maker, and Rocker make sure they handle their man advantage situations to a T. So Geo's been on point with the wall banks. I mean, he's found, I think it might have been Lucky twice, actually, through walls. That's tough.
Yeah, Geo's been the X-ray master so far. I think he's sitting at 5 kills. A nice 3-1 lead so far for Rocker. Again, man advantage situations, and this is a perfect run. Plenty of members of the Heretics over here by B as well, and a single kill there takes Geo out of the equation. So the walls are now safe. You can put your backs to whatever you want now, lads. Heretics not letting go of B.
Yeah, they've dominated the B side on the defensive end. And Nero, keep in mind, he is making this play with the bomb, so you have to make a play if you have the man disadvantage. But with the bomb is always dicey. Super down low might just be common everything he could potentially hear up above him. And he gets the first blood, or at least the next pick as well. And in the back line, oh man, look at that read on Estriel. And if not, Rencor would have gotten the kill. Nero for a 1 versus 4. Godspeed.
I mean,
hey,
honestly,
yo, he didn't even try. I mean...
Not only does he... I mean, the first kill was impressive enough. He uses the super dumpy to bang the door open, so he sprints backwards into that door to bang it open and bait the player out through mid. Easy kill there. Picks up the next guy, you know, trying to take care of his teammate. That was a superb play out of Super. All puns intended. Absolutely love what I saw at that round.
Yeah, and even just for Heretics now back-to-back defensive rounds where they just completely dominate you over towards Rock and over on that B site. I mean, Rocker maybe trying to work it as well. If it's going that painful, they might be forced to just go to A later on, but Super, awareness on point. Don't know if he got the comms earlier on, but either way, fantastic read, great kills. I know the scoreboard's broken, but Super has quite a few in this game as well.
Yeah, great work, man. We'll look at Super in a second. Over to Lucky, though, 1 and 4 for now. We're going to get that bomb down. That's going to certainly help. No one from Rocker nearby. It's going to be Paul, the first man into the action. He will be the one making contact first, and there it is. He has discharged his rifle, and it has not amounted to a whole lot. Lucky now on the reposition. Trophies are gone. Nice tags into Nero, but not going to be enough to get the job done. Now on the setup, the 4v4. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's dance.
You just run out of time. Flanks rolling through. Freebie there from Real, or maybe not. The movement good enough to leave Lucky in a 1 versus 4 where the damage is great, but simply not enough. The devil in the details in a game like this, and the retake successful. Nero, the speedster in that moment, just enough to bait Real into death.
That was nice. Really cool retake.
I think Miami's playing just a little too like overconfident.
I think they
like,
had
they
the first blood in that round as well. It was Nero.
Down,
He's been sensational search and destroy for the Rocker side. Estriel might be getting all the loves in the stats, but man, another good round out of them. Lucky finding himself in these 1vx situations every time on the attacking rounds. Rocker, big defensive work, 4-2.
They've gotten shut down at B so many times. What does Minnesota Rocker do? Right back to B. They do not care. Hey, maybe this one will work. It's the blind counter. This time, nobody's home, so all that successful B defense.
Oh!
Heretics just get baited into it. Nero with the first blow.
Good man advantage. You get the first one at the very least. Super unable to catch these players out. Trophy system's going to save him. Geo finds another lovely tags again. Super gets the damage, but no one is going to be there to pick it up. Geo has done more than enough. Take care of the player in Boathouse. Lucky and Super, good luck, boys. 2 on Rock, 1 out by Checkers. This is a tight setup.
They're just trying to wake the pinch happen. It's first player make contact, other guy try to get in and make a play, but they got eyes on Lucky. Super gives you one, and Lucky does the damage for another Nero between the pair of them, and Superhero on the 1v3.
Yo, who's this Super guy?
New kid on the block. Man might be a star.
Bro.
Dios mío, Super. And he's playing it cool. I wouldn't be playing it cool. I'd be on my feet.
Who's Super?
What a
Where's Super coming from?
Vamos, Heretics. Uno. Dos. Actually, sorry, this was the trace. That was the 3rd kill. Unbelievable. We get to watch it all back here, folks. Super slide sight. After Lucky's intel play there, Nero's tagged up. Super wins the 1 on the player going for the poke, and the final man, Nero. It's the iron on his hip that gets the kill. Super. Another great round.
And again, just to tip it to Lucky as well, that's a fantastic little side view there. So shout out to the observers of just catching a Lucky distracting 2 different players and setting his boy up for the big play. So you set him up, you got to knock him down, and you've done so. Of course, though, Heretics still down 4-3, but Real has been hyperactive in the first blood category. This time wins it, but this time not traded out because Real is him. 3v2 for Heretics.
Hey, careful, Super. Friendly fire? I don't think he hit him.
Oh, he did.
Oh dear, that slows the play down somewhat. It's a love tap. Good job, bro. Big, heavy pat on the back. A-bomb site wide open. Nobody home. Heretics going to be able to get this plant. Nero, though, moving fast and with pace. Liberty has sped his step now. Will he catch these players? Are they going for it? Yeah, a little too late. Oh, no, it wasn't. Lucky down. 2v2.
That's the opportunity. Now it's Geo, him and Nero working together. And Geo's taking a route, so Nero wants to get the intel, and again, it might be just whoever makes first contact, send the next guy in for the kill. Geo making noise, Geo finds the pick, and now you got the 1-man isolated. Might be a breakdown unless Super can deliver again.
But it's Super. It was fine, but the bad news, it's Super! And look at this! That's 3 sensational rounds for the rookie.
This is just to tie it up. We might have a banger, but Super handling the ice for the squad. A 2-point game in the hard point where he gets the big double kill towards the end to win it for the team. And here he is now. Nero guesses wrong and perfectly played. Gets out of dodge. Don't overcommit to the gunfight. Finish him off with a pistol. Nice little pump action there as well. Super. Back-to-back heroic rounds.
Uno pump though. Just the Uno.
Oh.
4-4.
4-4.
Still looking solid for the Heretics, but we're not over yet. 2 more rounds. Have we got it in us? Rocker once again. It's the defensive rounds that have been superb, kind to them, but we'll find out. Nades up. That's not going to hit unless anyone hits the window at the right time. Renkor nearly. That would have been something.
This is just going to be such a distant retake for the 4v4. That's bombed down for free. And if you're having to clear out through spawn and Heretics are going for the full wrap, it takes so much time to check everything. And the setup right now for Minnesota Rocker, pretty solid. Tough one to break down.
Yeah,
let's see if they get
through archers to be in trouble if they
Nero, just be patient. Oh, yes, sir.
There you go, Nero. Nice opener. He's going to vacate. RC car might help out. Real finds one. And here it goes. Zoom through the middle of the map. You force Nero out of permission. And here we go. 2v2. Geo makes it now all down to Real. Real, 1v1. You know exactly where he is, not enough time to get the defuse, but Heretics, what an attempt, if not for the timing.
Wow.
They were on for that one.
Wow.
RC car doesn't quite work out. Map point Rocker.
Good Lord. I mean, everything. It is just a battle between these two teams. This is a tough one. You feel the pressure and shades of what was happening in the major. Absolute square-up battle where it can come down to the wire, but job's not finished. Round away for Minnesota Rocker. We'll see if they can execute and tie this series up, or if Heretics are just going to continue to pull off those blender sort of moments, force it to around 11, and test their mettle again.
For Rocker this time round. Zoom over towards the A side of the map. Nobody home. The Heretics will be. plant. Full setup here for the Heretics. Pull down and out. Gives them a big advantage. There's Rencor with another big one from Rock. Super in the tight corner. A late flank here from Geo. And there's no way we're going to around 11. Geo's going to do what he can, but there is no way, boys and girls. Rocker, you had your chance. Don't let it slip like the skyline. Chance to be back in a moment, folks. Until then, a round 11 between the Heretics and Rocker. Who gets defense again will possibly determine how this one goes down. Welcome back, Mr. Ashworth.
Thank you, thank you.
It's round 11, by the way. Here we
I know, brother. I know. We're trying to get turned for this one.
Round 11!
RC cars expended for both sides, so not a streak to play with as far as we're aware. And it's a bang out at A. We're all going for it. Send it in, lads. Trophy systems at play. Real looking to be the furthest man forward right now for the Heretics. Tagged up. Oh, the fence work is doing its very best to keep him alive. Here comes Geo for the kill. And he gets it. First blood. Over the line.
Oh!
Paul drives the spear deeper. 2v4.
It's the grit. It's the grit. And Rancor can't get it done. Just like that.
I don't know if that's the play.
The ice provides again.
Oh. A little too gritty as Rocker managed to find.
Bro, Super really just looks like a puffier cheeked Vickle.
Absolutely brilliant rounds. They put that one down. 1-1. Tied up going into control.
Yeah, and I love it, man. This is a good Call of Duty being played. Even if Skyline is a map, can be just insanity. The guys absolute provided. And around 11 as well. Great battles in the S&D, man. These two teams, for whatever reason, they decided to deliver. So fun work for them. And as you pointed out, for the protocol control, maybe the only stinker, but it is a different look as well. The B zone has been adjusted. And I think this is an important map as well to see if either of these teams can set themselves apart, because
yeah, no, they need to do better.
Was the difference maker at the major.
I'm just happy we're not seeing a Vault S&D in this one, but that's enough of us. We'll take over to the desk now to break down the last two.
Me too, Miles. Me too.
Yes.
Can we bring Rewind back?
Can we? Who do we talk to?
Whoever's decision it was.
Who is in charge of these decisions?
I personally like the
players?
decision of Rewind not being it. I feel like we should bring back another DLC map or BO4 map.
I think we should take a look at highlights from map number 2.
I guess we can do that
this
too.
Is Search and Destroy. It had 11 rounds. Which one do you want to walk me through, Alley Cat?
Personally, I want to walk around that last one because they were so
too bad. We're starting with round 2.
And tired of Real being outer fence, but this was a really great Search and Destroy. I want to say from both sides, especially for Minnesota Rocker. They've been struggling in the S&D recently. I touched on it earlier. They went from like a top 3 to like maybe 5th, 6th, a little bit more middle of the pack. They weren't closing out those later S&Ds in the game 5. So for Minnesota Rocker, maybe an opportunity here to expand their map pool. On the flip side, Super is pretty freaking good.
Yeah, the kid's unbelievable. And it's just funny because you look at the series from the major, same 2 maps, 1-1, same team won each respective map, so we're kind of getting a mirror of that series. But for Minnesota, typically they like to go B on this map. We saw some good A pushes this time around. You know, in that very last round, just all-out aggression, just playing their trades, letting it work for them. But yeah, I'm impressed by Super. Slow start to that map 1, Chris, but in this game too, the kid was unbelievable. We're seeing some huge highlights here. Big kill, transition over to the heady, finds the kill to clutch up the round. Might have something special, man.
Spanish players coming out of the woodwork and making their impact felt around the CDL. It was Rancor for Major 1. Now Super has his premiere in our Major 2 qualifiers. We got to remember, though, it is knotted up at 1-1. Because of this round, Minnesota takes round 11. Allie, walk me through it.
They were just tired of Real being over here. So you saw that early aggression where literally almost all 4 players from Minnesota Rocker were just trying to lay that damage into Real. He ends up getting taken down in that first blood, and then from then on, Minnesota Rocker were like, we have the bodies, we have the trades, so we can just push right onto site. We go for this plant, doesn't even matter, they get the kills. The Minnesota Rocker, aggression and grit once again, getting them that match.
Yeah, I mean, the issue there for Miami is like if you have some hallway control and you can get up top secret, you can kind of even out odds there, maybe get a trade. Just positionally, they just didn't have it, right?
Yeah.
So Real kind of gets caught, and then Rencor's just too deep into their base, right? So just aggressive, something that, you know, Minnesota noticed early on, like, hey, we can take advantage of this, and works out 6-5. Same thing they did in their last time they played.
It's time to draw some conclusions, Nameless, as we are wrapping up halftime here. What do you have from game one?
Yeah, let's jump into it. Let's talk about the end of this HP. I mean, a lot of Rock fans probably watched this like, how the hell did we not win this? So it just comes down to their setup here. And, you know, this is something they probably went over a million times. You can see 241 to 218. They need 9 seconds, and they have positioning over at New Hill, right? So you got Gio. He's here at Old. He's going to find a kill and then eventually get traded. But here's where the issue comes in. So you got Lucky, the guy we're always highlighting at the end of these skylines, making big plays. He's going to go around here and find a pick onto Estriel. And this is why this is such a bad setup. If you're the side of Minnesota, you should probably have a guy back Umbrella because he just has so many angles. Like Estriel's focused over here for when the player kills Gio trying to get a trade. If he's back Umbrella, he can see stairs, he can see the back, he can even assist Hill, and the player that flanks around top cannot kill you, right? I know that's a lot of lines, but those are the sight lines. And what happens here is you got Paul X looking down low, so you don't have this right side choke. You have nobody watching it. So let's jump back into it, play it, see how this plays out. Like right here, if you're Estriel, you just want to be at that Umbrella. You don't want to be exposed. He ends up getting picked, and then Paul X has to redirect his attention, which then allows the player in the hill to die, and now you have Miami Heretics with full control of this hill. You're going to reposition Rencor up top, and it's a trade battle. But what happens here is that we get a spawn out. We've seen it so many times. You're going to see a player spawn over here on the side of Heretics, which just allows them to come in and sandwich them, find an extra kill. A dead nade comes in from Rencor for the 2-piece, and that's all she wrote. Just a huge break at the end, which comes through Lucky. We keep saying his name.
And not only that, like you saw on your mini-map there a couple of seconds ago, like number 5, Pollux, he was going to go and hit that lower side from Kitchen. He ends up backtracking, going back towards mid with his teammates to just flood through front, where we're watching over and over and over again. They're just running into this pre-fire of this SMG, and it's like, I almost wish he committed to that route.
It's just tough.
Lucky grenade saved Miami that game. Let's keep it real. Well done, though, as Miami has now gone to a round 11 in a game 2, looking stronger than I thought in Search and Destroy. We've got map number 3 loading up here in just a moment. Alley Cat, are you confident in your pick right now?
I am still confident in my pick, but this should be a bang out of a control, where the last series, it was 2 horrible control teams going at it at their worst map. This is 2 pretty good control teams going at it at their best map. So this should be a banger.
Game is ready. Miles and Chance, it's your turn.
Well, thank you very much, team. We'll find out how the control goes now. Protocol, yeah, new B zone chance. We've seen a few of these now. What are your thoughts and feels about the change?
I think I like it. You know, the biggest problem you have on Protocol is like the spawn traps, which that is still going to exist for the offensive end. But now it's when you make it towards the B zone, there's just less things to watch. You could push out back Lighthouse, force the deep spawn, and just funnel people in through the middle of the map. You don't constantly have to worry about the computer's pressure. So I think it makes life a little bit easier for the offensive team, which is needed and nice. Question is, how well can the players handle the new adjustments as well? Because on short notice, some teams will just be better than others.
Yep, it's the way it goes, folks, until we get our ducks in a row for a lot of our squads. Let's see how this one goes for Heretics. Ali called it. 2 teams are good at control, a good map for both of them. See how the change affects the outcome here. Heretics, though, of course, a little bit of a different look. Super has been fantastic so far in that Search and Destroy. The hardpoint wasn't terrible either. Let's face it, 2-second victory. But this is how the last 2 games of Control have looked so far. Last 5, in fact. And what do you know, Chance? Not great.
Yeah, there's a lot of stats coming in. When we had the 23 vault controls in a row at the start of the year, a lot of teams either had good-looking control or bad-looking control, but it was only for one map. And now that other maps are getting forced in the rotation, there are some teams that have been exposed. So control, definitely a pain point for both of these squads. Certainly the place where they need to step it up, and maybe the new adjustment can help them just out a little bit on Protocol. And I know on the side of Heretics, a big reason why they actually got the leg up over Minnesota come major time. So you want to close it out in the swing mode, and especially so for Heretics, because map 4, a vault hardpoint, the Rockers still have a perfect record. So not technically a must-win map here for Miami, but more than likely should be.
It would be nice, let's face it. Well, to find out how this all goes down. New look on Protocol for both of these teams. The rankings overall not been great yet. They were part of the vault inflation early on in the season.
There you go. Yeah.
But both on a 2-game of Control losing streak. We'll see if this changes. Who's gonna get it, boys and girls? Rocker.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
First, and it looks like we're going
Game 3. What?
Okay.
How did he get there so fast?
You're gonna have to win a lot of gunfights to sort of get through, and Rancor just simply not going to let that happen. He goes up on the P2 heady, and he's dropping everybody in sight. So Rancor going to shut down that entire push by himself. And now his SMGs get to be nuisances inside their spawn. But it might just be him.
No, you're not.
Hey, if you play that guy in rank, you'd be screaming cheer at that moment in time. What a start from him. 5.
Oh, that's 2.
Real with a fadeaway. Paul's in trouble.
No, he's not.
Smooth shot, stays alive, gets his boys out of spawn.
Good. I was about to say,
Rancor, though, is in your spawn, and he is hot right now. 6 and 2.
Yeah, Rancor is going to be sweating. He's like, guys, like I'm in the mix right now. I'm in war, just a little bit of help, but it's still these players that are just being, again, nuisances behind enemy lines. But Rocker don't necessarily entirely clean house. Super the last one behind enemy lines they got to worry about. Geo on time, so uncomfortable, eventually overwhelmed. And this has been pretty solid stuff on the defensive end, literally just because Rancor.
The man doing it all. 35 seconds to go. Real still in spawn. Lucky here now as well. Esther with lovely awareness. Plucks Spiral from his life, and now back over towards the other side of the map. Though you don't get into a zone though, lads. So you're in the red. 23 seconds to go. You should be able to get into the A zone at the very least. Lucky's going to have a present for you waiting in a few seconds. Here comes Super through the middle of the map. Geo managed to catch one out. Time still ticking. Here we go.
Yeah, I fear Esther in that moment probably needed to pick up a kill or at least slow him down, but instead it's still just chaos. So difficult to get control of, and now you got the flanks rolling through, and it would have been a freebie, but the awareness on point.
OpTic plays next.
And maybe Rocker
Right
is
is back.
10 seconds left on the game clock. They might have the grit another time.
Oh, this is the second segment gone. The third is about
Oh,
to complete.
yeah, nah, Rocker was not playing right there.
And now it's a strong offensive line here from Rocker. Into the fight you go. Geo on a 3 spree. Looking for number 4. Spots out Real perfectly. Will he win the gunfight?
Oh,
yes,
brother.
Indeed, son. Over towards B. The capture's already begun. You've got the numbers, and this could well be the zone.
And you gotta make sure you pick up top. Geo is little there late, so he at least gets the trade, but unfortunately Nero falls. Now Paul X needs support on the outer lane. There's one for Geo, the lineup for 2, and Nero gets the extra one. And he is instantaneous, looking for some spawners, forcing just the depth spawn.
No, we can go. I'm just saying, nobody told you to do that. You know stuff be day off
every
sometimes.
single kill, and with a 7 versus 2, you'd rather die than give up the ticks. How about that for Minnesota?
They still give up 4 segments, so 4 ticks into the.
I thought these were orange. There's no pink. I mean, I thought these were pink. There's no orange. Pink.
Opening B hit was good. I mean, Rancor's defense was admirable and again noteworthy, but not enough to stop anything there. Tough looks here from Heretics getting Super. Just that new player in the squad. There's a tiny lack of cohesion there, and that is certainly costing you. Rocker start things off well. 12-8 though for Rancor. Can't do anything but tip it.
12 on defense, like 12 in any round. That's a third of their lives. That's insurmountable. And keep in mind, Minnesota had 7 left over. So that's what, 12 kills out of the 23 total. So in spite of that Herculean effort, Geo basically a little bit something more towards the end.
They're sledge it 3 times.
Get an offensive
that's food throughout the day.
Again, I think it's gonna be a little
what you mean that's
easier
you
now
saw?
to change,
Oh, you looked at it?
Geo.
Oh my gosh! Stop.
He's lost the front line.
I ate my cereal and I ate my
forward. Something. Nice shots at Nero and a Paul. Find themselves 2 more, and that is again Heretics. No power inside.
Oh, facts.
Yeah, welcome to hell. Nero's just waiting for either one of his teammates to die or someone in the left lane, but I guess it was too easy that he went blind. But even where Nero falls, Paul here on a 3, right here to pick him up. Trades maybe not going to be out and about. Actually, Rocker have pumped the brakes. They're happy to slow the game clock down because, again, you are just a massive thorn in their side.
Estriel. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Oh, come on, son. 7 now. He's so close to the
We need coffee.
Can he stay alive? At least get 1 more kill.
Because I need coffee. I was
some points
sleepy.
maybe. Lovely movement, but
no, the game
just in the nick of time to take care of business. 20 seconds remaining here, and nice shots out of Real. Going to get the Heretics back out into the open. Are they able to get towards either of the zones? A is going to be the only one they can really touch base on here, and it might be the round. I don't know if anyone's actually going to be able to get here in time. A good bit of work from Rocker on the defense.
Yeah, and Rancor was just chilling over by helicopter for so long. He doesn't hop onto the point until there's 6 seconds, and yeah, those kills are just free. Real trying to make an impact on the B zone, can't get anything done.
Yo, they're getting bop.
Brutal blender of a round. I mean, that is a devastation effort in that moment. Heretics, unfortunate for him. they had nothing going.
Unreal. Well, that's 2 perfect rounds so far from Rocker. Walking through this one happily. They've got a massive advantage in the segments. As well as the kills so far. So defense for round 5 if we have to get there, but they're on track for a good one. We've still seen plenty of comebacks here in control. Heretic's going to have another stab at the defense now. And it's just all smiles from Rocker, as it should be. Something's very funny.
Yo, Super really looked just like Vickle. I mean, Metals.
All these guys are just fantastic friends. Like, great chemistry in and out of game. They all live together over in Texas, and they've just been building the vibe. So a fun squad. Even when they were down 5-0 in the S&D, they were still laughing about it, which is a fantastic
Super might be dead
sign,
here.
I would say.
Yeah,
Super is dead here.
Resolve. Paul and Gio get the first kills there for the Rocker boys. They battle the way across the open side of top mid, and no one's going to be home. You've still got space there to work with. Nero finds himself on the inside of Granny's. Glass break. Super, though. Still too dangerous to deal with. He and Real get theirs. Heretics now with a lot of presence across top.
I wonder what Estriel wants to do in this moment. His teams, they're just going to be getting spawn killed relentlessly, so he's going to have to be the player to find a way to open things up. So Estriel's got to debate what zone do you go for, and everybody else has to get past Real.
Estriel, make a play.
Open up the B section of the map, and there's all the kills rolling through. That's a clean 4 down in the feed, and now Estriel already on this B zone. The capture going quick.
Absolute. Whoa, what an awkward fight there from Real. That stun might connect, but the teammates, they're not going to be able to get anywhere near that B zone. First segment gone. Second on the way out as well. Can Real find a window to get his way through the low route? His teammates now through spawn. They're about to get pinched by Nero as well. This could be huge. Oh, no need. Gio finds 2 upstairs. 22 to 17, the life count of the B zone is about to be captured.
Yeah, and that's the different look at the B zone. The spawns get a little bit more distant there from Heretics, and I said a quick capture out of, like, instinct, but no, they just left Estriel on it for the longest time for the solo cap, because it was so much easier to just watch every other lane of approach. So a beautiful moment. You go from getting spawn killed to running them over. A 7 life advantage.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he is all class. Another 5 spree. I mean, this is just insanity what they're putting together on the minimap.
Yeah, I'm loving what we've seen out of Nero as well. These are good shots, folks. That is not a long barrel on that man's Jackal. Fantastic work. Paul's on a 5 as well.
Oh!
Estriel once again close enough to the streaks. Can he get back inside it? You may as well soak this out, son. Just staying on the outside, looking for the regen. He gets a little bit of damage. No, for the kill, and that is a big one. It's not enough, though, to get the streaks there. He might have got it, but who needs it, man? Rocker, you boys absolutely smoked him on protocol.
Yeah, apologies to Easy Mac because the kill feed bugging out towards the end is going to make his life miserable, but it's not miserable for Rocker. That was a beautifully played protocol control offense, having so much success, and as soon as they got out of the spawn trap, things were singing so much sweeter, and that's a vibey squad. You don't get devastated when you're in the spawn trap. You don't get down on yourself. You trust your teammates to figure out a way to bail yourself out, and they do exactly that. And those boys snapped into position on the mini-map. Every single player in the right spot at the right time when you need it. Plenty of multi-kills like rolling through. I feel like Looney, the coach for Minnesota Rocker, is going to be a happy man.
Absolutely. Well, I did call it. I mean, the first 2 maps bang out. It's the third one. Yeah, who knows, mate? There you go. Well, Vault hard point. This could be very interesting indeed. Red card S&D will be needed for the Heretics fans, but right now, Vault is where we go next. Say goodbye to Protocol. 3-0. Highlights are going to be all Rocker. Outside of the first round of Renko, we give Gula love. Minnesota put on a show for us there. Masterful play and sensational work. The drive-by hip fire is Nero. He had himself a map.
Yeah, all these gunfights, just continued. Those are some of the most ridiculous I feel like we have in Black Ops 6, the little zip battles, but all things considered, I feel like you need to take a gander at the mini-map. Rocker just knew when they needed to post up, get kills, or when they needed to fly forward. Even this little run from Gio, maybe not a big fan of me, like him having to trade out Lucky, but he ended up being the man in the perfect position. As soon as he gets all those kills as well, just starts attacking their spawn. Make sure you force the most distant one possible. So, I mean, Rocker, right, literally doing everything. Estriel had himself a blender of the map as well, and Nero wins absurd gunfights, long barrel or not. I mean, him at range with the Jackal. I can't do it. I'm not that good.
I think the one difference, he might be able to equip recoil springs, which we're not able to do in ranked, but hey, who knows, Lawrence? If you're listening, my friend, we'd love to have that change. But us submachine gun players, probably sweating a little bit more.
When you say we, what do you mean? That's a you thing. I like this meta personally. I've been enjoying myself.
What you talking about? I'm with the Rocker Boys. Okay. More smiles going to this one. Well, Vault on its way, folks. Charles, how we feel about the Vault? Which way are we leading here? Which way are we dressing?
Well, just to regurgitate what we were saying before, map 3, the protocol probably a must-win for Heretics, just because on map 4 you have Minnesota Rocker, an immaculate record on Vault. I'm not trying to say they're the best team in the game. On that map, they are certainly not. They have had a ton of nail-biter victories, but like every single time it comes down to the wire, on that map specifically, they come out on top every single time. And if we're just going to be stats junkies on this one, map 1s for Minnesota Rocker have been terrible on this year. The 2-point loss provided that same sort of category in this series. But map 4, Minnesota Rocker, very different hardpoint team, a lot stronger in the deeper series.
Yeah, the longer it goes, the harder it gets for the team playing Rocker. 5-0. Oh dear. Well, the 2 and 4 is nothing crazy because, again, statistically, we can give the Heretics a little bit of wiggle room here with Super on the roster, but it's not been a bad showing for him whatsoever. Can he give us another superb performance? Can we see a little bit of that super magic to help the Heretics force to game 5? That red card will be interesting if we get there, but until then, it's all good for Minnesota Rocker. Our Saiyans stronger after every fight.
No bull, they really do be getting stronger after every fight, just like
surely again, the map favored them. Right now, performance and everyone's individual plays looking good. This has got to be Rocker's map to lose.
You'd imagine, and keep in mind, Rocker can play with zero fear because they don't mind a map 5 either. They go to a map 5, they get more airtime, everybody's happy. But ATL, obviously, on the side of Heretics, will be the man of the hour, the lethal threat, a god amongst men on the skyline, only 40 bomb in the lobby. And Nero kept up with him in the damage category, but the multi-kill machine that Real was, I mean, quite literally the main reason why they were able to win that nail-biter game. So, well, it's a good performance for him on the Vault. The question is, can he capitalize? Maybe some of the more important stats we saw from Minnesota Rocker on this map.
I thought Miami would be a lot better than we are right now.
Able to get those rotations,
so I'm kind of sad that my prediction
at the breaks. So Rocker, they will deliver no matter how bad the situation might be.
Hey, Estriel, nice 2. They line up for a moment. The last man left alive is going to be Gio for a second, and he's doing everything he can to keep this hard point out of anyone's hands. Good stuff. And you have to go on Vault again. Nice drive by.
Oh my god.
Damage as well. Dum 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 dum. Hard point had Rocker.
Yeah, how about that for the teamwork as well? Gio has 0 kills, but probably 3 different assists, helping out all these engagements, and then being able to flip the spawn.
Oh man!
Literally as good as it gets, and he didn't have no kills because he wasn't shooting. Able to collect a pair as well. Unfortunately, they do not block the spawn, so they're gonna have to cut their losses.
Oh, Paul X!
The man of the hour. He
is
there as well.
Paul Eximus, Maximus, Decimus, Kickassimus. Over to the new hard point we go. Nero, the lone man, surrounded right now, but Gio gets rid of Real.
27-0 right now is pitiful.
Perfect hard point.
Miami.
Spawns to the back right now for the Heretics, but again, you're set up for this. There's the split. Super will get to the fight a little late. And surely you'll start to identify this. But oh dear. Nero out of the hard point into the kill feed.
Oh my god. Minnesota is putting some belt to booty.
0 hesitation to kick open that door. Nero, one of the straightest shots we have in the league, and even guys like Paul, they have been delivering. Might have jinxed him in the moment. Nero finally falls after 5, but this is for 20 seconds of scrap time that, frankly, I don't know who's going to get because everybody spawned in the back.
Yeah, we're on the back still. I mean, that's a nice, trade's complete. See you later, folks. 7 measly seconds. All the Heretics were able to squeeze from that unbelievably difficult setup Rocker held there. Over now towards P3. Not a fun hard point whatsoever. Nero's going to be the man from down low. Rancor reads it, deals with him, and that's going to be a little bit of time. Hopefully now going towards the Heretics. As let's face it, they need it.
Yeah, it's super though. He gives you the biggest win. He had players trying to pour in through line, and dear God,
what?
Maybe he didn't have the biggest win. Maybe the biggest win is Gio, who just sliding out, challenging top art like that. Those are ungodly gunfight wins, and this is just continuous, where Gio is doing whatever he wants. He has been playing with newfound confidence this year, and frankly, well earned.
Well, indeed. Time time though still for the Heretics. A couple of good kills, trophies now in place. You should be able to string some of this together. 25, get the ball rolling right now, Miami. That's what you need. 20 seconds to go, and it's not looking great. That's 3 down instantly. Is Nero now still trying to keep something going? Rocket have been a force here on ball so far. And I was going to say things have slowed down, but they absolutely have not. Rocket full control. 3 dead again. It's just magnificent work from Minnesota.
Yeah, and because the Nero spawn out, he just gets to be annoying on the other side of the map. So Heretics are not even remotely close to being able to contest. Frankor wins a nice gunfight on Geo, but I think Geo is just going to spawn right in the back, so it's still fine. The next player that followed was Nero, and he actually spawns out. So Heretics, they're just going to fly through. They were so distant, and then they just shred you. The hold not looking good for Minnesota now.
They all line up through the back door. Is this going to pay off? Yeah, it will for a second. Good shots out of Super. Nice work from Rancor.
They can get right back into the game. They hold this. Oh!
Lucky finds 2. Real's nade damages as well. Now to the other side we go.
Oh!
With a pinch. Lovely shots from Gio there at range. As Real, is he going to time this right? Yeah, he is. Lovely stuff. Somehow walks away with no friendly fire damage.
Dude, this is just looking like a 0 ping lobby where everybody is getting shredded. Like, got like players in power positions in the top windows just getting evaporated off the map. But that is a, make no mistake, massive bailout moment from the Heretics. That could have been a devastating P4, but they find a way to break through. As you pointed out, Miles, they win a ton of their ones just to make sure everybody is contributing. And now long-term, maybe in a decent spot. Lucky blocking the spawns for P2. Everybody else collecting the kills to try to get these guys out of this P1 time. Still going to be mixy because the Jackals provide, but Real fought a few gunfights here. It is very
Real.
Things active. A P1 worth fighting for.
His best wasn't sadly good enough.
Rancor.
Over to Super. Oh, lovely damage on the second player. Now for Rancor to get in there. Sure is. Now for Renko to get a second kill though, somehow stay alive in this position. The timing might be great. Not enough for the trophy though, sadly.
Oh my god.
Wow, what a play. 3 down, once again, hard point Rocker.
Yeah, ooh, those spawns though. Oh, those spawns though.
They didn't see it, they don't read it. Estral, that's a problem, innit, mate? Hey, there we go. New hard point. Still squirrely spawns. Where's number 2 gonna know? Number 2's left-hand side, so this is a wild scenario. Good luck, Super. Fight your way out of this one. First kill goes his way. The second does as well. Absolute bloody pandemonium.
Okay, Miami.
I mean, as it should be. Heretics get the break, and in the mixy moments of the P2, Minnesota, we'll test the grit. We'll just go to a listen-in.
I got him. He's early. I cut it. There's one two there. One absolute. They're top front. We're blocking He might go ball. Looking for middle. We're sitting in middle. I'm in full. Diving out. I want that shirt now. This guy's gonna spawn gold. Missing rank card. He's close.
One shot lucky. I swear to God.
Top gold. Mid-kills, real. He got, bottom art. I'm going bottom art. I'm going lion.
I'm guaranteed gold.
They're spawning gold and art. Bottom art on me, real. Still gold.
There's none of them going
on. Good. Real, I'm holding middle left. Real, he's on the mid car. He's stunned on the car. I can't see him. Real, lucky one shot in the car. One shot. All good. This next thing I'll get the top. I'll get the middle. Real's going line.
Bro, why would you do that?
He's gonna go you. Top art. Wait, top art.
Let's try to get time. Let's try to get some time.
How are you? All open pillar. Yo, come on to me. Come on. Weak as fuck. Super. He's dead. Nice. Good shit. I'm trying to. One might be. Yeah, one might be. Lucky. I'm turning around. I got you. I'm playing him. One shot.
Three.
Palm tree.
Just go for.
We're good. Yeah, there's one gate. I have all your red cross mark. I'll get Tom. I'm back it up. I'm going Tom. Deep left. I'm in new. Okay, there's two pool. I'm trying out right. One's going zero, one's going home. I'll get that one.
Ooh.
Bullet super. One get double square.
Go middle.
Nice, I got left cross. I have your right. Left. I get bottom art weak.
Hold right now.
No, he's not bottom art yet. I'm one shot. I'm going further.
Back right again.
I have right cross. You have my left still? Yeah.
Back right cross.
Back right rail. I want to be full thing.
Oh, they are punishing these guys, bro.
It's an absolutely brilliant work chance from Minnesota Rocket. These boys are doing it all.
This is why I couldn't believe the first go around on P40 that they got broken down, because 2 times now they've achieved so much space on the map as the hill pops that, like, it's just the dream situation. So easy to call out. I have this cross, I'm looking this, you have my back. Yeah, there's so much time to coordinate it, and Rocker certainly make that one look a lot easier. And this is just shaping up to be a blowout. I think Super at this point, he's just happy when he dies to a Rocker player rather than his teammates nading him.
All right, that's unfortunate. It's a nice 3 in the feed there, though, for the Heretics boys. Back over to P1 we go for the 3rd go around, and what a serious hard point this has been for Minnesota Rocker. A sensational display of skill here on Vault. Good comms, great gunny, and they've been super soaking. Bit of a retake situation here, gonna get that break, and that's nice work for Paul and Gio back over the point. Lucky banged up, dealt with it. That's gonna be another one. Over to Super. Can he find some time here? The trophies now complete their job. Their duty has ended, but
what? Nero? Where did Nero come from?
Back in the point once again, and Rancor is doing everything he can, man.
I mean, you know, we're trying, but it has just been a tough one here on Vault. Map never looking too good for them, and they've just gotten pieced up by a different player on Rocker every single time. This time it was, I think, Gio that 2 in the feed. Previously it was Nero, and I think Rocker with a lead this comfortable, they're just allowed to play with a lot more freedom. On P2, though, Rocker players are going to end up spawning out, or at least one of them does, so maybe a moment for an early break. You'll be in the time first, but you do not have those back spawns.
Or you don't have anything. Lucky tries to help out, and he just gets taken care of. Towards the back.
Real. Oh, Rancor. Oh, they just got pieced. Lucky 2. All 4 dead. And the body shots. Oh my gosh.
Too much of that. 25 for the win.
Yeah, I think Estriel just a friendly welcome to the league, but it is not easy around these parts. And looking for
for sure.
Maybe not going to be the MP2 though. Heretics applying the pressure.
Super is getting. Well, I mean, he's 19 and 24. It's not. Oh.
They certainly got some fight in them, but
Super. Did he just pick that up?
This one being his own. Unlucky.
Unlucky is the name of the game, not the name of the player right now. Rancor battling for the new time, and it's going to be a matter of seconds. Do what you can, Heretics.
Oh, no.
From here on out, but that is not possible, folks. A single second is all Paul needs. Brought down by Rancor. Estriel's trades. The last dive of Rocker. The last battle across the map. And a single second is all they need for the series.
249 to like 120. I mean, you know, we'll be testing the absolute ultimate, especially on a hill like this. The way you have to get tested, there's simply gonna be no hope. Paul Extos, you could just throw in insane chows. This is the levee, the dam being held, Miles, the wall.
Yeah, and when the levee breaks, it's gonna be something. Paul's in again and again. There it.
Oh my God! Come on, boys.
It's over to Gio now. The race is on.
Oh my gosh. Nah, shout out to Miami for fighting though. Shout out to Miami for fighting.
He's like, dude, I'm done. I'd rather we just get on with this. And no one from the Heretics.
No one on Heretics even rotated. So like,
oh!
Doesn't matter.
There you go. A single gunfight.
Wow, I thought they were actually gonna try to do it.
Series further, and I'd be.
Ooh, look at Nero. He was talking some trash. Real's sick.
An admirable performance and a wonderful, wonderful display in the SNG.
Real's sick.
Quite enough to bring down Rocker though.
3-1. I thought Miami was better than this. I'm sorry. I really did.
On the hard point we just saw, very difficult to coordinate with a new man on the squad.
Miami was not better than this. Oh man.
2 different teammates.
But I mean, Meadows is also not playing, so that's a big difference.
Just little lack of chemistry moments there can absolutely be punishing long term, but decent production out of Super. I mean, good time in Hill, great number of assists, decent enough on the slaying category, but ultimately,
yeah, he still had 19 non-traded and 13 assists. So like, can't be mad at him. And with the minute 10 in Hill, like,
if you're not bringing your absolute A game, they will punish you. In that teamwork, they just
Rancor needs to get in the Hill, bro. 34 and 33 is not enough to justify not being in the Hill like that.
Gio, I think, had 18 as well.
Or not playing around the hill to be able to, like, you know, jump on hill
Absolutely flowing.
when you're needed to jump on hill.
Again, to go back to Super real quick, give him further flowers. Very consistent performances across both our points.
That's just not
Over,
clutch.
what, a minute 40 time, you know, good damage, good kills. Good
It's
assists,
time for
and some
OpTic
injury
Faze.
Battles, we hope you're doing well. We hope you're okay, and hope you're fighting fit for the squad and for the Heretics fans coming into your next league match. But until then, a 3-1 defeat and a very memorable skyline. Hacienda was great as well. Showing about that protocol. But there we go, folks. That is our series on our second of the day. 2 more to go here. Chance, final thoughts?
You know, Paul X looking better, I think, is a great thing for Minnesota Rocker. If they start winning map 1s, this team will be a lethal threat, which they already are.
They already are indeed. Well, over to 3 lethal threats. It's the desk.
I like that.
Oh, okay.
Coming from 2 lethal threats.
2.5. Allie, you almost got there. They look good at the start.
I just got demoted to 2.5.
Let's go ahead and take a look at why Allie didn't get the correct prediction, because our Minnesota Rocker had their full starting lineup, and they put it to use here in a game number 4, Nameless.
Yeah, incredible plays, and I gotta say something. I feel like I think I know what Miami was going for, like leaving Bolton, trying to get super going, right? Like having SMG pressure.
Yep.
I don't agree with it though. You should have banned it. This is a map that Minnesota are 5-0 on, and they ended up banning Hacienda, right? That's a map that Heretics have been good on, 2-1. Minnesota 2-2. That could have been the map that we have here in this game 4. Maybe we go to a game 5. So I think they dropped the ball there. But yeah, just too much pressure on the side of Minnesota. Breaks coming in exactly when you needed them to, and Miami just not able to keep up.
I would really love to know how many times Minnesota has gotten involved in this map number 4, because I feel like it's always the 1-2 punch. It's the protocol control in that map number 3 where Minnesota gets warmed up, comfortable in computers. You got Nero starting to get fired up, and then they immediately take that momentum and just absolutely slam the team in the following Vault hardpoint. So I completely agree with you. Vault probably shouldn't have been in this series. A Minnesota Rocker once again proving me wrong that they are a very incredibly consistent respawn team, and it's frustrating because sometimes they fall a little bit short, and we have moments like this where Miami Heretics battles back in. You're like, Minnesota Rocker, we're not going to do this again. But like Ann touched on earlier, just the grit of this team has been unreal.
Nameless, can we put on our fantasy general manager hat real quick? Yep. If I'm Minnesota Rocker, I'm looking at this roster and I'm saying, dang, I got a good deal. Who is my best asset, though, right now? Because Gio had the best Slayer stats coming out of Major 1. Nero has one of the highest ceilings of any of the individuals we've seen in the match. So who do you think they're happiest with at this point?
I would still go Gio. I think the land performance out of him, I think, you
know,
when you talk about the grit of this team, I think he's the heart of it, right? Like, that guy is cool, calm, and collected, and it just seems like he's willing to go toe-to-toe with anybody. And you can see here's the road to Major 2. Not too bad. I mean, you start off with a big dub against a top 4 placing, get revenge, and now you got OpTic in your next series.
You got 4 of the top 4, right? You got Carolina, you're playing OpTic.
Ooh, Rocker play OpTic tomorrow. That should be a bang out. OpTic's still gonna win though. But let's see OpTic against Faze. Let's go, Pride.
If they get 35?
Well, no, 30.
35 maps
30
right now?
maps after this, yeah.
I like that. All right, let's bring him in. The man from Ohio. His Ohio State Buckeyes won a national championship, and he's coming for your Major 2 trophy. Can we talk about Nero for a minute? The squad rolling once again. How good did it feel to get revenge over Miami?
It felt great. That red card, holy, I couldn't watch that back. The 5-5, we were down 5-0, came back 5-5, and then we ended up losing a insane situation. So I'm glad to get a revenge from LAN.
Nero, I want to ask you, at this point, you guys are beating everybody that's kind of in your little bubble, I want to say, in the middle, top end of the league. What do you think is going to push Minnesota Rocker to that next step to start taking those game 5s versus teams like Atlanta, like OpTic Texas?
I wouldn't even really say our game 5s. Obviously, like, we've been to a lot of game 5s, but I would say it's more of like our hard point. Like in scrims, like we've been dominating in our hard points, and it's not really showing in matches. And it just needs to, we just need to be on that like consistent level of trying to show it in matches.
For sure.
Nero, your guys' control, I mean, you've been working on the other maps. Obviously, you guys were a one-trick vault team for a little bit. 6 of your last 7 series, you've played Protocol. With the changes on that map, how's it been for you guys in scrims, and will we be seeing that going forward?
The map is... It's kind of weird now just because you can't really tell when they're flanking because like with the old B point, you see whether they're flanking 10 or flanking this and that. Now like it opens up the map more, so more routes and and then we can be able to put them in the blender more on the B point.
can I ask a follow-up to this?
No.
You know, you guys are in the middle of the pack. Yeah, let me go ahead. You guys are in the middle of the pack. If you were to, you know, summarize your team and give it an identity, what's your guys' identity?
We're the dark horse. We're the darkest horse in the league. We can be anybody. We really can.
I agree. I
like that a lot.
Nero, final question I have for you is we're seeing some new players from Challengers make the rise up, which unfortunately means some of the starters may be losing some of their roster spots. How important is Major 2 to the rest of the field, and who do you think might be in a position to make some changes?
Wow, that's an op question.
Answer it, bro. Come on.
Yeah, all right. Major 2 is like would be everything for like these, not the lower pack teams, but the teams that are struggling individually. I would say like LAG.
Yep.
You needed an answer, so that's one of them.
That's good.
All right.
And is there anyone from Challengers do you think could be rising up?
I don't really watch Challengers, sorry. I would say Neptune, obviously, but he already got picked up.
Yeah.
Because Nep was actually frying. Nep or like Fellow, like those guys have been frying.
Wow, Lunar's crazy. Like, let's get them all in the league, Nero. Come on.
Lunar's crazy, yeah. That team.
It's great to see young talent. You guys got a bunch of it, and you're putting it to use. Well done tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
I tried to get him out.
You tried. You tried really hard.
Next time. We got 2 more.
Nah, these reporters are ops. I don't care.
Member or a Faze member spilling the beans. Stay tuned to find out. That's the match next.
You know they're about to take Faze. That's just what the ops do.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yo, they really be having to take all the plastic off their water bottles? I'm over here watching JP remove plastic from bottles, bro. Mamas can't just drink regular water? It's insane. Man, nobody care about these boys.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on
an
what
absolute
the timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like. Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against OpTic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out,
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is
holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
Tell me how.
You guys are insane. You guys are insane. It's the main event, bro. Nah, these guys are just so tough to beat. It doesn't make sense. These guys are just so tough to beat. It actually makes no sense.
Putting a little bit of pressure on your squad with an intro video like that. OpTic celebrating their World Championship run with the roster they'll bring to the table tonight as they take on Atlanta Faze. Welcome in, everybody. It's Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. Why is this such a big match?
This is such a big match because first time we're going to see OpTic Texas and Atlanta Faze go up against each other during this game.
And Pred's back.
And Pred's back, that's true.
Like, he brings a certain swagger to this roster. It's just different, right? Like, he's confident. He's playing for those kills. And, like, the dynamic between him and Shotzi, like, it's the best we've ever seen Shotzi play in the CDL when Pred is alongside him. So it's exciting.
Let's take a look at this roster and what they have done recently. They came into the major with the #1 seed, right? They had a 6-1 record. They beat Toronto in the final match of the Major 1 qualifiers to get there. But in Madrid, this squad dropped to Miami early and eventually exited the tournament at the hands of Carolina. So OpTic Texas with a new look at the front line. What impact are they looking to have?
Well, the impact they're looking to have is maybe to kind of go back to the way they opened the season, right? They're still a top 4 hardpoint team, but they've only won one of their last 5, and 2 of those were Skyline, were their best maps versus Miami Heretics and General Mates. So that's something to keep an eye on. And also bringing in Pred, he exited with a 1.25 and hardpoint, pretty similar to Hook as well, though, on a 1.2. So they're not losing a whole lot.
Is the Aussie gonna fry today?
I don't know. He's going to have to shake off the rust. And you're going up against an angry Atlanta Faze that's coming off of a loss to the Surge, right? So it's tough.
Yo, that's disrespectful, Nameless. That's just so disrespectful to Surge. It makes no sense. Surge did what they had to do.
Let's take a look at Atlanta Faze, the team that just won your first major. They
Surge
also
did
took your
what they had
first
to do.
minor, so they banked $170,000 in just 2 months. But what are they doing now in February? Let's take a look at a lineup that struggled yesterday. Vancouver showing they were human, put an end to their 12-match run, Allie.
It's a little bit of the same story when it comes to Atlanta Faze. I mean, obviously, they're your Major 1 winners, and they were looking unreal heading straight into it after winning that minor, and even coming out during it. So for Atlanta Faze, hardpoint also slipping, similar to OpTic Texas, but what makes up for them is that they are still the best S&D team in the game, and their control has gotten so much better over the course of the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, lost a double dose of protocol. It was kind of unexpected, especially to Surge, but just got caught off guard by the aggression of Neptune, right? But, you know, this is a matchup that last year they were super comfortable in. Like, beat them a ton of times, and going up against OpTic here with Pred back in the lineup, you know they want to get that edge. You can see the vibes are now laughing, feeling comfortable headed into it.
I lost my stat card, but I was wondering, how does Draza compare against the rest of the league versus OpTic? Does he play even better against OpTic like he does against Scrap, or is this one of the teams that gets the better of him?
Well, we saw like the difference. Like the year before that, Atlanta was getting cooked by OpTic, right? So that was like the big difference. Like, we're going to pick up Draza, and he's going to give us that edge over them. And that's exactly what happened. The energy that he brings, his ability to be in the mix and slaying, right? So obviously he's familiar with Kenny, having teamed with him before, so he's able to neutralize some of the cerebral plays. Like, Draza is a big edge over them.
Take a look at your maps and modes. We've got 5 coming
Let's see.
your way. Vault Pro
I called it. I called it. This is what I knew they were gonna do. So the Hossie hardpoint is gonna be a flip, but Vault hardpoint, I think OpTic can win that. Vault S&D, that might be Faze. Protocol Control, that might also be Faze. But then the Hossie and the hardpoint, and then the red card search, OpTic.
They're a
Let's go.
top 3 attack team, but they're weirdly really bad protocol. They're on 2 losses on that map and mode combination, so maybe trying to test their luck versus OpTic.
OpTic's bad at it too, so it could just be a swear up.
Allie, I owe you 1 favor this week, so let's go ahead and use it now. Nameless, you have to answer first. Who wins this matchup?
What? This guy didn't even have an answer.
It's a tough one.
This is a tough one. I'm copying you, so choose right.
I'm going to go with the green wall.
I'm going with the green wall.
Oh my
I'll go with the
God.
green wall.
Allie, what are you doing?
Oh God. What's funny is I came into this wanting to pick OpTic Texas, but God, I can't do it. Phase up. I got red nails, Atlanta.
I see the Faze logo circled right here. So.
No, I did. You just did
He
that.
does have it circled, OpTic fans. It's
No, I
circled.
didn't.
Maven, you're 40 years old. Are you ready to go for round 42 of the OpTic versus Atlanta Faze fight?
I'm trying to get locked in, brother. I'm telling you what, you saw that cake during our last series? I ate a piece like this big, and I'm gonna have like a sugar crash. But this matchup's gonna bring me back into it.
It's got you.
And we're gonna get wild. No, this is an interesting one because I think if it wasn't for the OpTic brand and like the OpTic fan base, I feel for OpTic right now, you shouldn't feel a lot of pressure. I mean, you're coming off the top 8. Pred's back in the mix. Any rational human being, which doesn't really describe their fan base, would think you're trying to improve over the course of this qualifier. You've been screaming for a week. This is a work in progress. But I'm sure there are some that expect them to just be like world champs again.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't because like you had these guys. Well, you had Pred at the start of the year, but yeah, it's gonna take some time to integrate. But I mean, just talk about it. This surprised the heck out of me. Actually, was that OpTic is actually leading this series, but
well, just because of last year.
Yeah. Well, really,
well, that's why I said you said that to me. It surprised you. I'm like, yeah, but they got destroyed for 2 years.
Yeah, I forgot about Vanguard. Wow, on top of that.
Yeah. Like they owned the matchup big time just last year. That shifted a bit.
Yeah, shifted it big time.
And then for Faze, like, I almost think there should be more pressure on them in the sense you just won the major. It's just weird because of the series you had yesterday. You lose to Vancouver. For some reason for Faze, you're matching up against the teams in the quote-unquote honeymoon period that just make a change right before this. You have Vancouver bringing in a player in Neptune. You have Pred coming back in. So this is going to be a test, but I feel like there should be more pressure on Faze than OpTic, but that's just not how to play OpTic, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, like Faze, like, they would never do this on lane. Like, we're playing 2 vaults. Maybe you see vaults, but you never see vault hardpoint. Like, I don't know. We're foaming at the mouth.
I'm catching this up.
Pred just used to play 2 vaults to start off.
Yeah, they didn't lose one until the major.
So you're happy about this? Like, and then vaults are to destroy. Like, yeah, Pred does how to play that.
No, we talked about that yesterday. Even Faze playing some stuff they wouldn't normally hop into. We'll see them do that all the time, but I'm excited to see Pred back in this lineup, what he's able to do, and maybe brush off some of the struggles he had against his Faze lineup last year.
Oh, they flip.
So as you said, we kick it off on vault, and you imagine Pred's gonna be right back in, slaying and frying. But the fact is, it's a bit of a break not playing with the boys. It'll take a while to grease this thing up.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, man. Like, what like,
you might be right, maybe it won't, but like, I think it's actually. It's gonna take a little time.
No, for sure. But maybe what was the
biggest
difference with Pred last year and what he brought? Like, the job was just energy, right? Like on the stage, we've never seen Shotzi. I mean, he turned Shotzi into talking trash on Twitter. Like he wasn't.
Nice.
For Pred.
Well, and we've talked about the fact that, like, you know, Shotzi's kind of I don't know, unorthodox sort of sub. Not really your smash in the mouth, not really just your raw slayer. Like, he's kind of unorthodox, and you always wonder, like, who's going to pair with him well. And it seemed to be Pred was the guy. You just get someone that's going to fry, play his life, maybe even play selfish sometimes, but get his kills, and it seemed to work well. And that energy from Pred when he was doing that, because it's easy to be the hype guy when you're dropping a 1-5 or something, right? But it would elevate Shotzi. They start roaring, and even if I think, you know, heading into
they got flipped. They got flipped bad.
The magic comes together and these guys become gods. So I'm excited to see how it meshes again. I was excited to have Pred back in, and you know,
nice, 2 dead. Push them back. Only one still spawning in the back. Okay. Oh, Sim gets 2.
I didn't think I was going to get a chance back on this roster. Yeah. And maybe the fact that their major placement was what it was, it gave him that chance. Whatever that team meeting was, we need Pred back. Here we go. So they're going to try to get back to the flow of things. A solid P2 there for Faze. Simp off to a great start at 9. He really struggled.
Oh, who is this?
Well, really everyone did. The only player positive over a 1 was Abizi, this man on your screen, versus Surge in that first loss.
Yeah, he went on like a 6 spree. Simp did while we were just kind of chatting through his story.
Just doesn't know he's there.
Takeover time for Simp. He gets another double right off of the big streak. He's up to double digits quickly, and they'll be right into the hard point. The one player lurking on that left side of the map will be number 3 in Pred. So he's looking to pounce and maybe make a play. Not going to be able to disrupt too much. He does pick up Stellium.
But I mean, they're getting some time. That's okay.
Traded out, so won't really have any impact on the spawns, but will open up things for OpTic to get inside a third with 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's going to be a weird timing right here. Yeah, I'd say.
What? Why are they just?
He actually spawns out due to that one.
Oh.
Well, a detonate that's going to help out OpTic. Maybe it's some pressure on and pressure forward. You can already see number 2 Shotzi leading the way. And
nice.
When another gunfight, Draws is going to spawn all the way out as both teams trying to control this side of the map for P4 coming up.
And this is the hard point we saw at the last.
Nice, Kenny.
Holding so much better.
Oh my gosh, Dashy.
Becomes an insane situation for Faze to deal
got
with. So
ripped.
far, they have dealt with it, despite the fact that Draza spawns out. You now have all 4 players up, trying to sniff out where the opposition.
All right, they're
is.
trying to pinch, but like, oh, that's a great kill by Shotzi.
But the movement's there from Shotzi, and he's got the close range advantage. with the SMG at hand. Shotzi's still moving. That looks nearly disgusting. As Cell gets the 2
Okay,
HP.
great.
Shotzi moving right now.
Yeah, they just spawned right behind Cell. Some unfortunate time
Nice.
there, and well, we're just backed at 4th on this B4. And finally, gonna
One left.
stabilize. Will OpTic Texas. So they get the spawns, they find the break. Great job there. As well, we get a team change as well, or will we? A Faze right back.
Nice. Oh.
Simple get 1 at least. Not going to lead to too much more. Pred trades it out. One more player inside. Kenny, the tracking, maybe a little delay, but finally gets the shot on point. They'll take the final few seconds here. Now let's get into our second set of rotations. So, what, only 10 points or so separating these teams. Hot hand on either side. Kind of Shotzi and Pred leading the way. Shocking to see those two back together. And the other hand, really, it's been Simp. Kind of from the get-go that's been dictating the tempo for Atlanta Faze. But let's see how this second P1 breaks down.
Just both teams fighting for control, and I think Pred still got this AR out from P4 again. We normally see 3 to 4 of those on that hill, so he's probably gonna switch classes here. Get back to that Jackal is Simp in a BZ. Tiny Terrors take care of OpTic around P1. They find a good 15 or so seconds, and on this rotation, can he get a takedown as old duo and draws?
And P2 is one where Faze really got out to a decent lead. Did such a nice job there the first time through. We'll see if they can do it back to back, or if maybe OpTic can find it.
I'll give it a second.
Shotzi
Very
trying to
nice.
get the first.
There's some good time.
Do have
Hold the time.
players that are going to spawn out for Faze. The one player tucked
He doesn't see him.
Draws' position now given up. No one really there for the trade because the other two players fighting around the point. Nobody else was there on rotation, so you should have the close spawn if you're Faze. You will. So Draws is 1 kill and kind of lurk.
You gotta push new.
Yeah, that back HUD spawn. I did, like, you know, where 6 spawns in a beast. I just feel like this back HUD spawn should just not be there, but it is. And well, Faze, they're going to take it. They're going to get on the hill. You do have Kenny and Shotzi
No.
push up. Now it's all down to Kenny, but due to Kenny's position and where Draws spawns out, you are going to have some close spawns here for OpTic.
Yeah, I think Simp died like at the same time near the truck. So they get the close spawn. Spawning out will be 1 player at least in Simp. Dies at truck, spawns out. Pred makes a play to get 2. Draws the last guy up. He got them the spawns early on, but he's going to fall there. A similar situation now for Faze.
They're down 20. It's not a lot.
Here. You can basically have yourself a tie game if you hold the rest of this for Texas. You got some players rotating now for Faze. Really, it'll be a BZ that's out. He gets a spawn in for Simp, but we'll focus on the fights around the hard point for now.
Nice,
both
nice.
teams, we're just
Last
trying
10.
it out, so
Tie game.
Simp and Cell gonna spawn up now. Just control that side of the map. Almost to
He died out of hill?
The duo right back to a 21 and 20 dash. You do not see this often. 5 and 17, having a bit of a rough one, but you're only down 10. So can he start to get going and turn this around?
He's like, Pred, mate, you're taking all my kills. Was that good for an Australian accent? Well, that would have been for Pred, but I was giving Dashy one, though.
Dashy's Canadian.
Yeah, I was giving him an Australian accent, though, Joe.
Okay.
Just to mix it up, you know?
I like it.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing.
Nice.
Now within 10, though, is OpTic Texas.
We're just having fun.
Yeah. It's my birthday, dude. I can have all the fun I want, Joe. Speaking of fun, Cell goes vertical, takes out Pred, and that's a nice string of Faze kills. As they'll now have left side control and hardpoint control, trying to get a shutdown for 3 to 4. OpTic Texas, though, in a little bit of trouble. They need to make some big plays here in a big moment. Let's go to a listen in now with OpTic Texas.
Oh, Shotzi.
Top right. You're trying to push you. Absolute top right MC. League 1. Absolutely going you. I think Sim. Top right still. You're still top there. You can wait. You in the middle. Top right MC. We can play top right. Alright, what is it? You push that through you. We can play top right. He's gonna be pushed up. Sim could be behind us. Be cut. That's fine. I left. They're not even on top. He's line heady. No, listen. P3. Monty on line heady, bro. 1 HP Sim. Cannot be any weaker. I'll take her. P3. That's attach you. And still one push out front, I think, I'm easy. I think he's like front, absolutely front left time. Rest of the beat is somewhere best. What's that BZ done? Was it back to art? Late. Front out, time, last two. Front out. Empty dead. That's 3. Really good time. Back there. He's one there. Back to that. It's 2 back there. I'm scared, not wait. He pushed me out. Last guy under the stairs. Still straight back. Yeah, that's fine. Line, Sim. Sim, line, push up. Mind you there. Alright, one's on there. One back there, front time, Sim. One on one. There's no time now. Back to the mid, bro. You pitch our cat, I think. Sim. Can't see him, cat. I'm watch out, Briz. He's our cat somewhere. I'm looking for cat. Can't see cat. Back to right, Josh. Watch out. Right back. Yeah, one right old. Simp on this somewhere. There's 2 out old. Draws in Cell. Simp's gonna be in P1 then. Yeah, I'm sitting at pool. I don't know where you're going. We gotta back up. Yeah. Back still on that somewhere. Still the heady left. Close it. One more close. That's him. I don't see close. You ready, bro? Close, shit up. I'm blocking. Stay down. I left it. dead.
I went to the right, guys. You going right? You going right? One more.
One more. Last guy dropped. I'm hard blocking. You get got him. You're blocking still?
Yes, I'm hard blocking. One shot in line. Ran away.
What's bottom?
OpTic Texas turning this game around, now in a good position. The pressure onto Faze to make the break. Let's go to listen in now with Faze.
Why would OpTic do that?
He give me money. He's taking top cut. I don't have time.
I can try to go get it, but I have to go to the back. Come into the back.
What was made on me too?
I'm bugging. Staying down on time.
I already bugged. I'm challenged. Yeah, one's flying at me.
I'm ready.
One mid. I have Zach. I'm challenged.
They got him spawning so far, bro.
Well, in that brief interlude between both listen-ins, I said pressure on Faze, and then Simp goes on 7 straight. Draza goes on 8 straight, and they start to take over the game. With 8 or so seconds remaining here, they'll get over the 2:30 mark, be close to a victory. You want a one-on-one on the other side of it for Art Control and Cell. The ball's in Faze's court to close this out.
Yeah, I mean, 19 more seconds, but what a P2, man.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
in the
A couple of them.
Just, I mean, both teams, right? Just making sure we're blocking. You don't want those close spawns, but yeah, then Draws and Simp just got loose. Do whatever the hell you want to do. We got the spawns, we got the hill, and they cash in, grow their largest lead, but still alive is OpTic, just trying to get some time at this P3, but you just think 19 seconds, you have the good spawn. Now you have Draza going on a pinch, and well, he might find a couple of kills. He does just that.
The other 3 are frying.
What the heck? What kind of pinch? How did
on the other side? The difference, the rest of the Faze boys popping off. Simp up to 35.
Dashy double negative is insane. Draja's spitting on him. And he's negative. It's only Shotzi and Fred who are actually like shooting.
Okay, well that's what you need. 3 down. Here comes a flood forward. Onto Draza.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Triple for Draza. That will ice the game. There's one player remaining, and Kenny Draza says, why the hell not? The CEO comes to battle and dominates late.
Yeah, just a little reminder, gets all 4. You needed a big play out of him. There was a chance for OpTic to put together a nice little game, but Simp with 2 more. You almost get triple 40s on the side of Faze on Vault. One of their weaker hard points. A great map one, and maybe, you know, you kind of heard the chatter. This is what we expected. Not what OpTic fans wanted was a loss yesterday to Surge, because it was going to fire them up coming into today.
Well, it felt like I asked you before their series yesterday if like Faze or Risk could come out a little bit flat, because like normally it's not really a thing with them when they get a lot of second places, but like they won and well, I guess you look back to last year, so not really that long, but I was worried. They had a lot of problems in respawn still. They did, which you saw in the grand final, and they got exposed a little bit with that yesterday. But yes, that pissed them off, Joe. It probably pissed them off a little bit.
Yeah, just locks you in.
You get fired up. Listen, they were going to be locked in regardless of the result yesterday for this match.
That's
right?
a good point.
They were. But yeah, it doesn't help OpTic side that they're coming off a loss probably.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a reminder.
Dashy 16 and 33. Abizi 12 and 25, and they got smoked.
He's got 11
Draza and Simp 37 apiece. Oh my God. Kenny with a slow game.
We saw this yesterday with Faze, even versus Surge on this vault. Like, they are
Yo,
so
Draza and Simp with 28 non-traded apiece, bro.
Come in, but they just deal with the map so well. They push out so far, and it feels like every single time we go to this like P3, P4, like they have the spawns.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they do. Dude, you know what thing that jumped out to me and listening though? Like when Dashy was like, he is literally 1 HP. They're not being weaker. And it just reminded me that we finally had the hit markers, like visually and like the audio of it. And I just can't believe that we cast it without it for so long. It's so weird when you don't have hit markers. It's like, because I'm like guessing how weak people are sometimes, but there I'm like, yeah, no, that guy actually probably was like 1. But no, it's nice to have that fixed. So makes commentating certainly a little bit easier. But yeah, Dashy, he was going through in that sequence and maybe going through it throughout the course of the map. But you expect a guy like that to bounce back, especially in Search and Destroy, one of our all-time kind of clutch gods. He's had the ice really his entire career, and he'll look to bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, you saw right there was like, what, 150 to 120? And then you just get so much map control right at this moment when Draza goes on this spree, brings that lead close to 100, and, well, Draz held on. He's able to break P3. He also is the one player to hold on to P4.
Yeah, no, this was disgusting. This was disgusting. All 4 there from Draza to seal the game. One of the better plays you saw over the course of that map 1. Him and Sim put on a couple of streaks, but he's got to be all smiles after that one. He lives for this matchup, and he is fired up. But yeah, no, it was crazy. Like our producer says, like, we're gonna double dip, you know? We'll do that when we hop to both listening. So I was like thinking, all right, what's my throw gonna be? And I was like, well, Faze are in trouble now. OpTic's got the setup, Faze got a break. And like, but the second it goes to listening, they get like a 4 dead and break. And I was like, well, okay. I mean, it was just instant. And from that moment, they didn't really look back, but they had some really solid P2s. And you can see it here. I mean, especially the last one. They get what? I mean, that's basically a full 60, 50 or so points.
Yeah, they did a great job there. I mean, anytime you plateau them multiple times, that's going to lead to a victory.
No, it certainly is. You see the flat line kind of in the flow chart there for OpTic at multiple spots. But despite the fact that Faze, really not a go-to on Vault, they're able to get the victory there. We chatted about this yesterday. It doesn't matter who they're playing. Typically through qualifiers, they're going to play some of their bad maps. They want to work on stuff. They want to improve. And, I mean, other teams do it too. Faze is just one that we've seen do it year in and year out because usually they're number 1 in CDL points. They have the luxury of, like, if they lose a match, it's not the end of the world. So we've just seen quite a bit of it. We know how
OpTic did it a lot last year.
Yeah,
there were moments where they played like 7 high-rise controls in a row.
Correct. Yeah. So
yeah, I mean, this is you get a major 1 victory. You know that teams are going to touch on sort of your vetoes and try to focus on certain maps. So yeah, just what our teams do. But looking at these two, what's S&D major 1 between Shotzi and Abizi, pretty darn close.
Yeah, it absolutely was. But Abizi, I mean, I know Simp was MVP because he had so many moments over the course of the weekend. But like, if you just talk Search and Destroy, and it's hard not to just focus on that, considering it took 3 of them to win in the grand final. Like, Abizi was everything in big moments, and he is still one of the most special players to watch in Search and Destroy. So Shotzi on the other side going to have his work cut out for him, but we're going to stay on Vault. What I'm looking at is more kind of see if Dashy can bounce back a little bit after that dud in the map 1. You see some of the breakdowns overall in Search and Destroy and Faze. I mean, it's improved a lot, and they have that loss yesterday, but I mean, it started a bit slow in this particular mode this season and then really hit another gear.
Yeah, once you had that first minor tournament, yeah, that's when it sort of turned around. But I mean, for OpTic, again, you expect some hiccups with Pred back into the lineup.
You have Abizi with a 148 and a 1-3 out of Simp. You're probably going to win some searches.
They won a lot of searches.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, you think a map like Vault, pretty simple. I mean, it's just sort of, are we on the same page with retakes and sort of 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3 scenarios with Pred? Maybe not, but if he can make a couple individual plays, you might be able to win this map.
Well, they kind of let him go. Just get the bomb planted. No, Faze want to play this. Get the pick out of Kenny as well. Shotzi in position early then to get the trade onto Draws. Now into this 3 versus 2, and Dashy should have himself a freebie here as he's hunting Sim.
What? He lost him?
Sim took the law. He went back up the stairs.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I mean, Dashy has no idea where this guy went. Hello? And now he might win the round. Are you kidding me? What was that?
Bro, Dashy is drunk, bro. Dashy's gotta be drunk, bro. Cause what?
Yeah, I mean, there was just a
I don't know if it was clear that he went up, but like I definitely thought like the door was open the other way.
Yeah. Diving board protected everything but his face. Simp takes it and had another clutch. But you gotta love to see this, just the patience here and trigger discipline to try and set this up. Maybe he's thinking assassination at some point, but
no, they were down. They were down. He
was just hoping to find 2.
Yeah.
And he did find 2.
You never know, though. He might.
Yeah, he's a freak.
Yeah.
Man, if it was Celium, that definitely would have happened.
Absolutely. He'd be in his ear. Not only his ear. Simp, though, little clutch, 2-0 start. Nearly stuns himself, but will now work on the plant. First blood this time going to go to a BZ. And you're going to catch a nice timing here for your Pred. Can you win the second fight? You're tagged up and dropped, though. All on a BZ now. Wait, 1 versus 1. Him and Dashy. That was a blender of a sequence.
No, I mean, it was so fast from OpTic through the pinch.
Oh, hello.
He's only got 11.
That's all BZ needs.
At this range, yeah.
Yeah, no. 1v1 clutch after the 1v2 clutch from Simp. So far, so good for the Tiny Tears and Faze as they will go up 2-0.
And Dash is just thinking, like, so far, like, this is just, I've had some unbelievable timings this series.
I felt, dude,
Yeah, the timings are just bad for him.
I was about to say, like, I did say, I was like, this is a freebie, like, because, you know, get some freebies after that map one you had, right? Like, you're double negative, like, get some easy kills, and then it turned into the least easy kill ever.
Yeah, like, where did this guy go?
Yep.
Well, he couldn't believe I mean, yeah, everyone's thinking the same thing. He actually went back up the stairs.
Sure did.
It's a 2 versus 3. There's 25 seconds left.
Simp doing Simp things. And now
Shotzi's about to get smoked.
If you are OpTic, desperately needing a round here early. BZ taking space, not getting kills though. Nearly able to, able to get out with his life. Draza then, he kind of leaves him out to dry. Draza comes in to help. BZ gets out. Simp gonna drop as well. This is one you gotta close out. You're gonna go in. Okay, I thought he'd be probably insta-traded. He is. I'd say there should be multiple players with line of sight on him. Selling position is gone, and there you go. Around to OpTic, Texas.
Sheesh.
But yeah, maybe it goes differently if a BZ's able to get one clean and get out.
Well, you know, BZ actually does it a lot because that initial nade hits 2 players top cat, right? So that gives them the info that they're dropping cat into pool, and both those players are probably around 40, 50 HP. So that gives him the green light to challenge. The problem is, I think he gets double challenged. Yeah, he just
triple.
Yeah, he got triple challenge right off the
Lexus
jump.
gets out, but it doesn't matter. His teammates get taken down.
Yeah, I think he started to panic and Draza went in to help, and Draza got cut down before I don't even know if he got one. Or maybe he got one.
I think he died right away.
Did he? Yeah, so that sequence that looked pretty good for Faze.
They were all getting smoked out that time. Jeez.
But you get one now if you're OpTic, and
you get one.
Now you get back over to the defensive side of things. You've tried to play with some aggression. Pred nearly caught, but staying up. Draza tries to get the angle re-peek, just trying to get those arms up and get him back over the wall. Looks like they're trying to isolate him, but he's got to be easy here to work. But the BZ in trouble too is he has 20 HP. They are hunting right now, but there's multiple players to deal with. Nice little 2-man game there with the BZ and Draza.
I mean, in some of these scenarios, Faze just staying up.
A BZ is staying alive. Simp is staying alive. Like they're just alive.
I'm not playing it yet though. You're being very patient. That allows Kenny to catch Cell and turn this into a 3-on-3.
Oh, good
like,
shot,
guys, but you guys we're stuck in our spawn, so I can't plant this yet.
Well, yeah, because even after Pred, you still had Shotzi there, kind of in that 1-on-2, and he's able to stay alive. Simp gonna bring it back though. Now into this 2 versus 2. Time though dwindling. Simp's had bomb this entire time. You can see him just calming over to Draws. They figure out how they want to attack.
Kenny's in bomb.
Does he check it? Nope.
Let's go! Great play, Kenny!
And Kenny tucked in the corner, able to win
Great
the round.
play, Kenny!
Great play out again. It feels like there's always someone in that corner, maybe when bomb is down, but you're not expecting it. Play out again. It feels like there's. Well, he just stays patient, hits a great slide. Kenny now up to 6.
Nice slide. Kenny taking a breath, focusing up on the next round. Nice stretch here from OpTic. And yeah, that was just a weird round, bro. Yeah, because you were right. Like, Simp was on the bomb the entire time, but even after Pred, like, Shotzi has kind of kept them pinned back.
Well, yeah, no help, right? So you're just going back and forth. Are they going to drop down on me? He has no idea.
Kenny on 4 straight, Dashy 3. Back-to-back rounds for OpTic. Slow it down a little bit this time. No kind of instant plant over towards A. Playing behind the trophy will be Pred for now. They got trophies galore set up here on the
get some info though that like one player is bottom vault through that nade, so they have an idea they're set up already at A.
Hello.
He doesn't see him.
Hello. Oh, just able to get out of it. Pred nearly.
No!
Well, Peasy with the first drop. Draws it insta-traded though. 3v3.
Yeah, I think they're lucky that Draza doesn't get 2 there. So a nice
Right.
trade.
Thought it was
To
2.
keep it at 3 versus 3, and yeah, just the way Faze is set up. I mean, you have art control. Did Cell spot him? I'm not sure. It looks like he's gonna slide out and get the kill, and the bomb doesn't go down.
Yeah, I don't know if he saw a name or just saw him right before he slid across, but I wasn't really sure. Be tough to tell sometimes with X-ray, but bomb didn't go down as you said, so now they're gonna try.
Oh
to get it
my
down.
gosh.
Caught again. Nice job and patience there from Faze. Map kind of flipped a bit.
Even if he dies there on that bomb, just the fact it doesn't plant, like you're in a really good position.
It had to be
at 2 on
close.
3.
It had to be close.
To maybe clutch that up. But yeah, he was like half a second away, I want to say.
That's what it seemed like. He stopped the streak there from OpTic. Get back into control in this map too. Kind of expect a battle back and forth on Vault, and that's what we got thus far. Let's see if anything different from Faze here offensively, or not the same aggression maybe you saw from OpTic Texas in the last defensive round, so trying to keep Faze on their toes.
They have been quick though, honestly. Yeah, the last couple, they've been very. You're gonna go right away.
Yep.
The problem is though, bomb is planted. You have numbers here, but first blood over to Dashy.
Timing may work out for Beezy. Trying to chase him down. Chasing. A team kill comes in as well. Oh god, that might be the Punisher. Kenny gets teammated. Now you give numbers on over to Faze. Pred though, back in the lineup. Can he make a play? He's got one on his right, and he's going to fall.
Bro,
So
these guys are
does
getting
Dashy.
melted.
Teammate probably cost him in that situation because you had a 4v3. I didn't see exactly how it happened, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, neither did I. But it's like just Dashy out of Kenny. Unfortunately, just Dashy just had some rounds. Unfortunate things happening to him right now in this map. But yeah, it kind of changes the tide, turns the tide for Atlanta Faze. That just opens up so much room, allows Draza to go on that pinch, finds the final 2.
Oh, and even the timing, like when Abizi was rotating off a bomb, like whoever was down low holding it with an AR, like the second they gave it up, like Abizi pushed.
This is insane,
this
bro.
Race.
I mean, it's not a bad
2-round
showing
advantage up for
because
Faze.
yes, they haven't been playing that much.
Pressure on
So it's
OpTic
like,
now
what
to
can you do? You know what I'm
get this
saying?
bomb down and get this round win. Shotzi in his hole. You know, it could be a playmaker from there, but it's going to be Beezy with the first blood. Kenny getting caught early. Beezy thinking nade and entry. Neither hit.
Could just be on a Dashy, but he's gonna get caught. He was just kind of lurking, watching the flank, all down to Pred now.
A dominant stretch here from Faze, and well, they're on the bomb already. Pred, doesn't matter if he wins this fight.
Yo.
They've already got the defuse. One more round needed. To
Golly.
despite the frustrations and the loss yesterday, so far Faze brushing that off and dominating these first 2.
I mean, I don't know what Cell's doing here, but Pred's thinking he's back in Australia doing this guy. He's like a kangaroo, hippity hop hop.
That's just Cell. He's a freak.
Yeah, he's just trying to waste time, right? His teammates on the bomb, but yeah, I mean, just nice adjustments here for Faze. I think, honestly, OpTic had some strong showings, and again, just some unfortunate rounds.
Well, it feels like, yeah, I mean, it was really 2-2, and like OpTic were looking good, and then I blink your eyes, and it's just 5-2 advantage for Faze. And that just sometimes happens in Search and Destroy, especially against a team like this. But yeah, I mean, it was like, what, 4 straight for Kenny, 3 straight for Dashy. They tied it up, and then, jeez. Faze just kind of take over. Nice adjustments, as you said. A chance to close it out here on offense. Cell just being annoying. Trying to catch Mr. Annoying and Shotzi, and he's able to do just that. First blood to Faze, advantage to Faze. Bomb is planted. Cell will eventually get sniffed out, but a little bit more information over to the Faze side.
He was going for the knife. Yeah, now Draza, we've seen him a couple of times. Like, he's sort of the active one while bomb is planted, trying to find the opening. Instead, he's going to find an OpTic player. Nice nade from Sim, maybe to slow this retake down, but it's all down to Abizi as Ken. Some great shots.
Nice job. You get the first blood of your Faze, but OpTic Texas do an incredible job bringing it back. Yeah, Draws just, yeah, he has been the active one there. That little timing, one on your left, one on your right. He holds there for another second. He might get a freebie and can finesse, but doesn't work out for him. And a good job just isolating Cell after that first blood, is making sure he can't really get anything else going. And Kenny, who started, wow, was like 5 or 6 pretty early on, now trying to get it going again.
Yeah, now it's just you kind of talked about it, sort of like they always like try to hunt down Shotzi. Right now he's 2-8. It's just, can he get an opening?
Nah, bro. That sometimes this matchup, at least talking to Crowder and like the Faze boys, like last year, like that was like their game plan. Like keep Shotzi in front of us, play maps to keep him in front of us. Don't let him find openings. If he gets a kill, he needs to be called out, and needs to be dealt with. And he's had some tough matchups against them over the last year or two. Obviously, you're not always gonna be able to shut down a player.
No, that's not gonna happen all the time.
I think they feel like if they do, they win. And well, last year it was true. He's trying to find an opening. Nothing for him quite yet. Shotzi, we'll see. Hopping back over to him. He's just roaming around mid-map. You've got two getting aggressive outer B lane. How's that timing going to work out? I mean, Draza and Cell, really, it's going to come down to what they find and the timing they find.
Yeah, this map's just going to flip on its head. It's just a question of, do OpTic end up going to B? Maybe they don't. Well, Shotzi's going to get that first blood. Maybe this round gets him going.
Oh my gosh! He just got spat on!
An insane slide challenge.
Oh!
Or that was just a slide and just joked straight headshots. BZ and Simp, Tiny Tears started us off. They're trying to clutch up.
Oh!
He's gonna get headshot fried. Simp is just cheesing people. It's all gonna come down to Simp down to 1 versus 2. This would be for the ace, and this would be for the map win.
I'm trying to find an AR.
Yeah, that would help as you're trying to retake B, huh? Yeah, hoping to find one, not able to. This is maybe it's a chance to clutch, but there it's going to be so tough.
Oh my God!
You're not able to find any success, and good job by OpTic Texas just closing it out.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect
Staying patient with the bomb, right? Not committing.
Shotzi to get twerked on like that. Oh man!
He had the 2 players work the flank. That's when Shotzi, he's gonna pop up, get that first blood. So nice plays. Good job so far for OpTic, and they're staying alive. They win 2 in a row.
Yeah, well, we saw the 1-5 comeback on Hacienda. Now they're trying to do the 2-5 comeback round by round. They bring it back.
If there's a map we've seen a ton of comebacks on, it's this one.
Yeah, true. We got RC in play. 5 straight for Pred. He was.
They're just gonna go plant immediately.
Struggle, starting to take over in this stretch. Shots
nice.
There you go. Another first blood for him. Was having a real rough one at 2-8. Now starting to get activated early in this. There's another one. They're picking them apart. Drossett, though, brings it back. We got 2 versus 2.
Wimpy.
We'll see what they opt to do with this bomb.
Yeah, for the plant, and well, nobody outside. It's just, can Simp get away? As he tries to rotate. Oh, he almost messed up his movement as well.
He did mess up. He just thankfully got out.
He may want to reposition. Is he trying to call in the RC? I don't think so, actually. Okay, so he's just going to reposition. But while that happens, Shotzi's already under Draza. They might not know this. Well, he's going to turn now. The nade, though, on point. But Simp's going to find Dashy 1 versus 1. 22 seconds to go.
Simp, Shotzi. Time on Simp's favor now. But Shotzi, he's just on it.
Why would you jump on the bomb? That doesn't even make sense. Why would you not wait? You have 20-something seconds left.
From OpTic Texas late in that one to make it interesting, but it's all Atlanta.
I'm just a passionate fan, but like, dang.
Well, like 100-point win in the map.
Just a passionate fan, but dang. Jumping on the bomb with 20 seconds left? You think he's not going to check until what? He's going to come back at like 11.
Turn it into 2-on-2. He was the 1-player B side. They're just hoping he stays alive and just stops the play. Instead, he gets picked.
Oh, there were a couple gunfights that like were just straight headies. It looked like.
I mean,
guys was like, okay, well,
don't get me wrong, Crush. Yes, not looking any better with Pred, but you got to give it a little bit more time to gel. I feel like the difference between Hook and Pred is that Pred knows when to slow down. You know, like if they're in a very good spot, Pred's not gonna like overchow, whereas Hook is just running 24/7, and that's not gonna win the game for you. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're a team that has a Pred and you need a faster sub, right? But you already have your fast sub in Shotzi. So it's like, you know, you don't necessarily need another fast sub with Hook there. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying just I don't think you should feel like pressure as the player. Just like just get better day by day, look to improve. I know this matchup with Faze. Listen, people are gonna talk. It is what it is on social media, but just look to improve and keep trying to do that.
Yeah, I think they just gotta. They're gonna have to take some more time to gel. They've only scrimmed with Pred for a week. You know? Yeah.
They need to win 3 in a row. That's my bad. He can take the lead. Hey, Quinn, I got you something.
Bro, FaZe just lost to Surge yesterday. Faze lost to Abuza, Nasty, like no, Neptune, no.
Oh, they hate us.
I don't want to hear it.
Let's jump in here and talk about
Faze is not unstoppable. OpTic is rusty. Yeah, you didn't see that. Yeah, Abuza. Who is it? It's Abuza, Mac, I think. Neptune and Nasty. Bro, they just ran Faze. It wasn't 3-0. It was 3-1. They ran Faze. Especially in protocol, too. Oh, my God. It was so bad. It was so bad. They ran them boys. But, I mean, map 1. Like, look at map 1. Dashy was 16 and 33. When is Dashy ever 16 and 33? The online qualifiers don't really tell the story. It's a lot of, I feel like it's a lot of ping cheese. Like the ping gets in the way.
In the first half of that hard point, you see him come to life in the first half of Search and Destroy. Finishes with just 5 kills, 0 first blood, 0 clutches.
Oh,
OpTic's having a tough time. It's not just Pred's fault. This is what I'm trying to say to the chat. Other players are being affected.
It's a slow start everywhere. What's funny is I was literally looking at that map number 1. I was like, oh, Abizi's having really slow start. Oh my gosh, Dashy's having a really slow start. But sometimes that happens. You can't put it on them. The fundamentals from Atlanta Faze were just so clean that map number 1.
Yeah, and even in the Search and Destroy, like some great.
I don't know, man.
Rounds, I thought,
Anyways,
Texas just not finished
hope y'all like the stream, man. Drop a like for me. Subscribe if you're new. Drop a like for me and subscribe if you're new. I know you guys having a good time. You just, you're having such a good time that you're just forgetting to hit the like button. That's all that is. You know what I'm saying? Forgetting to subscribe. That's all that is. That's all that is. I know.
Just lost too many rounds early. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's just I'm gonna get on. So like after the matches are over, I'm gonna get off for like an hour, go eat, and then yeah, I'm gonna jump back on and grind a little bit tonight. I was grinding a little earlier, and I think I'm at like I'm close to 6K SR. I'm gonna be like 100 off Diamond 2. So.
And for Atlanta Faze, like they play this map much different than the rest of the league. They put a lot of pressure in mid and get controls of those hallways, which
I was frying too, if I do say so myself.
Who's trying to make a mess? We saw it in the last couple of rounds.
Yes, sir. Go enjoy that. Go enjoy that. Definitely go. Yeah, I mean, you know what it's like, bro. If I'm playing solo, I'm having some good games. Yo, why did he not just?
Atlanta celebrating a tight game 2. They are now on match point. OpTic needs to win 3 straight. Nameless, this is what we got left. Protocol, Hacienda.
I didn't think they were gonna get swept. I did not think OpTic was gonna get swept. I thought they were gonna at least. I thought it was gonna be 3-2 whoever won. I thought it was gonna be 3-2 whoever won. So we'll see. Maybe the protocol and the Hacienda OpTic comes back, slams a little bit. We'll see.
This is main AR battle. Control at Major 1.
I mean, yeah, they're
number
both
1 versus number 3.
They're both incredible. I mean, Dashy has not had enough maps to really make this a really impactful stat if we're talking about the major, but has an opportunity here to go up against.
Yo, Nameless is a hater.
Major 2 is coming up. OpTic will be hosting it. Reminder, get your tickets right now. It is going to be a blast. Al, you looking forward to going, Alan?
Of course I'm looking forward. I always love an Allen event, especially not only how loud it gets, but the food and the weather, unbeatable.
Let's take a look at another birthday surprise for the man.
Dude, what is this?
14,610 days old.
Oh my God.
2,087 weeks. That would be 480 months and over a whole lot of hours. Maven, well done.
Shout out Easy Mac.
How many of those hours are spent in RPG? That's what I need.
A lot.
And a quarter of that time he's spent hosting Call of Duty events or commentating them. You're a legend, Maven. Take it away.
You're a legend.
Thanks, guys. You're all so sweet and wonderful to me. All they do is make fun of me in the green room for being old.
That's not true.
No, actually, we all listen. I was just talking about this in the green room. I like how we all get along really well and have fun. Like it's nice. It makes your job easy when you get along with everybody.
We're all old, dude.
Yeah, I guess we all kind of old.
Dude, like, it is what it is.
Chris is starting to smell like musty. You know when like you get old enough, you smell musty, like a goddamn library or something.
Wow. Well,
I didn't say you smelled musty, Ali. I was talking about Chris.
Yeah.
You just got like your Ellen pantsuit on, or whatever that is. This is a highlights of me being a moron. Yeah, it sure is. Thank you to the production team. I appreciate you guys.
Well, that was like a highlight. That'd be every day. Every day was that?
Every day.
It was like every day.
It's funny because like I'm not like an unintelligent human being, you know. Like I got my degree. I'm pretty smart dude, but like on camera and just in general, I like to be a jackass. So I like to just be.
Hey, listen, it's a video game. We're having fun.
I made a personality. I'm just being an idiot, and it's a good time. Because then no one expects anything of you, Joe. And then when you do something smart, they're like, "Wow, wow." I'll say one thing right about the game. People are like, "Nice breakdown." I'm like, "Thanks."
Nobody said that.
No, it's been a while.
He said it's been a while.
I just leave that to you. I sit
That's
here.
good. That's good.
Oh, man.
I fill the silence, Joe, so then you can drop in the little knowledge nuggets.
Oh, man.
Knowledge nuggets.
I love some nuggets.
Mixed in with your chicken nuggets. How many chicken nuggets do you think you can fit in your mouth?
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
6? Oh, double digits for you for sure.
Oh, okay. Dashy shooting. Never mind.
Thinking 20. Oh, wow. 20 bullets that don't hit. Little Wendy there. He pops up, loose aim assist.
Just great strafe.
Yep. Sure.
Shotzi with the Halo strafe, huh?
Sure was. But we did see Faze on this yesterday, and they kind of got beat up. We saw a different looking Vancouver Surge that just brought it to them. And this has been a map that Faze have been solid at, but just not as of late with what the loss to Thieves and the loss to Surge, and now with the change to the map, they're looking.
Oh, come on, Dashy. I mean, Shotzi.
That guy's POV is just different. I don't know. He just went up a staircase, down a staircase, up a zip line.
At 40, I get tired watching that.
No, I actually did. I'm out of breath. But yeah, Seldian picked it up. So great job by him. Not a lot of shots, a lot of freedom in their spawn, but he's right back to the point, just trying to do what he can. But Faze for now, just trying to pause the clock. While Fred, well, he's hunting.
He is out and hunting.
See, like, Hook doesn't do this. Hook will never just wait right here and guarantee a kill, right? You gotta play patient. How did he know he was there?
It's less annoying when you read that corner and Draza slides in and gets the kill. So then it just ends up being wasted time.
Yeah, that is true.
He's trying to get to work on the other side of things. Up, down. Left to right.
Oh,
Finding
brother.
Kills all night. Abisi in your base, and well,
Nice.
can't quite get prone in time to stay up. Kenny will deal with it.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit of advantage here for Faze. 35 seconds.
Like, these guys are kind of playing brain dead. Am I wrong?
Fred snapped there. I mean, he gets some help from Sim. Yeah. Hits some help. Still not done, though. Dashing right off his spawn, able to find a double. And they're able to trade out on Abis. He's still 30 seconds. Faze still have to work this point. And we're down to 11 lives on both sides.
This is Faze control sometimes. It's like objective second, kills first, it feels like. As a string of headshots come through, they take the advantage in the kills. They also get the minute extension, but not a whole lot of time. Minute 20 to go.
Oh, my God.
Abisi is... That's just where he loves to get that right side lane.
Yeah, he's always like around this house.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be the one guy they'll send forward more often than not. Just kind of leave the other three to play a little bit more standard. But now Abisi looking to work the stairwell. He'll catch himself a freebie there. One more inside. He's ready for it. Needs probably one more bolt. He wins that with a hop from Pred, able to take it down. Sim gets a call out from Abisi. He looks to get involved. That's a great nade there from Pred. Sim drops right onto it, hit to half HP immediately. Pred's eventually going to die, right? No, yeah, he finally falls, but he gets 3. A nice sequence there from Pred. But the problem is you only have one player left.
Don't let him get the tick.
It's going to be all on Dashy now. The efficiency out of Pred, not quite enough. Dashy, treat it like an S&D round. Maybe you come up with a clutch, but not going to happen. Faze. The battle of attrition goes
3
their
chips.
way.
Yeah,
You'll take 3
like,
ticks.
They kept the lives just close enough, and yeah, ended up winning the battle. But there was just a couple of gunfights, like the one on the Shotzi when he gets loose. I mean, finding Pred in that corner. You're in some spots if you're OpTic to like just have the life advantage and be annoying. It just Faze just efficient to make sure that their base is clear.
Jeez.
Vibes high right now for Faze.
Vibes are interesting for them. I don't know.
Probably when you're up 2-0 in the series, up 1-0 into control.
I do not know.
Texas working on things and working to get it
Oh,
going
I'm
in this
covering the
round.
map.
We'll see if they
I'm
can bring it
so
back offensively
sorry.
now as they take their crack at it. So I think Sim's just waiting there for that play the entire time, right? He gives it up, shots, he comes in, just game of timing. That's what you'll see, but Sim just repositions, ends up finding himself Kenny in that sequence. Dashy ultimately will trade it out. Pred trying to do what we saw BZ doing on the other side, but that's an AR playing deep. He's going to have to reevaluate his plan.
Nice.
I thought that gunfight was going to get away from him, but nice kind of recentering and tracking there to take out Cell.
Oh, he's dead.
It's off the point here. I mean, you'd love to have. Okay, well, they're going to pause the clock over towards B.
Ooh.
Kenny with Yatane. So now you have Shotzi and Pred in your base. The problem is, though, they're spawning them, on top of Ken. Pred, though, just going to back it on up. And again, just stay on this point. But he'll hop off, just try to play his life.
BZ aggressive on the other end as we.
Yo, Pred has gotten caught twice doing that BS.
Draza is able to sniff out Pred. BZ now and kind of his hunting a little more efficient than what we saw from Pred.
What? Nobody child mid?
Up to 12 and 6, trying to hit some pre-fires. Nade's in now to back him up, but he's just going to backwards sprint on out of there. Omni movement his way out over and take out another. He'll finally get shut down. And time becoming a factor.
Oh yeah, this is not looking. This is looking kind of cliff.
If it wasn't a BZ, now it's going to be Simp.
Yeah, and I think honestly, you look at probably the start of this run if you're OpTic, when you had Shotzi and Pred pushed up, like it felt like they were a little bit all over the place because you had Kenny over towards B, one player was thinking A, they get off the A point, they end up spawning Faze over at B. Just felt like they could probably have gotten that A objective done. Or at least pause the clock so they had more time to work with if this happens.
Oh,
now you
no,
were just
they're getting
trapped.
ran.
They are in trouble with this one right now. Not much time left to go. You're down 6 lives. Yeah,
I think Jen was 4-9 going into this, so he just doesn't find any success in the round.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact is right now, they're a better team than OpTic is right now, but it's still early with Pred back in the mix. You probably have to listen, even though you won a world championship together, it's still, they didn't have that much time on this particular title. The game has evolved a bit. This map in particular has changed. You got to get the comms locked back in, figure out how you want to play certain scenarios. And well, the fact is, this is a tough matchup to start it. I don't want to make excuses for him. It's just the reality of the situation.
It's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying. Is wouldn't feel that much pressure. You're going up against the.
It's just tragic. You got to see how the rest of the weekend plays out. But like, you can't do
this. This is a learning experience.
You can't get bust 3-0.
Faze trying to put him in a body bag with a 3-0. One more round, they'll close this out. It was what double neg from Dashy in the map 1. Now Kenny having the struggles at 4 and 16.
Kenny's 4 and 16.
The comeback, it has to start in this round or we are done. Draza, he's got another multi. You're immediately onto the point. You have a BZ kind of his spot right away, and Draza's letting him know because he's on 6 straight.
And this is just sort of like this is what Faze always kind of defaults to. Yeah, just sell, just stay alive, put Draza on the point. A BZ gets pushed forward, try to get done with this A point to have the life advantage. Draza is now up to 7 in a row. Spot Shotzi in the window, ready for it. Has the AR snapping right now.
Yeah, he is snapping. He is shooting. That is for sure. BZ, after he got his multi kind of deep in the spawn of Texas, right back into it. Nice movement there, but couldn't quite finish off the shots. But they got their extension. They got a nice little life advantage. They're in prime position to now shut down this round.
Oh my
Draza
God.
is absolutely snapping. I say he wins that gunfight. Lordy, he's not even back to full yet, but he falls, and the Faze boys, I mean, unlike yesterday, they're playing with some confidence today. But that's just, bro, that's this matchup. It's going to bring out maybe not always the absolute best, but damn near close to it.
Well, I think that's just, I mean, Surge was, they were lasering yesterday.
Surge is disgusting. Yeah, dude, I don't know what they were doing.
I saw that at the post stats, like Nasty's post-game stats were.
Oh, that's the best we've seen him this year, that's for sure. Yeah. He was unreal.
Excited to see more of them.
No, I am too. Like, that's what, I'm just wondering, was that, like, Faze a little overconfident and flat, or was that all just Vancouver improving? It's so hard to tell, bro. Like, I don't want to down-talk Surge. I don't want to make an excuse for Faze, but it's like, I don't know after one series. That's just not the result we expected. It's not, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. We're trying to close out the game right now with the second tick done. Looking for the third. We're halfway.
Yo, it was a 3-0.
Finds a kill, and this map and this series is done, folks. Not much to chat about. Faze give him an old-fashioned ass whooping, as OpTic just couldn't find any success over any of the 3 modes. And well, listen, you got work to do. You expected to have work to do. Pred's back in the lineup, and I just think if you're a fan of OpTic, like I wouldn't panic.
Yeah,
give him time.
Hey, losing is learning.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Fact. Some VOD to watch and maybe what went wrong.
What does Seth think of this?
The fact is, Faze just the better team right now.
What does Seth think of this nonsense? Seth, come back.
tough one for Ken. I mean, damage-wise right there, that's usually how it looks, though. Like, someone gets bodied, but the damage is still there.
The chat about
Faze has himself a map, and
yeah, we kind of just got dominated.
Faze did their thing for sure. For sure.
But on the other side, again, for OpTic, I think you probably go back and watch that offensive round. Like, there was a couple of chances where you just tell they weren't on the same page. They'll probably watch that.
Nah, Kenny with 7 is crazy.
But first match, hopefully the boys bounce back. They play again tomorrow, so they don't got much time. They play Minnesota tomorrow night. Hopefully catch a win there.
I'm sure they're feeling it. It'll get better day by day.
Was not expecting a 3-0 spankage like that. Yeah, because that was spankage. Unfortunately, 7-21 from Ken. Tough one.
You thought Faze would win this.
All around
the
tough
only
one.
thing that made me question it is kind of the series yesterday. If you took the series out of
That was not the series we were looking for.
Beezy goes double pause, Cell goes double pause.
Shooting, which they were, but yeah, just Faze a little bit too good right
GG's.
now.
A little bit too good, and yeah, they'll take that one 3-0 for our third match of the day. Desk, what are your thoughts on Faze versus OpTic?
You guys are making excuses for because honestly, no, like being serious.
Let them be real.
We're gonna open a dialogue about it. Like Vancouver came in with Neptune on a week's practice and beat Atlanta Faze. If this is OpTic's like trap card, bringing Pred back into the lineup, I expect them to be a little bit more competitive than that. I do understand that they haven't played together in a little bit, but in some of these moments, like it's the same problems I saw early on, right? So I don't know. They gotta figure some out. They gotta figure some out quick.
Is it a matchup thing? Can OpTic go to Game 5s regularly against Atlanta Faze throughout the rest of Black Ops 6?
They should be. I feel like that's where the expectation kind of lies. The fact that I think Ant put it really well. This was an extremely lackluster performance from the side of OpTic Texas, considering how high our opinions are of them.
Yeah, I picked them to win.
They also, they haven't been looking that good across the board. Their hardpoint's been taking a really big dip. Their S&D is either they are slamming teams or they're getting slammed. And then for Control, they're #9 defensive team in the league right now. So loading out on this protocol, the way the offenses went were to be expected considering how bad their controls look when it comes to defense. But again, OpTic Texas, I mean, they were the favorite seed coming into Madrid when we were going into it. So it's kind of like,
I mean, listen,
is it a bad day?
Coming into this series, like, it's not like Atlanta have been world beaters in hardpoint. Like, they were 5-5 in HP, right? So you come into that vault, you're thinking OpTic has a really good opportunity, and it's like you're all inside of a P1 on that last rotation. Faze just runs in, immediately breaks a 4-man setup, and then flips. Then we get to this Control, a protocol where OpTic does need to make some progression, 0-2 coming into the series on it, but we just saw Atlanta Faze on this yesterday. Did not look great, right?
No.
What happens? Flip it around, and OpTic gets smoked. The chemistry doesn't look there. You don't answer any questions either because Kenny's performance, like, not good, right? A lot of OpTic fans kind of on his heels about his individual performance, and yeah, man, he's just adding kind of more to that fire by having a dud here in this Control.
They get to marinate on it, but not long, because they've got another match to go on Sunday. OpTic will be back in action.
I'm going to take the heat off of us a little bit here, if I may, and I'm going to point my gaze over at right.
Hey, yo.
And there go our viewers, Riley. And there they go. Was I actually muted or could they hear me the whole time? I was actually muted? Riley picked Faze.
Wow.
Can we get a Lily spam in the chat, please?
Damn it.
Fuck, man. That sucked to watch. I can't lie. That one sucked to watch.
Nah, that was pitiful.
Gosh darn.
That was absolutely
Chance of
pitiful.
redemption. At least we play again tomorrow and we can, right the ship. At least. If that was our only match this weekend, that would suck. At least we get a chance, bounce back tomorrow, come out, get a win. Obviously, would have liked to see us have a little bit more of a competitive series.
We better.
But it is what it is.
Dog Minnesota.
I think just playing with Ken back in the day, playing OpTic, I kind of stole his whole thing, and I think I just can't be killed when I play those guys.
Jocelyn, this win is so unreal that I would ask you about yesterday more than I want to ask you about today. Do you guys feel like you kind of just came out a little bit flat versus Surge? Not to take it away from them, but I mean, you're our major winners.
Yeah, I think we definitely were playing a little slow in some situations yesterday, and I think we were also losing a lot more gunfights than we normally do. And I think if we come up flat against anyone in the league like that, they're gonna be able to take maps /win. So I think for us today, we just had to lock back in, playing the big dogs, and take care of them.
Oh yeah.
Jaws, the control on S&D has been phenomenal, you know, throughout the major and coming into this split. The hard point been up and down. How do you guys equal it out and become dominant in HP?
Yeah, I think just keeping our fundamentals correct and playing a full 10 minutes of those ideas that we have is big for us, because I feel like sometimes, like I was saying yesterday, we're playing a little too slow in certain situations and we're not being quick in some other.
Awesome stuff from that guy. Love to hear from him as always.
Nah, that was pitiful. I'm so sorry.
And Ali, I feel like
that was pitiful.
The most impactful for the players involved. Who are you more worried for, Toronto or New York Cloud9?
You gotta say New York Cloud9 because they might be on watch and maybe calling for a roster change.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well. That was so bad. That was so bad. I'm actually like so shocked. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do right now.
The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
That was just so bad. Anyways, I will be back.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay. I with you.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know
back to the Call of Duty League for Black Ops 6. Chris Bucket alongside Rosalie Parker and Mr. Nameless. Wheeler, I want to start with you.
Yep.
Toronto Ultra, you love this team since the get-go, since this squad was put together. They had their host major in Madrid. Did they live up to expectations as a squad coming in with the top 2 seed?
Nah, I think, in that Carolina match, they were hoping to get out of that with a victory and extend their run in that tournament. I think the biggest difference for them is just losing the close search and destroys at the end, right? Like, Protocol was a map that they were super good at. You end up losing 2 of them at that tournament. You go 1-3 in S&D, which was the pillar of this team. Like, coming into it, they're kind of 50-50 HP team, so they have to be dominant there. So this is something that I'm looking at them to pick up throughout this split, is just become even better in search.
Ali, that was going to be my question. Was Toronto Ultra was dominant in Search and Destroy. Joe Deceives, incredible numbers, both objectively and also first bloods. What happened on land, and is it something you expect to continue as other teams start to get more familiar with the game?
It's like they lost their identity on land. It's like they lost their aggression that was working out so early on, because you'd go on the side of Joe Deceives and Kleenex when it came to Search and Destroy. These guys were first blood demons. They were taking absolute space on the map, and it felt like when it came to land, that just wasn't the same. It felt very much second guessed, very much they were hesitating.
Yeah, they give
and
8 bloods.
now they've won 1 in their last 5, which isn't good considering their hard point was already pretty 50-50.
Toronto Ultra has been pretty darn good when it comes to qualifier matches, though a 6-1 record coming into today. It's just the minor and the major bracket they didn't do so well. On the other side, Cloud9 New York has been riding the struggle bus since the start of the season, and this team did show some life while we were in Madrid. If they're looking for the good from Cloud9, where is it?
Yeah, I mean, well, on land, Sid played a lot better. The Search and Destroy was, like, cleaned up. You think back to that Boston series, like, Game 5 ice when they needed it. You had Sib and Attach holding down each lane. They were able to win, right? But then we get to the next series versus Minnesota, and it's just tough, man. The hard points for these guys is a team you look at, and they're built to be a respawn slayer, like a Dark Horse team that can contend with the top teams in HP. Not been the case for them, man. Online, Sib had, like, the worst split we had ever seen from him. So something clearly going on in this camp. I honestly thought they were going to make a roster change headed into this stage.
We saw what Kremp could do at EWC. Incredible work for LA Thieves there. Mac having a stellar start to his season as he returns for New York. But Attach and Sib were some big question marks for us. And after seeing Celium up his speed in game, we wonder, will other ARs follow pace? Who's on the chopping block, though, Ali? Keep it real with me.
Whoa,
it can't be your veteran.
Me who's on the chopping block? What's hard is that you can't pinpoint a single player. It's completely up to them to decide like where they kind of want to make a role change, because it's not a single player that's holding the rest of this team back. Everybody's had bad games. Nobody's putting everything together at the same time. The only player that should realistically be completely safe is Mac, because he's been putting them on their back in the past couple of series.
Let's take a look at their maps and modes, and remember, this whole conversation goes away if you start winning. Red card, hardpoint, Hacienda, 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 Protocol for the final Search and Destroy. What do we think of that triple dose of Lions?
I mean, I love the triple dose of Hacienda. You know, both these teams needing to expand their map pool. When you look at it for Toronto, at least in HP, like they've been solid there. So excited to see it.
These maps are horrible across the board for both these teams. So like Ant said, this is definitely map pool testing. Obviously, the vibes in Toronto camp, always good. Gotta make sure Joey D, your SMG is nice and loose for this map, number 1.
Oh, Beans with the hands on Joe Deceives, getting them ready to go. You love to see it.
Day weekend.
Those are the vibes you need in a Call of Duty camp. Toronto, they're all on the same page. Are we, as we get to our Scuff Pick'ems? It's time to find out. I'll go first. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
You can go second.
Okay, I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Dang it.
Join us.
Fine, I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Hey, say what you want to say.
Cloud9? You want to do it?
No, it's okay.
You sure?
No, it's okay.
Double check?
I'm double checked.
Miles and Chance, you sure? Take it away.
I was double checked quite a while there. I really thought those were going back and forth. But hey, folks, ready to party into this one. This is, I mean, they might be the coolest kids on the struggle bus, but it's still the struggle bus. You know what I mean? Chance C9, something's got to give. And this is a tough series against a team like Ultra, who absolutely have been a contender. They did admittedly lose their fangs on LAN, but I still have a lot of hope for that team on the top.
Yeah, so you're looking to re-Fang on the side of Toronto, primarily in Search and Destroy, the 1-3 performance in the major. Not acceptable for a team that should be dominant in the mode, and then Cloud9 maybe just waiting for the Fangs to grow in, because they did overperform at the major, given their expectations. And of course, by that, I mean they won a single series. They won a game 5, but Nameless certainly touched on it. Sib did step up. So the entire sort of narrative around the C9 camp is that the AR duo has been struggling, and Sib showed clear-cut signs of improvement at the major. You want to carry that in, and hopefully it infects your teammates as well going into this next stage. So maybe they're on the up and up. Overall hard point fairly comparable between the two teams, and the fact that it is the 11th and 12th seed in terms of rotations. Whoa, not ideal. So maybe, hey, win the rotation, win the game. And I will say for Toronto, first time they have played red card all year, at least for hardpoint. That means they're trying to work on the map pool as well in this stage. Be a fun one to start off.
Well, let's put them to the test. Pencils down, boys. It's time to go. Right into the walls of the hardpoint. We'll be staying on board with the boys of Toronto Ultra until somebody dies. Beans the man, not just in game a superb shooter, but a masseuse out of game. We see how loose Joe Deceives is feeling. So far, it's a great start there from New York Subliners. Cloud9 as well. Oh my god.
Fines. How are the Paris Legion doing these days, huh?
That's the first one. Forget it. Keep going. Keep going. Right into it. Thanks, Kleenex. You dived on the point and saved me. That tomato in my face would go real nice for some beans right now. A nice 2 spree for him. Back into the time. 20 to go.
And culinary lack of knowledge is certainly something that some British people suffer for, but they do not suffer for the hill time. Beans currently the main collector, 15 plus seconds inside the time. And for the teams that are 11th and 12th in rotations, Ultra is comfortable as you're gonna want it over towards P2. I mean, they're free and clear there. The ARs have been dominating these outer lanes.
Oh yeah, and the submachine guns are dominating the inside, apart from Thatch, who nearly picked up insight there as well. A 4 spree right now for Jamie Craven, 4-1. Get finally goes down there, and a fantastic spawn that we have over to peak 2 now for Cloud9 New York. Got it right the second time round. As we're soaking this one up, Mac, looking at that lead change any second now. Ultra trying to punch through the middle of the map.
And yeah, well, unfortunately, Ultra maybe spent too much time in the middle of the map because they left the back spawns open at the start of the time, so they won the rotation, should have been free and clear, and then, I mean, almost immediately botched it. And maybe good news for Ultra, they got the left side spawns, but it's going to be the Cloud9 New York. Come on, we can't do this right now. They get all the kills, Miles. They're in the time. They got a nice little lead and a good break over towards New. They get run it up.
Crim's battling for it, though. Nice job staying alive. He's got the coverage for his teammates, but he gets caught out by Joe Deceives, who sneaks on in and cuts him down. A little bit of time. Scrap, if anything, going the way of the Ultra Boys. Quick rotation over towards P3, and this is an ugly one indeed if you don't get there first and foremost. Sib and Mac finding their respective kills. Spawns in the back right now for the Ultra Boys. We'll see if that pays off for them. It's been identified by Mac, though. Those nades and stuns, everything's landing. There's tons of intel. Can they turn it into time?
Yes, they can. This is going to be gorgeous. I mean, that was great comms rolling through for C9 just to put Mac in a position, and reading on the back spawns is easy. Now you just win the gunfights, and Sib's there is cleanup crew to give you the final 2. You get to maintain the spawn trap. Words are difficult right now, but for C9, the game looking very easy.
They're not in Spain anymore, my brother. 76 and climbing. And C9 New York, you come out hot here on Red Card, boys. Mac, statistically one of the stronger players here on C9 New York, and he's going 10-5 so far. Wonderful red card hard point out of him, and this has been great, man. I mean, you touched upon it earlier, rotate and seemingly win, and C9, they've been the boys in the hard point first, and they've got the lead by a considerable margin now.
Yeah, I mean, really just, Toronto dropping the ball on P2 and C9 fully capitalizing on everything after the fact. And Mac continues to be consistent. I mean, that is a super clean POV on his side. You see, even in the feed, picking up a couple extra errant kills. So it's a 5 spree, and he just gets to oscillate, buy you so much time, and really his boys on time, completely safe, but finally, as he falls, Ultra have the time surrounded.
Yeah. Shots from Sib. Not the third, though. Beans and Joe C's dive on in, hold on to the hard point, 30 to go here. Attached now. Process of elimination, where can he be? There he is, nice slide. And the other Price gets himself in the time, gets himself a kill or 2. Can't get the second, Joe's right back in there. A very active player right now for Toronto Ultras, and at 9-9 with the early time. And at 12-9 out of Beans, so we'll keep an eye on him. He's been the fry man.
Oh, Mac though, laser vision. I That's a big gunfight too, because I mean, you know, that's 8 seconds for his team that Ultra don't get. Little 16-point gunfight there, and that's one that doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but what shows up on the rotation and mini-map is a little bit of a scrap battle. Jodeci is here to keep it open and honest for his squad because Matt can't told he wasn't there for new, but by the time he makes it, comes through like a wrecking ball. This is about to be a battle to try to get this time.
Man, yeah, Mac is playing hot right now. He's gross in these attacks. 3 down again. Joe's got to go big. A couple of players to deal with here. 2 down, 2 to go on the inside of the hard point. Spawns are really close right now for C9. Back on board with Joe, who's still not regened his health. Pressure still on from Sib, trying to make his way through the outside. Here's Joe's pinch. We'll stay on board with him through this play. He's managed to keep the other team out of the point. Nice snap the last bullet in. Can he get another? Joe's still on a roll. 1 more to go. That's the break, and that's your 15.
I mean, hey, it's a really fun 3-piece, but that's only for 15 seconds that they might not even get because Kremp off spawn picks up an extra couple. So right now, Toronto Ultra, these guys are struggling to get control of the game and struggling to string together any degree of time. And speaking of struggles, CleanX 6 and 18, atypical triple negative performance from him. I mean, that's certainly the man you do not want to have a slow start if you're an Ultra fan.
Yeah, not at all. Uncharacteristic for Mr. Yul Johnson, who immediately picks up 2 as you put his name to shame. Sib answers back with 2 of his own. And again, criticism's valid. But right now, 16 and 10. 14 and 15. Sib and Attach are putting in the work. They're putting in the time as well. So this is good stuff from C9 New York. They're finally getting things going here on Red Card.
Oh, and Sid thinking long term, wants to go for those spawns and enough to block them and help his teammates for the clearance kills over towards hedges. And if you control big steps, you control the time. Should be easy to collect here. Maybe for the final 15, you're just trying to keep everything under lock and key, and at least you keep it white out of their hands. And Kremp staying ahead of the rotation. So C9, so much more well-controlled we have seen so far on Red Card. I mean, this is a bit of a victory lap runaway game. Near 100-point lead going into new, and C9, they're just in control.
They're singing pretty, mate. Absolutely. CleanX still being put to task. 9 and 23. Absolutely bruised. Sib is shooting. There's another one here for you, mate, if you can get it. This is kill number 22. Pinned down there. Taken care of by CleanX. This is double digits. On board with Mac there. Top hedges. Handing out haircuts. CleanX and Beans right towards the time. And C9 are once again another huge break. Let's go through, listen in.
I've got it. Give him I got one more there. Close time. Nice. Outer pillars on me. 3, last guy. I'm back in the ball middle. It's small corner. One more out. Middle. Right side corner. I'm back above him. I'm getting sure to be safe. I'm backing up as well. I'm gonna go on each one. Nothing alright. All mid left. Bar Joe dead. I will get time. Okay. Nothing else alright. They're going mid now. They give me a ticket. Joe, take a ticket. I'm back to the back. One more boys. I'm with me. I reset something. Okay. Team matter. I'll get us out. One more. They're spawning back. Yes, you're spawning back. I have all your mid. Okay. Give me out on me. Yeah. I sent you mid. Back to I got call. I sent him low on you. I saw it back. Dump windows. And time. I'm going right here. Joe's on time. I'm gonna cut through us. You can go deep if you want. Alright, I'm gonna take it. Go to guys. I'll play our side. He's right side keys. He went to Ambi or what's it called? Gunby.
These boys grow up so fast. Listen to that Cloud9 New York. Comms are so good. Look at the scoreline. They're rotating. They're picking up each other's trades. They're locking down lanes. They sound good. They look good. I'm very happy.
And everybody's contributing as well. So you are getting the full team effort. And I would say the opportunity to 100-point club, but Ultra will be able to at least get the first few seconds on stage. I'm watching Mac. There you go. Calling in the Hellstorm. Guesswork on whether or not you can use it. To how good of effects can he find? At least gets insight, but might not be super impactful. It's going to be Mixy to try to break through the P2 side of the map.
Hey, why not? Okay. We still holding this one. Sim Mac finding their kills. Big pitch here from Beans. Picks up a pair. Lovely work there now. Over to the front. It could be 3. Over to Joe. Finds himself the first at the very least. Ultra starting to get things rolling. Couple of big kills here. Through the top side of the map as Joe finds another. Hardpoint still purple.
You can already feel it now. We already know Ultra is a team that is willing to fight. They are based on momentum, too. If you start hearing those dead comms flowing, it could get spicy, but on rotation, C9 staying ahead of the game, and Attach already pushed so far out. I mean, he just single-handedly pinned 2, if not 3 players back, and even though he falls, good comms to his teammates who were in time first.
They're in time as well. Here we go, Krem. Soaking it away, mate. This is for the map 1 win. Here we go. Ultra winding up for the big hit. Coming in through the ticket windows. Oh, and it's Mac and Attach. They're doing the kills, and they're finding it, and it's still Krem who's yet to fire his weapon. Holding the time. There we go. Massive work, and a second from Mac. 25 for the win.
Yeah, I love that too. That is a great setup and a great spot coming in from Kremp and the boys on the time. They knew exactly how they wanted to play it, and already on this hill, it feels like they've done enough. You stop the bleeding. You're 17 seconds away from walking away with map number 1, and now just need to play for kills. Attach Point can't hit the turn and burn there on Jodas Sieves, but as long as time is white, C9 are perfectly happy, still in the driver's seat in this game.
Oh, this is nice work though. Again, Ultra doing what they can to stay alive. Looking for that next hard point. And here we go, folks. The game's not quite done yet. C9 within spitting distance of the win. Ultra with a presence through the middle of the map. Can they contend with the next wave of C9 players?
Well, Max the man leading the charge, and I feel like that is the man to be feared with 34 kills. Insight, though, picks up the first blood on the engagement. Max there for the trades, prowling around Ticket and Beans, almost doesn't know where to look, and by the time he figured it out, could have been too much, but he's got the help. 2 kills there in the feed by Ultra, and hey, they're staying stable. They're keeping it themselves in it.
And it's Kleenex, 20 and 32, finding an absolute maelstrom on the inside of Ticket. A couple more there go to his name. Guns down, Mac. No, that's going to be 3 in the feed. That should be game. 10 for the win now. C9, hold on. Next wave of attack now from Ultra. The last chance to stay alive here on red card before we say Hadley ho to Hacienda. And Mac finds another 3 spree. Still soaking away the time. No one in there to stop it. Cloud9, New York take map 1.
Super solid stuff, and that is just a continuation of Mac's dominance that we have seen so far this year. Top kills in the lobby. I think he had the top hill time as well, and multiple times he was going on sprees. Even had the Hellstorm, which maybe not the greatest impact with it, but it's nice to have, you know? It's fun to have these things like a map 1 win.
Like a map 1 win. Sometimes you got to call it in. Let them know that you got it as well, even if it's at the end of the game. Just let them know. New York certainly letting us know. From the major to online, a nice turnaround here for New York Cloud9. Absolute bars out your boy Ross. They have not been the strongest looking squad, and especially with a lineup like that, high expectations going into the season. Finally, we're starting to see that turnaround. Big game from Sib. Huge damage from Mac, but hey, what else is new?
Yeah, again, you can't say anything more. I mean, Mac just dominated every single category. We used to have like the 99 Kiz jokes when Kismet was main slayer, all the hill time collected. That's one of those performances of it is a Mr. Do-It-All, including 15 objective kills. So MVP without a shadow of a doubt, and a man that will absolutely be starring in the movies that is the highlight reels. But I think the most interesting thing to me is that Toronto picked this map. First time they played a red card hardpoint, and they chose it in the pick and ban, so maybe working on the map pool, maybe something in scrims happening, but they did not display it here when it matters most, at least in the qualifying stages. So already on the back foot is Toronto, and this is a big opportunity for Cloud9 to continue on the momentum. Maybe they had shades of it at Major 1, looking to improve.
Yeah, Major 1. I mean, the LAN turnaround was fantastic. From again, Sid was the player we touched on the most. On that LAN performance, he was fantastic. He's turned it right into a good series here against Toronto Ultra. So again, a wonderful start there for the C9 New York boys. See if they can keep it going in the search and destroy. This is where Ultra get real scary though. This is definitely where you want to see a squad like this find their fangs once again, find their form when it comes to S&D, because the death touch won it plenty. 50-50 in the hard points. It was S&D that was certainly running the show. I mean, a lot of these highlights, I will say, this is all the Ultra boys finding piece after piece after piece, but the scoreline was so gross there from C9. They were absolutely in the driver's seat, start to finish. I mean, as far as Ultra goes, I don't think there was a lead change after the first hard point. And it's moments like that, I mean, Mac attached, the boys absolutely putting in the work. Coach accuracy as well in the back there. Everyone looking good, feeling good, shooting good.
It's sort of like the theme for when you're playing good Call of Duty, when you can identify like one major mistake from a squad, That's the difference maker in the map, and it was the P2 right off the rip for Toronto Ultra. They won the rotation, did everything they needed to on P1 to set themselves up, and even when winning the rotation, they get stuffed. They get the 3 initial seconds, and then after that, they ended up giving up 40 and lost control of the game in the meantime. So one major mistake, you build a hole like that or a deficit to work yourself out from, and it's just not going to be competitive. C9 handling the map too well, but Hacienda S&D, I think has become one of my favorites for Search and Destroy this year. The way it's played out, a lot of mind games, a lot of bomb rotations, and a lot of great clutch potential as well. A ton of 2v3s, 2v4s happening because you can afford to make plays. And I know for C9, that means they're going to be tested because Toronto, a playmaking team.
Absolutely. We've seen them do it plenty. I mean, Hacienda has been a growing fan favorite ever since Black Ops 4. It's been a welcome addition here in BO6. Yeah, man, I'm excited to see how this one goes down. Again, very cerebral heads-up plays. Watch that bomb go from B to A to B. You name it, no C's to be found here. The only C's will be handing out on the report cards afterwards, and that's only in the post-game cards report. Until then, though, mate, have a look at Ultra. These boys thrive under pressure. The new boys, though, Joe and Beans, this was how their Search and Destroy looked at Major 1. 1.26, 1.23, very, very good all round. Second overall there from Beans. Again, just what went wrong?
They just couldn't find the sauce, and especially because 2 of their losses were protocol, I do wonder how much of it is just like homework being done by the opponents. Like they're just, you know, especially Joe and Kleenex, I would say on that map specifically, running it down, finding all sorts of different kinds of first bloods, but sort of show off the goods in the qualifying stage. You don't make the adjustments for the major. Teams will sort of figure you out, so got to recollect and get back at it. And on Hacienda, it is a map where you can throw a lot of different looks. If you want your AR players to run the shows in the hallways, you can let that happen. If you want your SMGs to be making plays in the dark hallway or out towards Rock, a lot of different tools you can work with. And I'd say on the side of Toronto, you just want to deal with Mac.
Good luck, folks. The Scuff Sharks available nowhere because they're not real. But here on Hacienda, we'll be putting these teams to the test and find out who's the real deal. So we now descend into map number 2 here, folks. Toronto Ultra versus C9 in New York. This is the final series of the day, boys and girls. So whatever you're doing after this, hope it's fun-filled and probably playing ranked, aren't you, you dirty little demons? Can Ultra turn this around? This is a 3-map losing spree when it comes to Search and Destroy. And Sib, oh dear, 173. What a demon. Major 1.
Yeah, and the 0.9 kills per round as well is very active. So he's high up in the KD, means he had at least one strong map, but very consistent as well. But a square up on A, there's no trophies. We got to dodge the nades. You don't have the pressure, and well, Mac is the man that got to deal with off the rip.
Mac throws a sweet frag to stay alive. Oh, what a win on the Beans. No way! No way, Mac! Last man left alive, Kleenex. Good luck.
And goodbye. Yep, Mac's the man you got to deal with, and Mac is the man that is a problem. No trophies off the rip. It means the team on defense is going to be able to get a bit more space, and that is Mac pushed up towards that little hut, and he had 2 players there with him for a little bit of help. So, I mean, the first blood he had on Beans is honestly perfect. That's probably the trickiest part about this, is not full sending into the players you know are nearby, but playing for the 3rd guy first, and well, then it's just a bit of a gift, a bit of a surprise, but yeah, good comms and great opening strike. And Mac, I mean, he's chewing the gum. He did, in fact, play with accuracy back in the day, the gum chewing. Very consistent from accuracy over the years, keeps you calm in game, helping Mac out there.
One of those weird little sort of tricks. But we've got a slight game pause, folks, so we get back into round 2 ASAP. But again, that kill from Mac, man, the second 2, that was the most impressive thing about it for me was he was running purely off of instinct there. He heard the concussion explode just on the other side of that barrel where he was, and he knew, I've got this. I can hit this now. Whether it's a 2-piece or whether I'm, you know, getting traded out, whatever happens, I know I need to hit the go button. And that is one of the skills Mac has, that tacit knowledge of how he needs to hit things. A couple of concussions, tells him he needs to hit it, gets the job done. And that is a superb moment there for C9 New York, and a great way to start the Search and Destroy. We're getting iced just a little bit here with the game pause. We'll see who that benefits going into the next round. It does look like the Ultra Boys are ready. New York, not as much.
Fair enough. And I don't know where gas turns into glaze, but I know for Mac as well, he just got a POV that's really fun to watch. Like, you can see his brain is absolutely working when he plays Call of Duty. He doesn't get caught in cycles too often, and you just see the thought process behind every single play. So always been a fun watch, and I know for him and Joe Deceives, it's going to be a fun battle as well in this series. Two of the most objective-minded S&D players we have. Maybe Mac's not thinking about the objective. He's probably just thinking about the pause.
I mean, the question
They're
now
sitting
is
back in their chairs and Kremp's looking like this. Like that's something serious going wrong.
Yeah.
We're almost ready to get this one back on the road, folks. Don't take your shoes off just yet. We're getting ready to run this, but yeah, round 2's on its way. C9 New York with an explosive opener there in the first round. A proper square up at A. Empty pockets immediately. And I think for Ultra again, this is a team that they absolutely know how to bounce back chance. They really do know their game plan here when it comes to the Hacienda Search and Destroy. Let's see if they can execute and bounce back after a spicy round.
And certainly the expectation for the squad as well, but need to see improve and deliver. 2 brand new men on the squad, and that's just a free first blood. Kremp gets credit, and Mac obviously there for the assist. And man advantage for C9. Mac is already captivated, taking space, bomb planted.
Oh, wow.
Easy wins for him there. Beans might have made him work for it, but the Jackal up close and insight in a 1 versus 4. C9 looking dominant, and Sib, the icing on the cake. Insight could not hang.
Okay, so that's another round. A very dominant C9 bang out. And this is a big win again from Sib on Insight. Beans had full vision of Mac as well, and he took the challenge on his own terms, but just got melted by the PDW of Mac. Mac's Jackal hitting hard right now. Ultra down by 2.
I say a gunfight loss like that, it's like a confidence thing. Sib in the next round is going to be thinking, they can't kill me. I'll square up with anything. It's going to be just fine.
That's 4 for Mac now in a row as well. Not a single kill. It's a box of donuts right now for the Ultra boys. And Kremp, he's getting wet. Mac now making his approach towards the bomb site. He might have stunned up Joe Deceives. Oh my God, Kremp. Count him. 1. And done. Beans on the immediate trade back. Mac now takes over the bomb site. The front line now being pushed forward. Civ finding himself kills in the feed. A pin down Beans. And now Kleenex all alone. Destroyed. Ultra. A single kill is all they can take from the round.
That is gorgeous work as well from the long-time duo of Mac and Civ. Those are 2 players. They were on the come up together even all throughout Black Ops 4, however many years ago. They were the tight duo. They have plenty of chemistry, and they show off the goods there. Mac doing a wonderful job of just staying alive over towards the bomb. Sib covering his boy and calling out, hey, the guy in this rock corner is 1 shot. I'll protect you for number 2. And then he's there for the clearance on the final kill. Chemistry like that, it is difficult to teach. It is only formed over time, and Mac and Sib, they got it.
Like a nice fungus on a piece of blue cheese, C9 New York. 3 delicious rounds now. 5 for Mac. Will he get a 6th here? I'll tell you what. Nah, if in doubt, pull out. You know what I'm talking about, boys? Doesn't see anyone there. He's not going to go back to mid.
And speaking of future swimmers, Kremp doing it again as well. He's going to be able to get to boat for free. So if you get this bomb planted on this B site, it is going to be very tricky for Toronto to check. You see Mac's going to be the guy posted up for the flank. He might be dealing with Joe Deceives and Insight potentially, but we're just 4 corners up. And funnily enough, Beans has actually read this outer route. Yeah, he read it the entire way, but COD timing is its own beast.
He's still in the back, but he hasn't necessarily spotted that player out. He's cost his player a teammate. He's cost a Kleenex. Joe Deceives now from the front. Awkward pinches are on. Kremp with the double back. Now through the middle of the map. Red. Insight's there for it. Mac, can he find number 6? No, he's in trouble. Coverage now from attached down range. Sends it. Oh, goodness. But it's a 1v1. Attach wins it. And frustration starting to settle in for Ultra.
Oh my God, yeah. Mac is gross and attached there to deliver as well with the extra help. That is a 4-0 start from Dylan attaching. For 2 heavily criticized AR players, I mean, they came to play today. And attach, we already know, almost always wins his 1s. And here's a second look as well. That is a nail-biter moment where they deliver. And I was going to start giving gas to Ultra, because they read the Kremp route. It ends up like the comms were perfect for Beans to say, okay, he might have gotten out, he got through, here's where he's coming. Insight picks it up. Like, Ultra did so many things right. And then they just got gunned.
Just got gunned as well. Attach on that force spree. He may be streaked out now. Whether or not that actually is used, we'll find out. Kleenex still having a tough day. His teammates have put the donuts down. He is. There's the Tatch's streak as well. All right, go. There we go. Okay. This is one hell of a search and destroy so far. C9. You left all the bad juju behind you. Now you go to Madrid, you look much better on land, and all of a sudden online, you're taking ultra like this. Nades up. Over towards the A side we go. Playing it perfectly so far, boys. Crimp doesn't quite check the left corner. He gets himself into trouble. Mac lands. Joe deceives. The RCXD, it aims to please.
Oh, Kremp is like a shark. He loves in the water, and if he smells blood, he is just going to attack. That is an insane chow, but hey, you got a 3v3. Bomb planted. No Hellstorm for the retake. They're going to be doing this with their guns. Maybe waiting for Mac to clear a little bit of space and then try to time it together, but inside, perfect spot for the picks. Good wins, and that should solidify the rounds.
I mean, that's a delightful two-piece from Jamie Craven. Attach. Wow, okay. Okie dokie, Attach. Yeah, you're absolutely back. I'm sorry we doubted you. We've certainly missed you. You got 15 seconds to clutch this one. And he's trying to make something of it. Attach. Wow, the second kill was great. The third is not going to be found, but a very worthy attempt at 6-0. Make it 7.
Yeah, just a drink of the water and back over towards new. Nice little confidence moment from Attach. Kind of wish he would have gotten more aggressive when he had the guy one shot out our fences for like the potential of the 1v3, but almost certainly gets traded out. So tough in those situations, but either way, 7-0 stat line is going to look fantastic. And you still have that, you know, extra tool, piece of utility in the score streak. If this bomb goes down, I mean, devastation potentially in a post play.
Trophies doing their work over by the A-bomb site, and now Mac. Oh, you've just found the window, mate. You don't know it, but you found it. Good coverage. Ultra just managing to get a gun up at the ready and stay in that fight.
Here goes Kremp, by the way. Kremp is already behind him. All this setup and noise being made for C9 just for the flank to roll through. There it is. There's the first blood in Ultra. Everybody has to turn around and reposition. The panic sets in.
And they managed to at least isolate Kremp and take care of him, so Insight makes it a 3-on-3. B-bomb site action now. Sip trying to hold him at bay. Beautiful shots. That's great centering to get as much damage down that tiny angle as possible. And now Beans, one pinch. Kleenex and Insight on the other flank. Here we go. Can Sib get there in time? Can he time? Oh my, he got him. He saw them. He saw them. Here they go. Into the jaws of Sib. At least one is good enough for now. Insight, last man. Mac on the other side. A 1v1. And Insight. The damage is dealt. And Mac's on the run.
Yeah, Mac's not that kind of player. He's not gonna ego chow. He's gonna play the clock.
He's got the clock and he's got the angle on the bomb. Insight. Yeah, Mac's gone. That's it. That's the round. Mac is going to retreat this one out. Perfectly played. Gets the gunny as well. Beautiful stuff out of C9 New York.
Yep, and shutting down Inside as well. What could have been for the clutch could have been Ultra's path back in, but Mac, he's too quick with it. And Insight, not the player that you're expecting to absolutely sprint at you, so the second Mac is tagged up, just gets out of dodge and plays for the shoulders. Easy reads there on Insight and better reads on the flank as well. If Sib doesn't get aggressive and actually goes and get the timing to peek out of lobby, he could end up with some bad timing, but hits the sprint when he needs to. And I mean, a 5-1 lead against Ultra. This is looking dominant. And Kleenex with, Pete said, another stinker performance. These have been a tough 2 maps.
Yeah, tough couple of maps out of him, but plenty of time to turn that around. Problem though, attaches first blood. Zoom, zoom. Oh, look at that. From one piece of cover to another. Sib has got routes with his RC car here on Hacienda. I love it. Bomb Planet A, trophies in position as well. It's a war on one front. How's Joe going to play this? The stun checks nobody home. It's an absolute... Oh, it's a bulldoze right through the front from C9. Over to Mac on the flank. Picks up his. All now down to Kleenex. You can right the wrongs of a tough map with this play. Tobias Yul Jonsson. There's the shots off the bomb. Attach trying to stay alive. 20 seconds. The Simtex. And enough damage there from Mac to save the round. And that's the map. See, how about take that, the 2-0 lead?
Yeah, how about that? That is so clean and so quick. I thought Kleenex was going to have the magic sauce there for the 1v2 because I was going to say Joe DeCeve's actually planted in a great spot for the potential of that clutch, but attach, 0 time wasted again. I think the ARs for C9 really being aggressive when they needed to most so far in this series, and especially that map. You couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, 10-1 out of attach, 3 bomb plants, 2 bomb diffuses, even got a first blood. And I know Matt got that initial highlight reel play, really set the tone at the start of this series. But then Kremp, 4 first bloods and 1 first death. I mean, that is a perfectly executed game of Hacienda for C9. I mean, accuracy's got to be over the moon. You could not ask for anything more.
That's what we do. That's what we do. We're practicing. That's how we practice. That's how we play, baby. 6-1 and attach with a 10-1 performance as well. I mean, vintage Dylan Price. Exactly what you want to be seeing here. And C9 New York, man. I mean, 178, 6-1. Woohoo! Control coming up in a moment. Toronto Ultra have some very serious soul searching to do back in the purple locker room before they come out for this next one, because so far it is not working out. Kleenex has got a splash and rot on his face or something. Yeah, it's not been a good map for him so far. Desk, take it away.
Allie, why didn't you pick Cloud9?
I got peer pressured, I feel like.
We tried to help you.
We did. We wanted you to really go with your heart.
I didn't want it. Well, I did want that, but I didn't do it.
What we didn't expect was the aggression from the ARs to be of the level we saw through games 1 and 2. Let's take a look at some of the highlights and see the impact that playing fast has made for players like Attach and Civ. The search and destroy, though. Mac is saying, let me showcase my skills here in the SMG.
It's not even just Mac. I mean, honestly, I have to tip my hat to Attach. He's had an incredibly slow start when it comes to this Cloud9 team. And it's just kind of, we've been playing this waiting game. Like, all right, this team is supposed to be really good at respawn, and their search and destroy is supposed to come later on along the way. And a lot of that's off the veterans of Attach. A lot of that is off of Attach. So for him to go into that map 2, going 10-1, I just want to talk about going into this for Cloud9. Like, they had an awful post plant, an awful attack, one of the bottom 4 in the league, and they come into this Hacienda, and it's just aggression. It's that top hallway control. We're typically used to seeing Mac and comfortable in hallways and kind of saving Cloud9 when it comes to Hacienda search and destroy. They're 1 and 2 on this map mode, but this time it was Attached. They put the ARs in that position for that success in that middle map control, and I really love the game plan from the side of Cloud9.
They're just locked in, man. They put in a ton of work. They look really improved, Chris.
Yeah.
And the league gets super interesting if Cloud9 becomes what we thought they should be coming into the year, especially because, like, Civ is a dynamic slayer. That's what we've known of him over the years. And that first map, which we'll jump into in a second, they seemingly have fixed a lot of their issues.
Just a reminder, all 4 of us, that includes you, chat, picked Toronto Ultra to win this series.
Not yet. Not till the game. Not till the match series is over and his pace is safe.
Fair enough.
Said winning shuts up a lot of people. Cloud9 hoping to silence the haters, but now the attention has been turned to Toronto. You bombed out of the minor, now the major, and you're off to a rough start. Can they clean up their respawn? Let's find out by drawing some conclusions.
Yeah, let's talk about this. We're going to focus more so on the side of Cloud9 New York. It was 250 to 178, but I don't think that was indicative of how dominant this map was from Cloud9 and just how structurally, like, they're changing the way that they play, right? So at times we've been very hard on the AR duo, like not playing the objective, playing individual, playing slow. So we're gonna see a rotation here, and what you're gonna see is you're gonna have the subs pushed out. You're gonna have Mac pushed out here, just trying to play pressure, trying to alleviate pressure on that rotation. Then you're gonna see Kremp going to pick up the pinch out here, just taking space. And what we're gonna see is the 2 ARs playing around the hill, but it's the teamwork that comes in, right? So you're gonna see Civ and Attach inside the hill here, Civ playing the cut. They're playing tighter, right? We would see times where Civ would just be on his own, not playing off of his subs pressure. So you see Mac, he's pushed out, trying to find some kills. Then you got Civ immediately in the action, trying to apply that more pressure, but repositioning and playing with his team, right? So this is where the huge play comes in. So they're getting a ton of time here, and you're gonna see the pinch come in where they flip them out here, because obviously you wanna flip these spawns on rotation and next. So that's how you steamroll teams and you snowball and pick up a ton of points, and they just play it perfect. Civ finding kills around the hill, getting back to his team, the pinch comes in, they flip them out, they pick up the rest of the kills, and they just take a huge lead in this game. Something that they were not doing at all at the major, and certainly not in stage 1.
Just really good structured COD, which we've kind of been waiting from the side of Cloud9. Like, the fundamentals hadn't really been there. They'd been okay at breaking, and that kept some of their hard points close. But I felt like I saw completely different Cloud9 in that map number 1.
Yeah, Lamar taking control of his squad. It's being showcased. Our match is almost ready. Sorry, final thoughts here.
No, I was
before
just
we
saying,
go.
like, these AR players, like, get in the hill, soak some time, right? Let the guys fly.
Yeah.
Let Mac, let Kremp fly, and then play off them. It'll make your job so much easier, and, hey, it's working out.
Can we tell the dream, though, that my prediction's correct and I got at least 2 correct here on day 2?
Sure.
Can we look at games 3, 4, and 5? What do we have coming up? We had the triple dose of Hasi.
Yes.
So if you're Toronto, how do you jump back into this series?
Well, obviously, you got to win this Hasi, but it's going to be tough. You have not been good on Hasi control, right?
No.
And you're going up against this team who is steamrolling right now. It's a map where ARs can fry, but we've seen some teams pull out 3 subs, so who knows?
Miles and Chance, it's time to find out. Can Ultra pull off a reverse sweep?
Maybe. As Nameless said, this is a real hot team right now. C9 got that plot armor, and this seems to be their series to win. Ultra, though, Chance, I mean, this team built on, the strongest of foundations. Insight and CleanX, a very composed team. They've been through the ringer a few times. They love pressure. They thrive under pressure. They're very cool, they're very calm, collected. But right now, they're being crushed. What do you do?
I mean, brand new team, so we actually don't really know how they do under pressure. Like, they handled it in the qualifying stages pretty well, and certainly for, like, individual players, we know they can, but the team still has a lot to prove. So we get to find out in this series if they can bounce back, and the Death's touch on it. Hacienda control for Ultra has not been their finest. Overall in the game mode, they've been great, but 0-2 on this map, and they have yet to win an offensive round. And something Ant mentioned is that a lot of teams will pull out 3, if not 4 Jackals to try to string something together on Hacienda control. I don't know if Ultra is going to be that team. So we'll find out exactly what look they can bring, but I'm just loving the gameplay from C9 so far. And that is the man that needs to step it up. Tough series thus far, but he was strong at control at the major.
Let's see if we can turn it all around. CleanX Sophie, had a splash of water on his face, went out in public and farted or something, whatever he had to do to clear his mind, body, and soul for this game of control. Here we go, CleanX. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let it rip on a crimp.
And pulling out the AR as well, so that's the square up of, hey, we want the hallways, and Ultra absolutely going to get them. And Attach posted up, waiting for a gunfight to come to him, and boy, did it ever. That is a painful moment, and that is 30 seconds gone by with 0 amount of progress on the map, and you have yet to touch his own.
Yeah, not yet. Defense, Toronto Ultra. It's a tenacious D so far. And we'll find out how far it can go, because Jodeci is trying to push up, making a little bit of space there, causing problems for anyone getting out of spawn. Hey, Mac. Wow, Mac is disgusting. Once again, 1v1 wins that I just can't believe he gets.
Yeah, built different. Couldn't predict that one, but the B zone now going to be open. Nice trades from Joe Deceives and CleanX with the help. And he's going for the fast flank over towards B. He's got a freebie on the outer fences. Got it. Takes a little bit extra love to get it, and he back smack down as well. So now under 30 seconds for C9. Desperate to string something together. Mac trying to keep things open and honest. The Beans has him in his sights.
Oh, come on.
Doesn't matter. Clean 4 down. Here we go.
Yeah, that's 4 down. That is a full stack nearly just outside of Attach playing Island, and he gets 1 out of it. It's good enough for now. Second segment done. B gone. Minute 26 to play, and tons of lives either side. This game is still going.
And that's a moment for Mac where he was tagged up 1 shot inside at 10. They knew exactly where he was, and he walks out of it with 2 extra kills and the zone. So this is efficient work from the SMGs thus far, and where Attach faltered in that gunfight down low. Kremp, right gun for the job, and more pressure over towards A.
Oh yeah, onto A as well. 2-man stack. Beans can barely get a foothold in here to try to contest the play, but 1 segment gone. CleanX now trying to fight his way forward. Sid with the coverage down low with a Jackal PDW of his own, and Joe Deceives. Oh, can't get the second. The teamwork from C9 just a little too spicy right now.
I tell you, 3-0 here, this would be a faith-shaking moment for Toronto Ultra fans. Excited about the new team, but this could be a painful one if they falter. Gonna have to dig deep because C9 still in a great spot. As hard as they got outslayed off the break, now they actually are the team with the life advantage.
Decent advantage for a second. 12-12 even Stevens, second segment collected. Pressure now on, the trades are there, there's CleanX in from behind, Joe Deceives from the front line, and you manage to sandwich the C9 players, draining some of the progress there on the A zone, but you need to buy some space. A slight life lead for now for Ultra.
And that's all 4 down, so now you're just trying to reposition and look for the one good play, working the well side of the map. And Sib, worried about the flanks. First blood on the engagement, good reads on CleanX. You're going to send someone else in for the kill, and you're going to be looking for the flank. So a lot of potential on this mini-map for C9, and Matt, unfortunately, gets caught.
Yeah, I'm in field for now. Sib on the runabout. Might be able to make something happen here on the time, but you've still got 10 seconds to rock. That's 2 dead. Opportunity to get something going. You have to stop the clock. 5 seconds. That gunfight would have been ideal. His teammates there for the trade. Krem wins a big one. A huge one. 4 seconds to go. 6 lives either side. And you stack that bad boy real fast. C9 New York. What a round.
Breaking him down too. Krem had a monstrous first attacking round. I mean, great stuff. And they just get to stay all about their business. Yeah, 12 kills in round number 1 and the best play as well. Doesn't really get any better than this, and not only is it the best play, this is exactly what happens at the end. Wonderful stuff from Krempin. Poor insight, not running Ninja, his boots so loud.
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, that second gunfight from Mac, this was it. Unbelievable. Beans and Kleenex, that was moments that they could have ended the game there, but Krem said no. Wow. C9, round 1.
Maybe a little bit of a bounce back at 6 and 6, but yeah, still a long way to go.
I'm not holding that single gunfight against him though. Krem just, you know, again, plot armor really helps. Sensational opener here thus far. The A zone, we're going to be diving in feet first, says Kleenex. Gets himself a bit of time. Joe's got top corridor covered. Max somehow makes that gunfight nearly winnable, which is unreal. But Joseph finds himself too. Over the Kleenex once again, who dances out of the A zone for a second, gets himself back into trouble, and now he might be able to clean up the first segment alone.
Yeah, just wants to figure out where he wants to play. Doors are closed. You know, you can hear that if it's rolling through. His teammates getting the kills. Why not do it with the pistol? You can capture the time as well. That's 2 ticks of progress. Now he's got office control, so CleanX is in prime position to capture both of these zones.
He has somehow let a player through, though. Again, that tiny moment of self-doubt, just thinking a little bit too much in a moment where he just had to go. Catches one player, can't get any more out of it. And that was a very awkward life there for Mr. Yul Johnson. But for now, his teammates get the job done at A. 2 minutes now to party, and they've got lots of lives as well to throw at the B zone. Arguably a little bit more productive this time round. 23 to 21.
Standoff battle. Who's gonna move first? Kremp should be he should be patient and he should wait forever. There's no reason for Kremp to move.
Oh, he's got it. He's got the spot, and that's why. Beautiful. Oh, what a duo. 13 and 8. He's got a nice forward position here to deal with. His teammates are also in great spots. Could still get a second here. That would be ridiculous. Oh, Max there for the pickup. Another member of Ultra has managed to slip forward through towards the fences side of the map, and now C9 still running a very, very tight ship here. Oh dear, into the spawn of Ultra they go. Another win from Attach. At 5 and 11, he's chilling. His teammates and he are doing a wonderful job maintaining control here on the map. There goes Ultra into the guns of C9, and they battle their way forward, but not without a drop of blood or two. Mac continuing to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, this is gorgeous teamwork from C9 right now. They're getting all the cutoff kills. You see Sid pulling out a Jackal because they know they're going to be defending this B zone with aggression. And he still have a good chunk of time to work with, but still struggling to actually orchestrate anything. I feel like C9, they've been constant nuisances, and Sib loves a gunfight against Insight.
My goodness. Teamwork, that's what we're talking about, Ultra. Get a couple of trades, still 13 either side in the live count. Mac, last line of defense on B, 2-man stack. This could get ugly real fast. The timing might be great. There you go. Players now through you. Oh, and it's Krem. What a two-piece. Guns at the ready. Pushing forward, trying to maintain this position. Don't let it become a battle of two fronts. And that's what they've done. A big win from Joe. Maintains some of a foothold. Reinforcements now flooding forward, but time ticking against Ultra.
And you don't have any power positions either. Trades on trades, but every death right now from Ultra. Extra painful. Joe to see as the feed is going to fall. You know where Beans was, and those players are just so far away off spawn, and Krem gets a little bit of help from the teammates. The coordination from C9 on this round, it has been a thing of beauty.
Wow. Not to mention the gunny 20 and 11 for Kremp. Okay, C9. What's the secret? What is it? Is it just lots of water? What's going on? You jogging? Are we swimming? What is it? What's the secret? Because these boys are looking good.
Yeah, I think their assist numbers are going to be dwarfing that of Ultras at the end of this game. I feel like every moment has been perfectly coordinated. Even that moment for like Kremp versus Insight, the standoff battle over towards well. No reason for Kremp to move. And after he does, Sib right behind him in the perfect spot to sort of pick up the guys looking for the trade. So it really just has been nearly flawless teamwork coming in from Cloud9. The job's not finished.
Nope.
Still got to close out this game. And around the offense, not the easiest thing on Hasi, but obviously they can get it done.
Ultra, it's time to channel your inner Falcons and take flight here in the reverse sweep game of control. We saw one yesterday, we could see another one today. And oh my word, Sib just knocked Insight out with a stun.
It's just bonk. That's just unlucky at this point.
Hit him with a straight bonk straight onto the point. Here we go. Trophies are in place, and that's a nice stack. It's 2 of them. It's going to get the job done pretty quick. Going to get home real fast here with Mac and Attach putting in the work. Kleenex sends it. Oh, inside with the coverage. Beautiful work. The trades are done. Look out for Kremp, though. Making his way through top plat. That's going to be an issue in a moment, boys.
He's just keeping the play alive. As long as he's in this spot, you see number 1 and number 4 on the mini map. Beans and Kleenex have to take so much time just to clear them out. And then you're gonna slide in with an AR and just guess wrong, so they don't even try to clear them out together. No coordination there from Ultra, and Kremp will continue to be a thorn in your side.
You can stay in this power position. This is a lovely place to be. Good real estate here on Hacienda, and Kremp. Feet are up, folks. As he's dancing and jigging around. There comes the hits. Nice tags from Insight. Joe Deceives on the cleanup now, straight on the point, but it's attached. Oh my goodness, from the hip. Joe Deceives 5 spree. Here comes Sib, taken care of as well. So a single segment A and less than 30 seconds to go.
And there's the hot hand. 22 for Joe Deceives, 23 from Kremp. So he has been attempting to keep pace. And those are some clean gunfight twin there by Beans. And now you got the spawn trap almost fully set up. Sib maybe finds the route to get through up top, but Joe Deceives is going to be calming this out. Everybody else through well. Unfortunately, he just guesses wrong, but hey, Kleenex is there for the trade.
Yeah, straight away. Immediate trade, love that. 9.1. Get these kills. Oh yeah, Kleenex, I'm feeling this one. Over the top. Manages to find the trade as well. Beans is there, but wait, who snuck in from the back? It's Mac! He's managed to dive on in onto A. An awkward moment right now. You deal with one over towards the A zone, and a war of 2 fronts is now Dunsky. Attach might be able to make a last-ditch attempt, but Joseph is here for it. There we go. Ultra. You stay alive, you build a little bit of confidence, 2-1.
Yep, finally better on the defensive end. First round, they weren't able to spawn trap for long enough, even with the good opening break. This time, take care of business. Even guys like Kremp getting through, being annoying, picking up an errant kill here or there. Eventually, they get the trades, and everything else was nice and clean, just like those shots from Beans. Problem is now, though, for Toronto, they still have yet to win an offensive round of Hacienda Control. This is their 3rd time playing it, so 0 for 5 in that category. And they need one here. Might need 2.
Whew. Attacking around out of Ultra, but the kills have been great, man. I mean, the 4 sprees for Beans and Kleenex. Joe's 24 and 16. I mean, statistically, it's a lovely bit of work.
They're
hit, though. Hello. Straight in towards the fences, and so far, Ultra have paddled them. Nice work out of Kleenex. Kill number 6 in a row, now directly onto the zone. Eyes on the spawners.
And 2 men on it as well. Well, make it 1. Kleenex wants to play for the kill, so he's going to get pushed up. And C9, maybe Plat will be the only open route for them to attack this for the moment. Kleenex almost just waiting for the gunfight. It's been so long since he's seen anything. Doesn't know where the pressure's coming from. And now you jump out. You only pick up 1 before you get traded. Your teammates, though, keeping the play alive. But with the flanks rolling through, this stick is oh so close. But Beans can't get it done just yet.
Oh, he's doing it. Is there going to be a last-minute contest there from Attach? There is, and he saves the zone as well. That is unbelievable. Kleenex now speeds his step directly towards the B zone. Check every possible corner, try to catch this one out. He's doing it alone. Sib wins a massive gunfight, saves B once again, under a minute to play.
Yeah, you needed that stack to roll through. C9 were so slow off respawn as well that you could have captured B, but you wanted to play for the kills. You only have a 1 life advantage, and you're losing. So many tough gunfights against Sib. At least you trade him out, but it is endless trades. Max there in the feed for 2. And Ultra, I mean, they are just struggling to get anything going. They squandered their 1 real opportunity.
It was so close as well. Oh well, a couple of kills going their way. Nice win from Kleenex on the Mac. That's tremendous. Less than 30 seconds. We are in the red, and this is it, Ultra. Last chances, and Kremp takes a dump on on the boys coming out of spawn. Good news, though, you get one player on the zone. Bad news is Beans alone, and he's gone. Kremp continues to flush Ultra down the Hacienda toilet. This is disgusting work. He's got timing. He's got teammates. There's 12 seconds to go. One last push through fences. Can Mac bring them down? Can Mac do it all alone? No attach with easy pickups. Last seconds, and I don't believe it, folks. Ultra down 3-0 to Cloud9 New York.
And here you go. Welcome to stage 2. As things start to settle in, players get more comfortable with the game, and any map or issue you had at the major, you got a little bit of time to work on that and see how all the best teams do it. C9 looking like they've improved. I mean, especially that S&D was as good as it could realistically get, in Toronto Ultra left stunned.
I think all of us quite stunned after that. We've had a couple of decisive 3-0s this weekend alone, and that one, an unbelievable showing. Statistically, not a terrible thing for anyone, really. I mean, it's like 15-22, yeah, whatever. I mean, it's a tough one. 12 assists as well. Great looks either side. But Cloud9 New York, talk about just winning those 1v1s that really matter the most. Cutting out reinforcements. There was never enough Ultra members to really make a big play happen. And because they're not winning those, you know, clutch 1v1 fights, the C9 just absolutely walking in with nothing but swagger in every fight we saw. That is an unbelievable series score for a team that was crying about ping a minute ago, and now they look fantastic. Look at that.
And everything you wanted to see from the squad has really been shining. Matt continues to be a star and a light for the squad, but the AR players who needed to step up, Sib does exactly that, Attach does exactly that, so as good as it gets for Cloud9 to start off their stage 2.
Absolutely. A true spanking, folks. What do you think, Desk?
I think we're all shocked. A 3-0 gets us out of here a little bit earlier than expected, and Ali, I'm actually happy with this result. If I'm going to be wrong, it's going to be for players who really showed up and gave you what we thought they were potential of.
I completely agree with you. I think if we're going to be wrong anywhere, I'd prefer it to be for New York's roster to work, for it to start finding success, and hopefully during the Stage 2 qualifiers start racking up those points to put themselves back into the conversation, because it's a star-studded lineup of players that, again, we had really high expectations of.
Cloud9 gets their 35th point with this win tonight after 11 matches. They were only on 25 coming into the day. Another 10 points secured on the back of 3 straight dominant performances. What was most impressive? That search and destroy 6-1, or what you just witnessed in Control?
I'm going to go with the whole series, Chris. I'm going to take a cop-out answer. Right. I mean, they steamrolled them. I mean, the Control was awesome. I do feel like they gave Ultra an opportunity in that round, like the early stack over by fences, right? Like, they could have gotten it, but you see Ultra just way too slow, and that's Cloud9 taking advantage of it. They know Insight's going to be slow, trying to hit a pinch, trying to get plat control. They kill him. They take their sweet time, hit a super long pinch, and clean up Beans on the point, right? That is knowing your opponent and taking your time and grouping up when you need to, and then we can start the volley and just go crazy in their spawn in that last round. You saw Kremp finding 2-piece after 2-piece, back in their base, Halls being controlled. Like C9, a different beast than what we saw in Stage 1. I'm super excited for their future.
And to set this up for you a little bit as well, I mean, they didn't really have a map pool coming into this. Hard point, they maybe could have tried to force maybe a Skyline or a Vault, but they come in for that red card sitting at 1 and 3, and then the map number 2 Hacienda, I mean, sitting at 1 and 2. And same thing when it comes to Control. So, like, they weren't really comfortable anywhere in this series, but you wouldn't think it now looking in hindsight because of the work that showed.
Toronto considered a top 5 team going into Major 1. Where are they at in your power rankings right now?
Oh, man, yeah, they're 8, closer to 8, and they are 4. So, yeah, probably sitting around 8, 9.
Toronto Ultra still looking for their own scuff play of the game, but right now this one goes to Mac and Attach. 19 kills, just 4 deaths combined. These two took over. Mac starting it early, Attach in the final 4 rounds.
I mean, it's just that aggression, man. And we had seen Mac trying to play more like top hallways, I feel like, before this series. And he felt more like he was towards that fences side throughout the entirety of that map number 2, where Attach kind of took over, I feel like, when it came to top hallways. And I personally just really love that switch. And I find that it just works better when it comes to that pressure and allowing Attach to be the AR that he is.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, just in the simplest way possible, like, when you have your AR with you as a sub, it's just so much easier you're like having the freedom to make plays because you know he's kind of got your back and he's going to at least get your trade.
Yeah.
And like I think back to like games where I was running a sub where it's like, dude, just come with me. Like we'll make something happen. We're better than them, right? And that's exactly what they were doing. Tight setups in the hard point and the search and destroy, just playing off each other.
It's great to see this man playing for New York once again. He once took me to a sushi dinner in Manhattan. Welcome attached to the show. Good to see you winning, my guy. What took you so long?
Hey, it feels good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just had to figure some stuff out as a team and just trust each other. Like in control, Mac and I didn't have the best game statistically, but we were just hopping on the points and then letting Dante and Kyle just run around and fry for us. So we have the talent. Just need to make sure we have the chemistry, and we've been working on that.
Good to see you today.
Attach, talk to me a little bit about the team and the makeup of this roster, because most of us saw it, and obviously our expectations were through the roof, kind of similar to the way the Gorilla Mates were built. So just talk to me about everybody's roles and kind of what it's like playing alongside them.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, one good thing about our team is that we can all call out and communicate. So sometimes we like all call out too much and we miss some comms and everything. So we had to like figure that out. Now, like I just got to be giving direction, looking over people, getting in the hard point, and everyone just like playing around each other with it, whether it's hard point or control, just getting on the point, making the other team make a play, and then just working together. And S&D just running around together and just being common in our plays. And yeah, definitely finally feels like we're starting to like figure it out. Excited for the next matches.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are like a way different team, Dylan. Like that was not the same C9 in stage 1. And I heard you say the word together a couple of times. It seemed like from watching that series, like there was a focused effort on you guys kind of playing in a pack, and especially the ARs being closer to the subs. Was that the main thing coming into this stage?
Yeah, just really just trying to be as efficient as possible and get the most points with a little amount of kills, because the kills were never really too much of an issue. But yeah, just working together and just keep building on that. So it's a good start, but we still have a long way to go. So keep working hard.
Tatch, awesome to have you in the winner's circle once again. Look forward to your next visit.
Thank you.
That's Cloud9 New York getting a much-needed 10-point victory to close out our night, but that takes us back to the start of the show. And Allie, it was a 4-match day. How did Boston take home the first 10 points of the day?
I mean, it's just game 5. Nothing new. And the graphic says everything. We went all the way back to search and destroy, which was the biggest pain point for Boston for me. I mean, their hard point's been looking a little wonky, but their S&D has just been on a slow decline. So to see them winning those game 5s are really important for Boston Breach moving forward, because again, S&Ds, that's going to be winning your championship.
Gentlemates now 0-5 in game 5s. It's an issue. Time to address it. Let's move it on to the second match of the day, Nameless, because this one showcased your favorite squad from Minnesota.
Yeah, I think they have the most exciting matches, in my opinion. I love this Minnesota team. You know, we get a 3-1 finally, didn't have to go all the way to 5, and they get their revenge. Them and Miami have incredible series. Obviously, this time a little bit different. Super was in this matchup. I think he had an awesome performance in that search and destroy. Definitely like missing medals though in the respawn.
Yeah, right? We had a 250, 248 to start, and then around 11 search and destroy. Then Minnesota kind of took over in 3 and 4. Protocol looking especially clean. Minnesota, where they at in your power rankings, Sally?
I mean, they can just keep moving up, and I keep betting against them. At this point, I am scared to pick Minnesota Rocket, because it's going to be the one time that they end up losing. But they have been nothing short of just fantastic. I just feel like every time we see them, they're slowly getting better. And like we said, we finally got a game 4 out of this team, which is good because it means they're not having to keep forcing these lengthy series.
He said, we are the dark horse. And I don't think we've had a team in recent memory that epitomizes that more than the Rockets.
Look at him yelling at the camera. Nero's fired up, and these 4 were as well. At the end of their LA Thieves fight, they were crowned our Madrid Major 1 champions. But then they got bopped by Vancouver. Today, you take on OpTic Texas. The return of Pred was short-lived. A hot 3-0 from Faze.
Yeah, that's awesome for Atlanta Faze, right? You get your bounce back, you play up against OpTic Texas, who obviously hype bringing Pred back in, you just steamroll them. If you're OpTic Texas, though, like, definitely concerning, especially if you're a fan. I know people want to make excuses like they haven't played together that much. Like, you still expect a better performance, so look for them to improve going forward.
And if you're looking at the big picture in the CDL era, these 2 franchises now tied up at 12 apiece. One of the greatest rivalries we have in Call of Duty today, not just in esports. Great stuff, though, across the first 2 days of our qualifier, and we're not done. We got like a whole nother day coming up.
Yeah.
today?
We celebrated Clint's birthday today. We had some 3-0s, some game 5.
And we want to give a big shout out to all of you who helped us celebrate Maven's 40th. Maven met Adam and Eve. Happy birthday to the legend. Looking great for 40. I agree, Miguel. Man still got it.
Who let him take this pick?
He was best friends with George Washington. That's facts.
Absolutely.
It's the fact that it's the same guy. He had 2 of them cooked up.
All right, if you want to go wish Maven happy birthday, you know he'll be reading it all night long on Twitter. In the meantime, reminder, we have our show tomorrow. It begins at 2:45 with our headquarters. We got Vegas Falcons versus LA Thieves. King keep putting up numbers against Hydra. Then, of course, we close out the night with the biggest match, I think. OpTic versus Minnesota. Or is it Vancouver versus Cloud9? We got good ones.
Did you say you're picking Rocker?
Yeah, pick a Rocker.
Oh, he's standing
I won't
on
be here,
that.
but I'll tell you guys now, Rocker.
Nameless picked Rocker. Do you want to pick your other 3?
Yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna go C9 because they looked unbelievable.
Yep.
Against Surge, oh wow.
Yep. I'm gonna go LA Thieves.
LA
and
Thieves.
Then, what was game 2? Y'all remember?
We're gonna have to put that graphic back on. Can we get the schedule graphic one more time?
All right, for LA
Thank
Thieves.
you, production.
LA Thieves 3-0. I got Carolina 3-2. It's gonna be a banger.
Okay.
I got C9 3-2.
3-2.
And I got Minnesota Rocker 3-1.
Nameless's picks are officially in the book. I wanted to get those in before reminding him that Maven comes with a gavel. That'll be live tomorrow, 2:45.
That's for Allie.
Thank you for watching the show. We'll see you then.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor. 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone. Bad man, probably gone. Going fast for the ball. Roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy. High wide sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark. Roll cage in the Mini. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, dream someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. 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 Baby, you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
I mean, let's go, boys. Come on. That's how we win. We're back. Let's go. We can do it now.
Grandma's in top tower. Or Kenny dead. Grandma's in top tower rally. Grandma's dead. Let's get mid. Let's get mid. Let's get mid. This is so
It's so dumb. Oh my god. Jeez. Hey, welcome back, baby. Welcome back to. Welcome back. It's hard, huh?
no one with 3-star this time, guys.
Let's go, boys.
All right, I'm about to change this. Cause yeah, we're about to post. Why is this person invited you to their party? I don't even know who this is. I went to the one on in Johns Hopkins, bro. This is the most light-handed lady I've ever been. Like, I mean, but for you, it's cool. So I just got double meat, but I was just like, bruh. Like, I was like, why is she so like light with it? Ew. I don't even know if this like. Look how much dressing she gave me. And at first, and then when she brought me this, she was like, wait, you asked for 2, right? I was like, no, that's fine. Yeah, she called it vinaigrette. This joint is nasty. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. That joint is nasty, bro. Chipotle is really hit or miss. Oh my gosh. It's because we won't have like a consistent one like the joints up in freaking Timonium. Ugh. Sorry to all my Baltimore folk, but like, dang. Like, it's really tragic being around here. Let me bring my camera back up. What's going on? What's going on? We back at it like some crack addicts. What? Dang. Back at it like some crack addicts. OpTic with the tragic. I don't even know what to call it. It was just so bad. I'm gonna actually stop this stream, and I'm gonna come back with another stream and title and thumbnail. Bet. All right, y'all be easy.